What's up, superstars? Welcome to the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. We are here with the finals day for the Smash Ultimate Crew Battles. So today we're going to have a quick run through losers finals. We'll be doing a best of 3 crew battle. If you're unfamiliar with the format, basically it's going to be a 5v5 battle between 2 different squads, and each of them will have 3 stocks. They'll have 3 stocks, and
move your mic closer.
Oh, okay, gotcha. But anyways, they'll have 3 stocks, and it'll be like basically a survival. Every stock counts, as each player on their own has 1 stock that will last them throughout the entirety of the match. So once you lose those 3 stocks, that player is out, and then it goes from 4v5 to 4v4 to goes further and further until one team runs out of stocks, and that is going to be the supreme victor. Like we said, it is going to be best of 3, so if they are down in the first game, they are not out. It's going to be quite the slobber knocker, as all these teams have kind of clawed their way through the regular season, doing the round robin format, battling against the other teams to come out on top in this scenario. So I'm pretty excited to start with losers finals, as they will be basically battling to see who gets to fight the favorites up on the winner's side. We got a couple of people joining in the arena, so we're gonna basically there's a lot of prep that they do have to do. So how stages work is that there is what we in the FGC call a gentleman's, as there is a selected stage that both players agree on that we will go to begin the match, and then from then on, the incoming player from the opposing team is able to do a full stage counterpick, which is actually a pretty powerful thing. And you'll kind of see that play out as we go more into the games, because especially on Smash Bros, a lot more different than traditional fighting games. In Smash Bros, the stages mean a lot. Those platform formats benefit a lot of characters, and even from matchup to matchup, those platform layouts really change how players end up playing that. So I am pretty excited. I think this is going to be a great one, as I was casting the Smash Ultimate Crew battles the last time I was out here, and it was quite the fun experience, and I think you guys are in for a great one.
one, go!
How you want your lead to play in these crew battle scenarios. Playing pretty safe, you know, trying to stay away from the big moves that Bowser has, and Bowser has a lot of them, while also taking stocks at an efficient pace. Oh my gosh, another forward smash, barely whiffs, and that gives a quick up throw up air, quick bread and butter to put Bowser at 135, tries to finish it off with the rolling across a little bit. He's ready for that one with that up B out of shield. Whirling Fortress tries to whiff, but once again, both players swinging for the fences, but not finding home plate. Another up B. Send an Inkling far out, but and it is going back and forth here. Frost just trying to find one hit, but can't quite get it. The bucket not strong enough to send Bowser off the stage, but that flip kick from Inkling will take the stock, end the game. Silmac easily dispatches the Bowser without losing a single stock to their name, and this is going to be very good for PUG Smash, as that team did not lose a single stock, and Wellsky is already down at a deficit of 3. So with this crew battle format, like I mentioned, every stock is super important. So having only 9 stocks on the Wellsky side makes this a little bit rough, as I like to think of it not just in stocks, because obviously each player is allotted 3 stocks, but I also like to think it in manpower. So right now, Wellsky only has 3 team members to the 4 of PUG Smash, and this is going to make making a comeback a lot harder because, especially in fighting games, you are playing the player. You're rarely ever really playing the game. When you get to these competitive levels, you really got to like understand what your opponent wants to do and how you got to play around that. So having to fight a whole nother person really just adds another variable that makes, you know, any type of achievement you're trying to make that much harder. But once again, all of this comes off of the back of a beautiful starting performance from Silmac. That is what we call in the league a 3 stock. 3 stocks to 0 lost on the other side. So Silmac just going to sit pretty in the arena until the next opponent arrives. This is where, like I was talking about previously, where that stage counter pick is going to come very much in handy. The opposing player from the Wellsky side gets free reign onto whatever stage they want. So if they're playing, you know, someone a little bit faster than Inkling, they could choose a smaller stage, you know, to make it so that they don't have to chase Inkling around Kalos that we saw previously. If they're going to play a camper like Samus, they could run it right back to Kalos and have all that stage real estate for them. So we're going to go into it. It seems like Ike is the name of the game, and Cam is donning the green outfit. Going to be here on Battlefield, use that tri-plat format. And so Ike really likes platforms, as you wouldn't guess it by, you know, how he begrudgingly holds that two-handed sword, but he loves to send the opponent up in the way. So having those platforms allow him to pretty much confirm ladder combos a lot easier. With that being said, though, Silmac is just going to get set and nested in that game plan that they employed in the first match, where they're going to be throwing splat bombs and kind of seeing where their opponent goes from there. And then pretty much employing counterplay based on that, but a big forward smash from Cam to kind of get things started. Can't really find any combo starters here. Cam has been playing very grounded, which is kind of a blessing and a curse, you know. Ike does have some great grounded moves, but when it comes to that aerial combat, it's just way too slow to swing that sword, and the up kicks that sit away his teammate is going to sit away the first stock here. Okay, quick draw from Cam. Tries to run up and get an up smash, but not quick enough on the trigger. A splat bomb right into the immediate splat roller. Cam just not ready for this inkling. Okay, this is a setup. Cam could find a stock here, but a quick roll by gives Silmac the opportunity to reversal this. And that's another stack of ink onto Cam. He's going to be taking more damage from the next hit. That forward tilt hit like a truck. And there goes another splat bomb right into the dash attack combo. And the up air to finish off the stock. Silmac is putting on a show. Alright, quick grab, send him off stage. Cam barely slides right back on, but only to be grounded completely. Cam is just getting run over here. He's going to have to find some type of respite here. No double jump. Oh, uses the Aether aggressively there to try to find the ground. And Silmac said, oh, I'll show you the ground. Gave him a roller, pins him right down, gives him the big rush, and that takes the stock. And Silmac another 3 stock to push forward PUG's lead even further. Now doubling stock count over Wellsky. Things are looking dire for our Wellsky fans as they're down 6 stocks. That's 2 whole players. Things are not going to go great, but as you can see, we are currently right now in the losers final section. Wellsky and PUG Smash are playing for the right to fight against Select Quote, who is the clear by favorite. They kind of stomped the regular season, beating, I believe, both of these teams when they faced off. So Wellsky and PUG are fighting for a chance for their get back, but obviously you got to deal with the first obstacle here, and that is going to be this losers finals match. If you guys are just tuning in, we are here with the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup 2026 edition. We are live and feeling jive as we got great Smash action going on right now. PUG Smash is up 6 stocks against Wellsky. Wellsky, you know, they're most definitely back against the wall right now, looking for a way back into this one. It's going to be rough for sure. Right now, this Inkling has just been running the gamut through the entire Wellsky roster so far. Being able to use those splat bombs to kind of keep them at a distance and at bay, and then finishing off stocks with the roller, it has seemed like an unbeatable strategy so far. None of the Wellsky participants have been able to kind of get past that ink bomb, and then even when they do, they're met with 2 full feet of Inkling's forward air, and then put right back down onto the ground with that roller that pins you straight down, and then allows for the forward smash to finish it off. But I will mention, as we are here in the finals, we're doing a bit of mix of a bit hybrid of online and in person. So we're gonna have our first in-person no lag fight to the end here, as we're going to have a great battle between, I believe, Inkling and Pyramithra is going to be the matchup. That is going to be an interesting one. So the thing about Smash Bros. That's a little bit unique is that, I mean, a lot of fighting games kind of deal with this, but in person and online, they kind of play a little bit different because of lag. But obviously, in person is going to give you just a little bit better reaction time. And certain moves, like I believe Inkling's roller that Sean has been using to kind of basically net a lot of his KOs, is going to be a lot more reactable online. As you can see there, already was able to dodge the roller on reaction. So it's going to cause Sean to have to basically utilize a bit more in his kit to kind of net these kills, or maybe mix up his timing with the roller, as it's going to be a lot more reactive. On the other end here, you see the big moves from Pyramithra coming out. Pyramithra is, I guess you would call him a stance character, as there are 2 parts of the Aegis Blade. It's going to be Pyro, who's kind of that heavy-hitting pyrotechnic with those big fire strikes, and then you got Mithra, the light sword-based user, that has, you know, quick, fast moves. We haven't even seen any Mithra so far. You know, the player from Sky has just been using Pyra to try and steal out the stock, but Sean, all too familiar with big boots swinging heavy strikes, and is able to weave right around all of them and take the stock completely back down there. Alright, Sean lands that dash attack to kind of get things started, but can't get the grab follow-up. So far, I've been seeing a lot of Pyra, but I mean, you know, Pyra is going to be the heavier of the two, being able to swing out that forward smash out of nowhere. Kind of used the cover of Sean's old Goose Bomb against him there. That forward smash was kind of covered in all the angles, able to kind of catch him by surprise. Otherwise, though, it does just seem really hard for Pyra to get in here because he is going to be the slower of the two Aegis blades. Yeah, as we see the switch right over on cue. So Mithra is going to be a lot faster, can jump right over those splat bombs and not give Sean a chance to kind of react. Oh, tries to use that side B, but very committal on that one. And the forward smash just cleans up the stock. Sean looking in good form, you know, has only lost one stock here and has netted a total of, I believe, 8, if I can do the quick math right. And so far, it just looks like Sean's the player to beat who just can't be beat. Okay, the down smash keeps Sean away, and wow, a nice switch utilizing both Pyra and Mithra in that combo. Okay, the down smash is going to be shielded. Oh, another forward smash. Surprising Sean, going to send him stage left and not quite taking the KO yet, but we are on Pyra at the time to sense the next big hit. Should just take the stock, and there goes the Flame Pillar. And Pyra is exactly what we needed, as it's finally taking Sean down a bit. Only has one stock to his name. Well, Sky finally, you know, this is what comebacks look like, but there goes another roller finally connecting. Gonna get the forward smash. At 100%, things are looking dire, but a nair to up air combo. That is exactly what the chef ordered, but there goes the pin, and actually whiffs on the forward smash, but has enough time, runs up, gets the blaster to confirm, and Sean clears out 9 total stocks. That's almost 75% of the Well Sky team, and man, they just don't have an answer. This Inkling is running amok amongst the Well Sky crew, and I mean, this anchor is going to have to be something special if they want even a chance at sniffing the grand finals of the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup here. Things are looking tough. I think we're going to switch it back over onto the next player as oh, okay, this one will also be in person. Okay, this is a great way to kind of send it out. Having that anchor here and in person is going to be a boon because, you know, they get, you know, that the cheering on of their teammates. They get, you know, the benefit of no lag. They get to be completely locked in. But obviously, they have quite the task amongst them. You know, they're going to need every boon they can get as this is no easy feat. You got to claim, if I could do the math right, I think 10 stocks. Yeah, 10 stocks because Sean has the one, and then there's 3 other PUG Smash members who have their full 3 stocks waiting in the wings. This could be one for the ages, but obviously it all starts with taking this first stock from Sean, who has shown that this is not going to be any easy feat. All right, it's gonna be the Ness that we start off with, and you know, Ness can do it. Has very explosive combo game. Is able to take stocks as quickly as any other character in this large roster that is Smash Ultimate. But you really have to have that execution, otherwise things won't pan out for you. All right, dash attack. Great way to start, but we're really looking for, like you can see, the PK fires or that down air. If it does connect, we'll just seal out a stock. You know, Dunks being one of the most emphatic things you can do in Smash Bros. Just sitting your opponent straight down to the flash zone, giving them no counterplay. But obviously, it's a high risk, high reward maneuver. It's the those type of plays are exactly what we're gonna need out from this Ness. Otherwise, this match is as good as match. But I mean, regardless if it's in person or online, Sean is still implementing that same old strategy of kind of checking out these flat bombs and seeing what his opponent will do next. And you know, if they like to jump, he's gonna hit them with either the splatter shot as you see there, or a nice forward air that will do a lot of damage. And then with that added ink bonus, it's going to do so much damage. Sean just going coast to coast, finding those up airs, throwing the splat bombs, conditioning the jumps. The game plan is game planning, and right now, this is not implementing too much counterplay. Needs to find the KO blow here before Sean adds up too much percent onto Ness. As you can see, Sean just playing to his win con here, and it's just to stay out of Ness's kill range. You know, right now Ness, you know, even though he does have that PK fire projectile, he really doesn't have any other threatening projectiles. I mean, that PK Thunder can do some things if you get too high to the blast zone. And there goes the Nair, and that will send Sean out of the fight. But, you know, PUG is completely fine with that because they got 9 more stocks in the wings. And that was only the first and easiest hurdle for the Welsh guys team to come over. And yeah, things are going to be only harder from here. All right, going into it. So, I mean, hey, if you guys are just tuning in, you may have jumped in at the perfect time as we could be witnessing a comeback for the ages. Currently, we got one team down 9 stocks to 3. At one point, the lead was as big as 10 stocks, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, they're depending on this anchor to bring it all the way back to maybe give them a chance here in losers finals at the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. All right, we're going to get it started here. Gamma on the Ganondorf. We always love to see Ganondorf, one of those characters that obviously at the heights of competitive play doesn't really have the chops as he's a little bit more of the slower archetype. But the thing is that Ganondorf, he has those huge moves that will just take your stock immediately. Very great in these type of crew battle formats where every stock has much more purpose than a typical 1v1 format. You really just need to hit one attack that does a lot of damage, and you just can clean somebody off the board here. And honestly, right now, the winning team doesn't need. They don't need Gamma here to win everything. He doesn't need to take all 3 stocks. Honestly, if he takes one alone, that is a win here in this crew battle. As right now, in the position that the red team is on, they will need to take 9 total. And there goes one. Unforced error is gonna net a stock to Ness there. One of the pitfalls of Ganondorf, not really the best recovery. You know, he really only has that double jump and that. Travel that quickly or that much in any amount of time, but the up tilt actually connects. What a powerful move. Doesn't quite get the KO. A lot more flair than the actual power behind that. More of that is going to be waited out. Okay. Get some combo, going to make some damage here. Slow and steady is what wins the race. I do like how we're not swinging for the fences, and that back here actually just take it out of the double jump. Yeah, Ganondorf is going to die there 100% of the time. Alright. Down throw that is going to get the party started. Actually, this will be a follow-up. Okay, big flame choke setup, but can't find a follow-up. And like I said, Gamma was really easy to take on stock, but that is proving to be a tough ask. As the defensive play, along with the spurts of offense with those opportunities to show themselves, have been quite hard to get through here. Gamma has been trying to force the issue with these wizard kicks, but they're just not enough priority. Dash attack is going to get shielded, no punish though. Back and forth here, they go to PK Fire, get the setup off stage. This is where Ganondorf is weakest. Oh, and the big miscue, an unforced error, and the orange loses one of his very crucial stocks in a bad moment there. Doesn't set up the yo-yo in the right position. There goes the dash attack. That's a big starter for Ganondorf. Gets the up tilt, but doesn't quite connect. That was so close to being just 40% on his head top. And he avoids the flame choke, which is actually very crucial because right there, Gamma could have basically kamikaze one of his stocks for the oranges right there. And if he lands that flame choke, so Ganondorf, when he lands flame choke off stage, he actually choke slams you down to the bottom of the blaster, taking out both player stocks. That would have been a big brain play from the Ganondorf, but fortunately, the orange had the wherewithal, drifted way far away from that flame choke, and said losing one stock is bad enough. He's going to take 2 stocks with him on to the next match. And not an enviable position at all. The comeback has just started, and the orange is already down 1 stock. Right now the odds, the house, they're saying that this match is already over. But obviously the orange has a lot of fight in him, as we saw in that one game. Got sent to 100%, got hit with a Ganondorf up tilt, and still had the wherewithal to just hang on and keep fighting. So I'm excited to see what he does as this battle continues. Team Wellsky versus Team PUG. They are scrapping here in the losers finals of the Corporate Esports Cup here. Just so you guys know, this is only on the lower bracket. These two, the outcome of this battle doesn't even determine the champion. It just gives them the right to fight SQ, as they are the favorites to win it all here. SQ, they kind of dominated the regular season. If you guys had tuned into any of those Wednesday nights, it just felt like, even when some teams got close, they just have, some potent 1-2 punch, and they just can clean up the rest of the stocks very easily. So right now, though, PUG and Wellsky both have the obstacle right in front of them they have to clear. This is only game 1 of a best-of-3 set, as these crew battles, they are a mental fortitude test. It's never really a sprint, as it's really hard for one guy to just completely take out an entire team. It's always going to kind of be a battle of attrition, as both sides have a limited amount of resources, and they got to use them in a strategically effective way to knock down their opponents and basically get their stocks to 0. That's the name of the game, and any way they do that is going to be valid. So this upcoming match could be the final one of this game, as the orange, the last lone survivor of his team, sitting on 2 stocks to his name, no more, no less, versus I believe a total of, because they just lost Gamma there, that puts them at a total of 6 stocks, I believe. So things are becoming a lot more. 9 stocks, my bad, I miscounted. But things become a lot more doable as you whittle your way through the masses. But obviously it's no easy feat. So we're going to Town and City. Oh, on top of that, the orange has even more things stacking against him, because the opposing opponent that comes in gets completely free reign on stage counterpick. But oh my gosh, we're gonna get our first diddle of the day. Ness versus Ness. So Ness is a character that does have a combo game, impressive advantage, and that is simplified because Ness himself not really the best defensive character. When you start hitting Ness, he kind of just gets thrown. So when you have a whole offensive character with bad defense and they both fight each other, it's just going to be awful. I'm excited to see it. It feels like one person can get that advantage and just lead somebody else's stock. As you can see here, the orange already sitting at 95% over that system of danger. Big haymaker can take that stock immediately. Now we're gonna have to play safe, but if safe is not on the jockey, that's just a pull on the back. Swings the finishes. Forward air is being traded back and forth, but obviously every trade does not benefit the orange. Even if they were using stocks, they're not even in stocks for the team count, but wow, big connect there, and that's evened out the percentages, and a big around the world yo-yo maneuver that up smash is going to take the first stock in the orange. Sitting good. Now this is a comeback for maybe. This is double jump off the stage. Yeah, the orange is just going to fight his way back down. And I like how he's playing, because like I said, Ness not really known for his defense. So a lot of times when you're on the back foot, you kind of just got to throw everything you have at your opponent. Have that unexpected offense in scenarios where you're not expecting gets a stock off the orange, and that is huge for the team as well. Scott now only needs one more stock, and they can call themselves victor in A1 here. Starter into the down throw. That was very ill-advised. Took 2 feet to the face. 55% and counting. UMKC is starting to rack up percent here, and the momentum's going in his direction. Like see the orange is drag down. They throw, get him on the edge, finds the back air in his speed spot, so that's going to make the stock easily. Diva comes down with that platform with visibility. Oh, a nice little counter play back there with the side back to get rid of PK Thunder, but 2 toes send us to game 2 as the orange falls. As they are looking set to try and make their way to grand finals from the lower bracket here. So far, so good. That was a beautiful start if you're on the winning team. I mean, your lead player took, I believe, 6 stocks? No, it took 9 stocks and put the orange in a very bad position where he has to basically do nothing less than heroics to even bring a game close. That's exactly what you would like to see out of your team if you're trying to get to that grand finals. And honestly, keep those other guys rested, as this is not the only set you have to play if you do win this one. You got that grand finals against the best team in the league. You want your guys to be rested as much as possible. So honestly, you couldn't ask for a better game 1 if you're the one who came out on top. On the other end, obviously, that means that this game 2 for the team not up 1, it's going to be a rough one. You have a lot of things to really think about. You have to think about, the order that you're going to bring your team in. You're going to have to think about what stage counter pick should we be employing to kind of get around the strategies they employed, especially if they lead Sean again. What are we going to do? Because you don't want the same thing. You don't want to go out the same way that you came in, So getting things set up as we're going to be battling back into the arena. We're going to cut it to a quick break as we get this game 2 set up, you guys. Keep it tuned as we'll be back with more.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, so we're here with the Kansas City Corporate Esports back in gear. This is game 2 of Guy and PUG. We got Sky. We are down. Things were looking rough last time we checked it. And speaking of rough, so if you're not familiar with what just happened, Peach has a mechanic where she pulls turns, and there's just ever so slight chance that she could just pull them off, and that just occurred. If luck was already not going their way, you could see in the game it's already telling them that they have bad luck. They had to basically work their way up this match. But Frost on the Bowser, no other character you want to be as he's the big group of the game, the heavy character. The guy who really just needs 1 or 2 good licks to take the stock. So it's not about, playing that forward air. He was able to connect down there deep in the blast zone. He actually just took it to stock. He was not really known for being character. More good here. Hit near the blast zone would be exactly what Frost needs. Right now, it's just coming up every single time. The big trade-off for having these big moves is that they're quite punishable. So, if you are dexterous and kind of get around all those moves, you get one very big punishment. So, draw pass, kind of be careful. Pass back and forth. Nice to bait out the counter, but a little too quick on the draw. Frost says good. There. Even more damage. Yeah, the up smash is going to be exactly what the doctor ordered, taking the stock and Frost sitting at his last one. It's not looking good. And oh my goodness! Speak of luck. So, there's a small percent chance you get a bomb. There's also a small percent chance you pull out Mr. Saturn, who instantaneously breaks shields. And our team player has pulled the bow here in the course of this match. Luck is really shining right now. Okay, finally does find the board to make it, but things aren't really working out for our boy Frost here. Just kind of getting beat over the head with whether it be the stun or the aerial resolution boys. Okay, Big Crab finally gets the balls on here. And finally they get back to take the stock. Left crowd smack and each sizing up to try and take the stock, but misplaces that up smash. That would have been crucial. Frost gets to survive another day. Wow, that up kick actually stopped the really for him. There goes an up smash from Frost. Starting to get a little bit of bite back. Can't find these big attacks and go for dash attack, but it's nowhere near the stock figure there. Turn up in hand, throws on field. Not much done. Just the force smash to cover the area. Oh, and the up smash to take out the down air. Frost goes outside, taking the stock this time. Gonna allow his team to be in a little bit better position than early. But man, that is a rough one. Honestly, I'm saying a rough one, but we saw in that game one, it could be a lot worse. You know, it wasn't a 3 stock, and 1 stock is off of this Peach. And to be quite fair, you know, Sean doesn't seem it doesn't seem like, you know, the Sean Inkling that was just tearing through Well Sky. This Peach seems a lot more doable. You know, we saw Frost land some crucial blows, was able to get a KO, actually take a stock, and keep things rolling. So I feel a lot better if I am the losing team, as this start isn't as bad. You know, you're still down, but you're not out. And that's very important in these crew battles, as they are kind of a war of attrition. If you're unfamiliar with the format, each player on each team, you know, has 3 stocks to their name, and when you lose those 3 stocks, you're out completely. If you lose 1 stock, it's gone forever. So each stock is a lot more important than any 1v1, where, you know, it's a bit more about the grander set. Here, every single match you play is very important. Every stock you lose is a big, vital blow to your team. So, yeah, a very interesting format. It really brings along the camaraderie, as every match means so much. You know, your boys are going to be cheering you on to make sure that you play perfect in that small amount of time that you have. So, really been enjoying what we have so far. Yeah, things have been running smoothly so far, but we have to wait for our next opponent to hop into the arena, as you know, sometimes you get a little bit of a lull between the action, and honestly needed. That first game kind of flew by, as it was back-to-back nonstop action. Everybody was ready and gearing and ready to go. But seems like we're gonna have a run back, as Cam has entered the scene. We saw his Ike earlier. Fortunately, it wasn't really able to work its way around the splat bombs of Sean's Inkling, but maybe he'll have a better chance against Peach here, as Peach is more of an aerial fighter, and like I said, you know, she's not on the heavier side. She's most definitely a lot more akin to a light character, and she kind of acts as any of the aerial fighters have a tough time with sword fighters, as when they go air to air, that steel is going to win out every single time over any limb that you can put out there. So Ike, wields one of the largest swords that in the game. So being able to kind of keep that disjoint and keep the opponent away from that aerial attack, it's a big boon. It helps out a lot. So we'll see if that's how the match commences. But really, matchups are only as important as the gameplay proceeds. So we're right here on Final Destination. The opposing team got to drop that stock as they lost it in the previous match. And looks like we're good and ready to go. So turn up hold. And right now, honestly, it seems like Peach is kind of employing a pseudo strategy that Sean was employing earlier, except instead of using splat bombs, going to be using these turnips to keep everyone away. Okay, so Cam does get that dash attack, which moves straight through. Gonna charge up this eruption, and you gotta watch out. At full charge, the 3 spikes actually reached the ledge there. Our poor Peach player was unaware of that fact and took a free 60% damage. Cam looking to try and net a stock here. It'll be very huge for his team if he's able to take that, especially if he doesn't lose one of his own. Back into a corner, that dash attack out of dodge. Tries to land with the ether, but can't get past the turnip. Really cooking Cam right now. All of his grounded approaches just that much more annoying. Oh, just getting farmed here constantly on that roll-in. Time to F1. There goes the little rest twirl from Peach, and is going to take the stock in a flashy fashion. Okay, but Cam will find the dash attack to get his get back. On stock trade there. Obviously not going to go in favor of Cam's team, as they're already down 3 in total. So you got to do what you got to do. Okay, GG. What do you have for me? Alright, down smash. It's going to come out. Hey, Cam though, is going to go right back to the well. Finds Wellspring this time. Tries to counter this. Doesn't quite work out. See it? Cam's here's turning. Tries to find that trade. Just get past this turn. Down and down. Step out. He kind of close distance. Just chop right through the thing. He's gonna have to stay busy. Can't let every little turn of hit to you. But speaking of kids, that was a perfectly placed vegetable as it could Camp double jump and cost him the stock. Nail with the jab combo. Gets Camp started. Charge up the eruption. Can't find it. The percent is slowly racking up, and there it goes! The eruption. The MVP move for Cam there. Able to catch the MVP recovery as overhead. A bit too far above ledge and met the other end of Ragnar. So that's going to be 3 stocks down. And that brings the stock count to a bit more of a respectable 12-7. 5 stock disparity. Total man count is going to be 4-3. So, Cam and his team, they're down but not out once again. Like I said, these crew battles are a war of attrition, so just keeping that deficit close is very important. Obviously, you never really want to be trailing, but if you can't help it, you want to keep the deficit as close as possible. It makes it a lot more easier to make those comebacks, obviously, because at the end of the day, it is just a numbers game. And as long as you're not the first one to reach 0, you'll end up on top. So keeping yourself away from that number as much as possible is going to be advised. All right, but it seems like the man on a mission is coming to town, as Sean has locked in the Inkling and is looking to put on a show like he did that last time. And this is going to be a very dangerous Sean as he gets that stage counter pick and to bring us to small battlefield. The smallest stage in our stage rotation has that bi-plat format that leaves a lot of open air above the stage. It actually, so Small Battlefield is basically a augmented version of Base Battlefield. Base Battlefield, a little bit of a longer stage, and it has that tri-plat format. Small Battlefield just cuts the lid off of that top platform, gives us the other two, and it actually changes completely how the stage plays. As you know, losing that top platform is kind of like losing the roof to your house. You would think, oh, maybe that means there's a lot more space up there, but it's a lot of space that you can't occupy. No roof up there means that players, when you're up there, you're kind of out there, and it leaves you very vulnerable to juggles and projectiles and the such. So it really makes being a disadvantage kind of tough on Small Battlefield because not only is it a small stage, there's not many platforms to run to. All right, as you can see, Sean already proving my point, getting a couple of juggles with those up airs to get us started. And gets a grab on the counter. Sean doing things the Sean way. All right, the back throw working out. Oh, roller gets parried. Very good reaction there from Cam. Back throw. And the up tilt works into the up air, almost taking the stock. Cam comes back down with the Aether as a quick way to get back down to stage. And the forward smash is going to give us curtains. And that was a quick one as Sean came in, he saw it and conquered and sent Cam packing, as that is all of his stocks and potentially the last time he'll be on screen, as his team is facing elimination here, as they really need to lock in. If they lose this game, they will lose the set and will bow out at a respectable third place here at the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. But with that being said, we're done with the online portion of this match, as the rest of the battles, both competitors will be here in person on site. So out with the lag and in with the face-to-face competition. All right, and we're getting a bit change of scenery as the incoming competitor has counterpicked to Pokemon Stadium 2, the first time we'll be seeing this stage today. It has a biplat format similar to Small Battlefield, but it's the complete opposite, as it's one of the longest stages that we have at our disposal. And that's in terms of stage real estate. The actual borders of the stage, in terms of the blast zones, are actually pretty close. So stocks will be flying, but there's a lot of room for our combatants to work with. And previously, Keyblade here used the Pyramithra, but looks like they're going with that pocket pick, pulling out the Meat Gunner. So Meat Gunner, an interesting character, like the moves that they're based on. They are pretty customizable. All their special moves, they have 1 or 3 magnetic or but anyway, they have 3 that they can choose from. And really, there's no way to know what moves they have at their disposal until they use it. So that is kind of a distinct advantage to know other characters. Okay, so a nice little projectile combo. Yeah. Got a little flicker there, but actually still rolling. Obviously did not bother the participants, so that's all that matters. Meat Gunner force smash actually connects and completely stops the roller into the back. So Meat Gunner, kind of like Silver Light, has the charge shot and the push here, but regardless of what you are, you're getting pinned down by that roller, and follow up with the force smash is free, and Sean is doing more of the same here. He played pocket PC, but not stop Sean's flow. Okay, nice charge shot to keep the roller away, but can't really find it started as you would like to have. Oh, big roller on the chase down there, and just once again pinned back-to-back times. Keyblade completely covered in orange ink. Any subsequent hit Sean does is hit like a rock. Okay, roller doesn't pin down though because of barrier. But Keyblade is keeping a nice bit of orange. There on the landing in a very, very far out forward air to seal out the stock. Sean is playing solid here tonight and is looking to get to that grand final here. or the opposing team doesn't have much else to say, but a big charge shot of the windup shot throwing that flat block. And you see he plays ideal with his skill. Have that charge shot ready, because if you see England start to wind up that splat bomb throw, you could let it rip, and John's not quick about it. This is blocked by a charge shot, but block that roller in the north match combo has connected twice now. It actually missed you as he tried to use the up smash, but it's very particular on the timing. Very similar to how the blaster behaves in game. You have to get that butter. It doesn't do much, but regardless, Keyblade is not going to take it back. Powerful blow regardless. And our boy Sean once again taking 3 stocks, making it look easy. Did actually lose 1 stock there, so not quite a 3 stock there, but it's funny I bring up the number 3 as Keyblade's team only has 3 stocks. And they are staring at the edge of despair as elimination is on the horizon for their team. And if this anchor, if the orange doesn't bring it back, that will be curtains. And we will have our 3rd place team locked in, and we'll be moving on to grand finals without them. So a lot is going to be riding on this mess. We know the kid can do it, but you know, the numbers aren't in his favor, not by any stretch of an imagination. But at least, at the very least, won't have to contend with 3 stocks of Sean, only have to contend with 2 stocks. Last time, he was able to dispatch Sean's 1 stock very easily. So is going to have to do that, but more. It seems like in this fight. We are on Pokemon Stadium too, so that really does benefit Ness. Ness is a very big fan of biplat formats, as it allows him to use that PK Fire and angle it in unique directions. And also, it's going to be a big boon if your opponent makes unforced errors like that. The up B is going to fall on the bottom and stays there. Unique interactions that really only happens when the license stays right here. And the roller does take out the orange, but it's not high enough to get that. Have to get that full match on it. There's another roller. Tries to get that PK Thunder. Oh, and does find it on the second go round. Sean dispatched just like that. Give the orange 2 minutes, and he'll give you 2 minutes of, oh, it was 1 minute. Just 1 second over. Sent Sean packing. Did something that his teammates struggled a little bit more with. So orange, obviously, getting that momentum on his side. I heard a little bit of a hooping and hollering for his victory there. Obviously, it is only 1 victory in a series of battles that the orange will have to face if he's going to make this comeback. But obviously, you can't get ahead of yourself. You got to take it 1 battle at a time, as the next opponent will have a full 3 stocks to their name, and you got to take those, losing as little as possible, because the 3 stocks you have are the only ones you got. But if you guys are just tuning in, we are here with the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. Team Wellsky versus Team PUG, fighting in the lower bracket finals. They are battling for a chance, just a chance, to fight SQ, the coming in favorite team to win it all, as they kind of dominated the regular season and put on a show at that. And they are waiting patiently, as this lower bracket finals has turned out to be quite the slobber knocker. So far, though, it has really only been weighing in favor of 1 team, and unfortunately, the orange is the last man standing left. It is the only obstacle between them and grand finals. So we're excited to see who comes out our 3rd place team and who goes on to fight another day. So I think we're going to see a combatant we did not get to see last match because, because of how last match shook out. One of the teams did not even get to field all their players. So we're going to see, I always mess up all the letters. It's like HCFX Omega. Just call him Omega for short, but has a pretty potent Crom that he's been using. And, you know, other than the favorite SQ. I mean, even against SQ, his Crom does some damage. You know, it's taken stocks from literally almost every player that he fought against. So I'm very excited to see how it will fare in the offline format. Uh, you know, stripping away that lag is going to allow him to be a lot more crisp on the combos that Crom is known for. Uh, so I'm excited to see that. And then also Omega gets to have full stage counter pick, seeing what stage he wants to go to. But yeah, I will say so. What we're gonna get is Ness versus Crom. Obviously, I don't. It's not really a favorable matchup for Ness, but it's not really one that you see and you're upset about. Because both of these characters are what I would consider kind of glass cannons in a sort, as both of these characters don't have strong recoveries. If you get them off stage, they really only have a split second decision to make, and if they make the wrong one, they instantly lose their stock. Their recoveries are very linear and are very punishable. So, what you're gonna see, regardless of what happens on the stage, if somebody gets off stage, the penalty is going to whoever's in that disadvantage. Alright, getting right back onto it. Yes, you. They say that the games are made. This is going to be a very difficult one, especially for the orange, because he's trying to come back. Omega already pulling out that patented up B, especially out of field, just a full 26%. Just guaranteed your opponent even lose. The orange completely whipping on his recovery there. Like I said, these characters don't have the greatest recovery. You make one wrong decision on stage there, force or unforce, you just lose your stock. Orange trying to bounce some offense here to kind of siphon off that momentum. Things are just not looking good as Omega is Crom has an even-handed sword using that mountain, so literally every hit he connects just hurts that block. Okay, that jab next conditions into the grab. Omega just using that, leaving that Crom on top of the board, not let him kind of set up his being very uncomfortable here off stage. Orange immediately strikes back though. What you have to do in these types of matches, you can't really look for those defensive options. You just gotta swing through. Uppercut there from Omega. Okay, back throw puts Crom in a very disadvantageous position to find safe harbor in that PS2 platform. Now, Orange has to contend with Crom sword once again. Okay, wins the up smash, but actually not a big enough punish window for that down tilt. If the Orange gets a back throw, but Omega, he knew the win condition. Use that invincibility, get an F tilt, take the stock. And now Omega has put himself in a very good position to put his entire team into grand finals here. Just needs to take one more stock off the Orange, and it's looking pretty good. We get a Nair starter. There goes the up B, 26% every single time. Shield gonna keep Orange in safe harbor, but not for long as the forward smash cleaves a path, and Omega cleaving a path to grand finals here as the edge play not gonna quite seal us out here, but Omega just keeps up the pressure, and there goes the big hit. The forward smash sends us to grand finals as Omega brings it home. Alrighty, very great stuff. That's exactly what you would like to see in lower finals, as you don't want to expend too much energy, especially when your next opponent is going to be the juggernaut of the season and Team SQ, as they have been dominating the regular season in the round robin stage. They beat every team, you know, and every team really had a big issue taking off the full 15 stocks from them. So if our lower bracket team is going to be the first to finally get that dub on top of them, they're going to have to come in as fresh and ready as possible. So it's really good that lower finals did not turn out to be like some Game 3 slobber knocker from them because they get to conserve as much energy, but also get the benefit of being pretty warm as they played. They even mixed in a couple of their players, so everybody got some touches and kind of, no offense, used our third place team as a quick warm up so that they could fight, select quote in this grand finals match. So pretty excited, but as they get everything set up, I think we'll want to cut into a break, and we guys will be right back with more Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4.
bracket thing.
Hey, what's up, superstars? Welcome back to the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. It is 2026 edition. We are here with grand finals. We got Team SQ versus Team Well Sky. I mean, the one and the two are battling each other for the biggest and brightest trophy. Obviously, SelectQuote being the reigning champions, looking to go back to back here. In the Smash Ultimate Crew battles, our teams are going to, if you're unfamiliar with the format, our teams, each player is going to have 3 stocks to their own, 3 stocks to their name, no more, no less. Kind of netting a total of 15 for each team. And the first to reach 0 is the grand loser. We do a best of 3. So you may be down that first game, but you are not out. Yeah, it could be quite the slobber knocker here as we approach with our 2 most talented teams. We had played a full round robin regular season into a knockout stage playoff, and these are the last 2 standing. Big talents on both sides, so expect some fun and fast action here. As most of the regular season we were playing online, so a lot of the teams are here in person, so we get to cut out that lag and bring in, good raw 1v1 face-to-face action. Yeah, I'm excited to see what is going to be going on. Some big things to look out for. So obviously, Sean, who put on a show, was kind of the MVP of losers finals in that lower bracket match. Took a crazy amount of stocks both games. That Inkling is very well practiced. He has his little flow chart. He knows how to basically throw out those splat bombs and condition his opponent and punish accordingly to how they react to the splat bomb. A very solid game plan. On the other side, you got Nair, you got Homs Guy for SQ. Both players very solid on their picks. Nair with that Palutena and sometimes bringing out the Donkey Kong, while Homs Guy, a very solid show player known far and wide in the Kansas City competitive scene. So it's going to be quite the one. Obviously, though, both teams have a myriad of other characters throughout their team that will be bringing their talents to see who can come out on top and bring home the championship. Let's get it started. We got Sean versus Gravy. Sean representing Team Well Sky, while Gravy gonna be putting on the banner of SQ. Let's get right into it. So Wii Fit Trainer, very wonky character, not someone you really are going to see too often, as often as you could see a character given in an 86 champ roster. But Wii Fit is, very importantly awkward, as they have some very janky hitboxes. If you go into the nitty gritty for the Wikipedias and show all the hitboxes, Wii Fit has some of the wildest shapes around their attacks. They also have a very awkward projectile in the soccer ball where they do a quick header. Depending on the timing, you can send it a myriad of angles. And then they have one of their most straightforward moves, Salute the Sun, very similar to the multiple charge shots that are throughout the roster. So far, so good, as Gravy has been putting on the damage pretty well, been dealing with Sean's signature splat bombs even better. Just kind of waiting, and Sean has not really had the chance to show too much counterplay to it. But Gravy continuing to get things done in a deep breathing charge sun salutation gets the job done. Gravy sitting at 100%. Another unique aspect of Wii Fit Trainer is that not the sun salutation, the deep breathing. So when those circles pop up, it's actually a little mini game that the player invokes, and if you get good timing, you get a timed buff to all of Wii Fit's stats. That's offense, defense, speed. It's really nice, but all of that needs nothing when you get pinned down to the ground by a roller. Sean getting that classic roller forward smash combo, gonna really work well there. So far so good. I mean, both players even going tit for tat, stock for stock. Sean's sitting at 61%, but that is negligible in the grand scheme of things, especially if he continues to kind of play defensive like this, keeping away from the big hits. But Gravy did activate he deactivated the deep breathing there. Very strange, but just gonna continue to rock with it. Oh, that nair. Such a big scoop up there. The up air is gonna keep Sean in the air. Not where you really want to be. And wow, the up B went wide and Sean loses a stock. Gravy looking in prime position to kind of make this battle that has been going back and forth kind of look like a blowout, because the two stocks looks a lot better than coming out with one. In the 15 stock format, you know, each one is going to mean a lot here. Okay, Sean can't find the roller. Gravy completely covered in orange though, so if Sean is able to hit a couple of big hits, he could just take the stock, but nope, Gravy's going to continue to play it forward, gets the deep breathing online, that power boost when Wii Fit is glowing red. Your champ is almost as good as dead. Gotta just avoid these big hits for the next couple of seconds. The F tilt puts Sean in a harrowing position, just getting stuffed in this corner here. The double jump gonna get you free and get a little bit of ink. That is another resource that Sean does have to manage. Those flat bombs cost a hefty amount of ink, and you have to stay motionless for a good amount of time to recharge it. So only have that opportunity when you know, hit your opponent off stage, just like you saw there. All right, deep breathing online. Let's see what Gravy can do. A quick header, goes back to ledge, avoids the roller, and puts you closer to the blast zone. Gravy said, "Don't mind if I do," and sent Sean in the direction he was going. Stage right. As Gravy ends up on top, two stocks coming out fresh and pristine. As that's a great way to start the battle. Team SQ would really enjoy having a two-stock lead to start off the match. I mean, obviously, in the grand scheme of things, it's not going to be that much, but any lead is any lead. I'll keep going back to the well here. These crew battles are a battle of attrition. It is going to be a dogfight all the way through, as there will be a lot of 1v1s being played here. So all these tiny wins that you can get, whether it be a 1-stock, 2-stock, 3-stock lead, you want to keep getting those, and eventually they'll add up over the course of this. We might as well just call it the war of attrition there, and you'll end up at the end with just a huge lead from all the tiny leads that you accrued over those matches. All right, so now we got Dominator coming in to battle against Gravy. Dominator going to be the other notable Shulk player here in the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. Except he's battling for Team Well Sky. But, you know, it's very funny because every time Dom goes against a Select Quote, it's a little bit of a disadvantage, as one of the captains for Select Quote is Hans Guy, the infamous Shulk main, so they have a good amount of experience with the character if they ever played against their captain, so it puts Dom already on like a proverbial back foot whenever he fights against this team, but he still has been able to manage to come out with some good performances against SQ, but obviously, you know, that fact alone does make it a little bit harder to kind of catch the opponents by surprise, you know? Oh, and Dom already looking on the back foot, or at least I could say the bottom foot, as that double tote down air is going to be what Gravy used to get that stock. Oh, a quick header combo. Gravy is just cooking, utilizing this offline play with no lag to its limits, as just pulling out combos out the wazoo, and Dom coming back with a little bit of a street sweeper with that down smash, but just doesn't seem to be enough. And there goes the tree pose. That up smash from Wii Fit is such a devastating and potent move, as it is just unflinchable, much like a tree. Alright, Dom in the Buster Art form was able to put on a lot more damage, and amplified by the Buster Art. Gravy at 103. Dom a little hesitant to pull the trigger there, so that forward air is going to be a swing and a miss, but hey, that forward smash, the second hit, is coming up big for Dom as he evens out the stock count, at least in this game, but jeez, there goes a forward smash out from Gravy with the deep breathing. Is going to be exactly what the doctor ordered, or in this case, your Wii Fit trainer ordered, as the yoga pose sends our boy Dom back to the bench as his 3 stocks came and went just as fast as Augusta went. Not without him doing some damage, of course. He did take a stock from Gravy, but oh man, this is just a terrifying prospect to be staring down when you're, to be staring down when you are Team Well Sky. Gravy is looking emphatic, and the momentum continues to rise as they just keep taking 3 stock after 3 stock. Not 3 stocks without losing any. Obviously, they're sitting on their last one here, so whoever comes in, they have, the mistakenly easy task of just taking 1 stock. But if they fail to take that stock before they lose one of theirs, things get really, really rough as that 9-13 lead would turn really sour very quickly. All right, Gravy all readied up. And I guess just to touch base so you guys know, even if Gravy, had a crazy counter pick that would bode better against HK's Crom, in the crew battle format, when you pick a character, you are locked in for that game. You cannot switch characters on the fly. You bring Wii Fit Trainer to the battle, that's who you're rocking with until those 3 stocks are gone. Alright, speaking of counter picks, HK was able to choose his stage with free will, and he decided to go to the good classic Battlefield. That tri-plat format is going to give you a lot of safe harbor when working your way up across the stage. So we'll see how that kind of goes into the play, but Gravy just all gas, no brakes, puts on deep breathing and puts on 65%. HK trying to find some combos, gets a couple of cuts to weave together there, and there goes that upbeat out of shield, a very potent tool from Crom. Love to kind of harken on this, but it's a 26% unstaled, so if your opponent makes 1 mistake on your shield, you can just rip that 2-button combo and get 26%. Pretty nice. Alright. Gravy, I mean, he is playing like he is not sitting at 1 stock, which is honestly a blessing and a curse. He's kind of just not playing reckless, but it's just like there's no fear on this Wii Fit Trainer. As you can see, tried to combo that back hit of forward air into the forward smash. Wii Fit, one of the few characters who has like back hits on their forward facing moves. It is very confusing to kind of deal with if you have never played against Wii Fit Trainer before. And sometimes, Wii Fits intentionally go for those back hits. And speaking of back hits, that soccer ball does a little errant bounce and gets HK off guard, but just a double cut there is gonna find his way towards the next opponent. HK is going to put away Gravy before things get dangerous there. Said I had enough calories for today. I don't need any gravy sauce on my mashed potatoes there. Gonna keep it moving as HK did good for his team there. Got Gravy, who was looking like a menace, off the board. So kind of stopped the bleeding there. As SQ is known for just leading off a strong player and steamrolling, 6, 9, 12 stocks off the board. So this is going to be pivotal and the first step in any type of victory if Well Sky was to find one. Now, what's going to be important here is how they deal with whoever comes in, because there's a lot of powerful and potent players that could potentially be picked coming into this next game. HK, though, has a very, very sizable Crom, so and has 3 stocks to his name, which is also a great boon. So he will be as kitted out and as prepared as he could be to fight off the incoming perpetrator. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. We are having the time of our lives here in Grand Finals. The entirety of the regular season is coming to a head here as we are finally down to 2 teams, winner take all. It's the defending champs Select Quote and their squad of Smash players versus Team Well Sky. We will have to see who comes out on top, as I think this is my boy Hot Boys, as he is piloting that Captain Falcon. One of my favorites to watch throughout the regular season, as he made great plays to get select quote here in this winners finals position. And yeah, I'm excited to see what he can do now that we are in the biggest stage of the season. This is once again kind of a battle of two very offensive-minded characters. Captain Falcon, a bit more all around, as you know, his weaknesses are a little bit more nuanced. While Krom's, it's pretty straightforward. You know, if Krom is off stage, that's where he's at his weakest. Everywhere else, he's pretty dang strong. While Captain Falcon, you know, he's kind of weak off stage, but not super weak. You know, he can do some crafty things off there, and a very, very quick character. Very similar to the franchise he comes from, F-Zero. Very high-octane, fast-paced racing games. But speaking of fast-paced, there goes the down smash, taking the first stock. And HK looking in great position here and putting WellSky back on the board. Oh, that with up B is going to be exactly what Hot Boys wants. Puts HK in this corner. This is where you can get your money. HK able to just slide right through with an air dodge. Starts trying to cut up a combo there, but the big back kick here, and Hot Boy sizing up, and wow, it's just enough to take Krom off the stage and off the stock. This is what I'm talking about. You know, Krom, not the best recovery, does not traverse a lot of horizontal distance, which really makes him susceptible to getting killed off stage. Hot Boys just lying in wait, gets another grab, just chain throwing HK, but he's not really finding the potent follow-ups that you would want here. Oh, and he's trying to get this up smash to connect, but gets another fancy kick, that Falcon kick, to cover the burst instance. Do a little bit of percent there. 84 and climbing. Gets a back throw. HK immediately double jumps, and that little toe tap may be just exactly what the doctor ordered, but no, Krom is barely able to reach out for that ledge, and HK uses this opportunity to start up his offense in an awkward slice, sends Hot Boys to his demise. Gonna get a quick rapid jab coming off that Angel platform, looking to get his get back here. Quickly try to take a stock from HK, but HK gonna slow down the pace and get a quick dancing blade, doing 31%. Hot Boys doing a little platform dancing, so he can find an opening, but there goes the up B, 26% for free. HK though, got to take that back air. The air dodge puts him in a very vulnerable position. A high recovery is exactly what was needed. And HK is not only back on stage, but in the driver's seat here. Almost takes the stock with that forward smash, but slightly missed space. Boys in the hot seat as HK continues to mount this offense 100% on the Captain Falcon. One big swing will get us to the next match. Okay, the down throw, but no true follow-up at these high percents. Tries to run up for a hug of love, but instead meets the backhand of Krom. And the Falcon's going to bring us to our next battle as HK, a very great performance, exactly what WellSky needed to put themselves back in the game. 8 stocks to 9. Select quote, back in the thinking chair here as they have to bring another opponent to try and overcome this new threat, the HK Krom. So as we can see, this is really living up to the grand finals name as both teams are really going back and forth. A little bit of a scary opening that put them down a couple of stocks, but WellSky maintained composure and brought their way back off the heroics of the HK Krom. Honestly done enough work here, but still has 2 stocks to his name and can do even more given the opportunity, depending on who select quote sends in here. We'll have to see how that goes as both teams are sitting on 3 players left. It's just HK that is down that 1 stock. Only has 2 to his name, bringing the grand total for WellSky up to 8, while Select Quote has a full 3, 3x3, meaning 9 stocks to their team. And here's where kind of the strategizing of crew battles comes into fruition. As in between these games, it is up to the opposing team that just lost that match to figure out who they're gonna send in and what character they're gonna play and what stage you're gonna take them to. These are three vectors that you can use to kind of get a strategic advantage over the other team. It's kind of what you're granted whenever you lose a match within the crew battle. So teams that are able to utilize these three vectors to maximum efficiency find themselves more often than not getting steamrolled, because if you misuse these counter pick opportunities and kind of just go blase and go to like your bog standard rotation and not think about actually countering the person currently in, you can find yourself just getting steamrolled by bad matchups that you chose for yourself. So like I was just going on a bit of a tirade about the strategic component to the crew battles. Uh, it's what makes crew battles such an interesting format, because it brings a team aspect to what is typically seen as a 1v1 game in the competitive aspect of Super Smash Bros. So, very, very interesting way to kind of tackle it. We'll have to see, though, what Select Co-op brings to the table. Well, if you guys are just tuning in, we're here in grand finals. We had a wonderful round robin stage here at the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. Select Quote came out on top and dominated the defending champs, looking to be the favorite going into this grand finals to win it all again. But Well Sky, they are coming with a little heat of fire as they cleaned out their opponent PUG Smash in the lower bracket finals to make their way here. And they didn't get all the way here for nothing, as so far they are putting up quite the fight against the defending champs and are looking to maybe etch their name into the trophy this year. But obviously, all that depends on what happens here next, as the next combatant to fight under the Select Quote banner is gonna be Nair, I believe, and yeah, they bring the fire. One of the more potent players on Select Quote's team. I've seen them cleave through an entire team with Donkey Kong. Seen them bring everything back from a deficit with the Palutena. So just two very, very strong characters that they have at their disposal. And it's really going to be quite the, you could say, uphill battle for Well Sky if they don't really match Nair's energy here. Obviously, HK on the Crom has been doing pretty good. Well Sky was down a good bit of stocks before getting to this point. So finding that way, getting those stocks unimpeded, really put Well Sky in a good position. Now it's all on HK to kind of keep that position well. They may not be asking for him to get the full 3 stocks off of Nair here, but netting 2 stocks even would be a very big boom for Team Well Sky. So let's get right back into it. We're here on Pokemon Stadium 2. Let's get the action rolling. So while Crom, as we've mentioned multiple times, is a very offensive-focused character, Palutena is a jack of all trades. She has very great aerial attacks, can control the ground game really well with her shield attacks that have the unique property Trample. And basically, whenever she puts that shield out in front in her dash attack for her back air, it will trump completely any attacks that your opponent is swinging at you and kind of act as like a counter punch. It's a very unique property that not many characters have. So it allows Palutena to kind of play where she wants, when she wants. Speaking of, both of these players are going to be very fast, so they can cover a lot of distance, cover a lot of ground. Even though we're on PS2, which has the most stage real estate, that won't matter because of how fast they get to move. Alright, 80% on both players. Ooh, and
HK so far trying to just find that next hit that will find the big slash that'll take the stock, and he's getting close. Each and every one of those subsequent jabs could find a back air to kind of close out the stock, but Nair knows those win conditions is slowly but surely playing around them. That's another thing. Nair is not afraid of waiting for their opportunity to strike back. And that's exactly what they do as they wait patiently for that air dodge. Gets the down throw, reads the DIN, and goes for an up air. Nair takes out the first stock here from HK in a game that looked very close. Gets a little bit of tit for tat there as the stock is immediately taken back with a nice parry into the F tilt. HK doing some damage there. Oh, but all of a sudden, Nair gets that grab, and things are starting to look dire as 43% turns into 66 very quickly, and it continues to rise. Nair places that forward air perfectly here, that PS2 platform. A little bit of safe harbor, but HK just sitting in these high red percents means that anything can happen. And there goes the counter, and that is curtains as Nair sends Crom to his demise. Very great play, very solid from Nair there. Only losing one stock, but you know, it keeps Wolfsky in the game as the stock count is 6 to 8, but it is a little bit harrowing as those two stocks are going to be very, very hard stocks to take. We'll have to see how that goes, but Wolfsky got 2 more members left in their pocket. It's going to be a 50-50 on whoever they choose, and whoever they choose has quite the task upon their shoulders to take out some of the best players coming from Select Quo. All right, the stage has been set. Luckily for the Wolfsky player, they do get full counterpick. They get to choose their character and the stage they want to go to with no input from their opponent. We got our boy MC rocking the nest. Has some great late game heroics in that lower bracket final. Let's see if it can bring some of that action here into the grand final. All right, and we're going right into it. So, the double fares here for Nair to get things started. 62% unimpeded. Wow, that was a big hit, and MC barely squeaks by that up smash from Palutena. It's just a straight beam of light. It was very oppressive and hard to get by. So, MC taking his stars and stripes that, you know, he didn't lose his stock 30 seconds in. Alright, once again, a very key air dodge for MC, but so far all of his big-time plays are the defensive ones and barely getting away from the Nair pressure. He needs to mount his own offense here, or things are going to get more and more increasingly dire as Nair hits the rising explosive flame to take the stock, and MC already on the back foot. Oh, and Nair in this position puts MC right in that corner, a place you really don't want to be against Palutena. But able to strike his way out as Ness does. I mean, the best defense is an excellent offense. As the yo-yo barely ekes out the recovery and Nair falls to her doom, MC nets 2 stock, or next a stock away from Nair, and is 1 stock closer to taking a power player off the board. Forward air. Solid. Oh, wow. A great roll behind. Get behind B. Down smash and rub. MC. And the back air just cleans out the stock. 1 stock apiece, all both players. But just to put it in perspective, though, they're starting this game with 2 stocks. Wolfsky, in general, is down stocks total in the crew battle. So this is not an even position. MC, so far, having a rough go as Nair just continues to put on the pressure. Alright, here on Talon City, this transformation, the platforms have completely abandoned us, left us alone with just the sole platform board at the bottom. No safe harbor for either of these players as they battle, as they swooping in with a new format, but Nair has already racked up 76%. MC can't find the opening, but does put a little yo-yo at her ankles there to kind of get a slight bit of damage. But not really what we would call a combo starter in the game. It goes into Nair, but using a Nair against the Nair doesn't seem to net as much as you would expect. Tried to use the classic strategy of a wall of back airs. MC, though, puts himself in a bad position. The wall bounce and the headbang gets stuck under stage, and an unforced error sends MC careening down to the bottom blast zone. And if you're Wellsky, that is an unfortunate turn of events. Like, against all odds, you know, MC seemed to be the best stock taker of his own stocks. Very unfortunate series of events there, as now Wellsky only has their anchor to rely on. They have to take out 3 full select quote members. Obviously, Nair is sitting at that 1 stock, so that alleviates some of the pressure. But you know, 3 unique opponents is still 3 unique opponents, and nothing short of a miracle comeback would have to commence here. But luckily, the last guy for the Wellsky team is gonna be Coder, and as the grand finals is on hybrid, we will be booting up the arena. It's gonna be, we're shifted onto online play, but that still doesn't, you know, alleviate the fact that Coder is gonna have one arduous amount of obstacle in front of them, as they got, like I said, 3 unique select quote members to fight through. Only 1 stock of Nairs, but you know, Helm's guy is still sitting on the bench, and he got even more after that. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Coder, known for using Joker. I would imagine that's what we're gonna see out of them, as Joker, a very solid character. You know, very all around, but also excels in a lot of areas, being very nimble. Kind of having to move for every scenario. Has a solid projectile, really disjointed moves, and then has the X factor of Arsene. Joker, the Phantom Thief, has a unique gauge called the Rebels gauge that fills up periodically over the match as Joker takes damage, or, you know, does certain actions like utilize the counter of Rebels Guard. And it builds up his Rebels gauge that summons Arsene when full. And Arsene is basically just a full damage buff for Joker. Doubles up on all of his attacks. Arsene brings the heat as he also slices whatever Joker slices, kicks whatever Joker kicks, and just gives him a base boosting of power behind all of his moves. You know, so it's gonna be quite the X factor, and honestly, Joker is the character for the job, but we'll have to see if Coder is the one to complete the comeback. Another boon, at least for this first match against Nair. Coder does get the counter pick, but unfortunately after that, if they are able to overcome Nair, they will not see the light of day of a stage that they want at all. Because after this, if Nair is to fall here, select quote gets to select the stages for the rest of the match, which is a little harrowing for sure, but it's still doable. Obviously, you know, those slight advantages, strategic advantages you can take, they don't completely cause a game to be won or lost, you know. These slight advantages are only just that. They're advantages that you can use or not use to try and eke out your opponent. So we'll have to see how it kind of all comes down, but very excited to see how this plays. I mean, this is only game 1 of Grand Finals, as we've been running best of 3 here for the rest of the playoffs, and so far, I believe we've had a lot of 2-0s, but
it is nice for the team that does lose that first game to know, hey, you're down, but you're not out. You'll get a fresh 15 game 2, and you can run it back, see if you can overcome those who beat you before. We saw Coder just pop online, so they'll be entering the arena shortly. So 7 stocks means 3 unique opponents, 1 opponent with only 1 stock. So they could either be the worst or the easiest. It just really depends how things go. Because if Coder is to lose at least 1 stock against Nair, things look really dire. But I don't know, having 3 full stocks against in the 2v1 against 2 other select quote members, that wouldn't be so bad. So we'll just have to see.
Trophy.
Oh, yeah. So both of these teams are battling for the Corporate Cup. The previous champions etched in the plaque there. Select quote being the defending champions, looking to raise this once again at the tail end of this bracket. But you never know. Well, Sky, they see this chrome, see this gold, see that cup, and maybe want a chance to put their name on the Hall of Fame. As you can see, the bracket breakdown, we had a gaggle of teams come into the playoffs, but only 2 remain. Well, Sky, they had their run-in with Select Quote on the winners finals, and they did not come victorious, but they battled their way through the lower bracket and are gonna have their run back here, see if they can close it out and kind of complete the underdog story. It's a classic. They beat you on the upper side of the bracket. You get some soul searching down there in that lower bracket, fighting the other teams, and come back a new team and looking to be the team to beat Select Quote. But sometimes things don't work out that beautifully, as Select Quote just had the talent to kind of go back to back. So we'll have to see how that goes. There we go. Coder has arrived in the arena. Once again, I believe they will be piloting the Joker, which is such a strong pick for really any competitive player. Just one of those characters that has everything going for them. But once again, it does all depend on what happens here against Nair. I mean, this either sets up or completely crashes Well Sky's dreams of making this comeback. All right, so we are right into the battle.
Let's set them up on the right side. Straighten that monitor up right there in front of that.
All right, we're on PS2. Maybe a couple of napkins.
Yeah.
All right, so Nair has to drop 2 stocks,
Thank you, sir.
and we can get commenced. Let's start. All right, so you can see Nair trying to start things off, but Coder using that Rebels guard to kind of get out of the combo and get some Rebels gauge on their side. A little 2-for-1 special there. Arsene has come out very early into the match, 30 seconds in. Going to give some empowerment to Coder, and wow, very errant teleport recovery there from there. Very uncharacteristic, but that will just spell the end, as when you have 1 stock, you can't really make many mistakes. All right, so that's kind of exactly how you want things to start. If you're Well Sky, not losing a stock on Coder and not really having to sweat there. But that is only the first hurdle in the long line that's that Team Well Sky is going to have to overcome. Coder needs to fight 2 more members from Team Select Quote, and before then, they can't even think about claiming this game 1 victory.
While on the other hand, select quote, it's all but one here. They only have one person in front of them to knock down, but you don't want to underestimate them because that's exactly how you end up losing these scenarios. We'll have to see who they bring in though, as that's going to be an important aspect of what happens here next. But it's good to know that Coder is here and is rocking. Won't be able to choose the stage at all for the rest of the match, but that's okay. It's just one advantage that you're just gonna have to bow over to select quote, see if you can fight without that. While we get a little bit of a lull in the action, let's see. Hope you guys are all doing fine. It's been quite the hot summer. I don't know if you guys at home have been touching too much grass, being out and about, but it feels like all of last month was just a complete heat warning. Like we had upwards of 90% temperatures or 90-degree temperatures and higher. It was a really hot one. But regardless, hey, that's how summers are supposed to be. So not too many complaints on my end. Oh, we shut down the arena. I guess we're remaking the arena. That is a-okay. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. It's just, what you signed up for when you get some online play. There's just gonna be some external circumstances that cause things to not go super smooth, especially when you're working with Nintendo Wi-Fi, man. I don't know how they continually do it, but they just perfectly craft games that don't work when you try to go online.
Okay. Joan from select quote.
All right. So we'll be throwing in Joan from SQ to battle off the wannabe comeback kid and Coder. See if they can get it done.
Let's do. I don't know if it's gonna take more than a couple minutes or not, but yeah, let's just do a BRB real quick. And
So,
come back.
as we kind of get things set up, working with Wi-Fi, we're gonna do a quick break till they get things set. Stay tuned.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with grand finals of the KC Corporate Esports Cup. We got Team Select Quote, their representative Joan, battling against Coder, the comeback kid, the last one standing for Team Wellsky here in this game 1 of a best of 3 grand final Smash Ultimate Crew battle. We're here on Kalos Playground for Zoners, as it is the largest stage on the stage list. And that includes the blast zone, so it's going to be really hard to take stocks here without, using extraneous methods to try and cheese stocks early, just because of how high that ceiling is and how wide those sides are. So it allows, characters like Dark Samus, which Joan is piloting, to kind of use those charge shots, run to the other side of the stage, keep you away with projectiles. But oh boy, the Phantom Thief himself, Arsene, does not care about any of that, empowering all of Joker's attacks, making them just so potent that it doesn't matter how big the stage is. That forward air took the first stock, and in fast fashion. Alright, Coder just utilizing Joker's superior mobility to kind of work their way around these projectiles, and use the Rebels Guard to kind of eat up that charge shot so that Arsene will be back very quickly. Codes are playing it very well. The double hit of that dash attack working really nicely. Forward smash on the landing. Joan is in a sticky situation for sure, as Arsene has arrived on the scene, empowering all of Joker's attacks. A great air dodge there from Joan. Keeps them alive, but for how much longer? Only time will tell. Okay, the dash attack does big damage, but not quite taking it yet. Okay, reflect on the projectile there. Dash attack goes through. Coder gets the back air, and that is gonna be stock 2 for our Wellsky team. Coder so far doing exactly what you would want from a comeback. Very solid stuff. Coder's playing it super well. I mean, sitting at 130% though. Joan only needs one errant charge shot to connect without the Rebels Guard, but nope, Coder eats it right up with the Rebels Guard, doing no knockback, getting Arsene immediately onto the scene. A back air puts Joan in the best spot. And yeah, that's just enough distance for Coder to complete the 3 stop. And wow, this sets up Team Wellsky for an even 1v1 bout to end off this first game. Oh my goodness. We are coming down to the wire here in this first game of Grand Finals. You really wouldn't expect it to go any other way. Alright. Coder is going to be going against, I believe, going against Homsky as the anchor and captain of Select Quote. Going to be bringing that infamous Shulk to the table. Oh, yeah, and Homsky gets to select the stage, so that's going to be a big boon to Team Select Quote going into this final fight of the first game. It would be something big if Wellsky was able to draw first blood and get this first game. It would really change the tone that we are kind of speaking about this grand finals, because basically Select Quote is all but not insured, but they are the favorites coming into this, being far and away the best team to come out of the round robin stage, and then not dropping a game in the playoff side of things, coming out on top on the winner side. But yeah, so Select Quote dropping this first game would mean that the tides have shifted, and that our losers lower bracket Team Wellsky kind of got hardened by the fires of competition, and are really going to bring the heat to Select Quote. I mean, without even taking this game, they already have proven that getting Select Quote down to the final 3 stocks kind of means a lot. It really puts their feet to the flames. It sees if they're really worthy of that championship title.
So we'll have to see, but you gotta love the process of making an arena online.
Back and forth, back and forth.
You know, it's just the appropriate amount of setup we gotta go through. All good. All right, so we're gonna get Hans Guy versus Coder, Shulk versus Joker. You know, two JRPG protagonists battling it out. They used to be the lone representative of their series in previous Smash games, but since Pyramithra was added late into the game with DLC, Xenoblade actually got two representatives. Kind of cool. All right, we'll have to see though who comes out on top. It'll be a battle of so Shulk's a weird character to talk about, so I'll kind of bridge this from Joker's perspective, kind of as a jack of all trades character, being able to use that speed to find a lot of favorable positions. That's going to be where Joker's main vector of attack is going to come from. You know, using that speed to outmaneuver Shulk, but this is exactly why it's weird to talk about Shulk, because he has the Monado arts which augment his stats, such as the speed art, which makes him one of the fastest characters in the game, on ground and in the air. So, at any moment, Hans Guy can just change his attributes and bring the fight to you, like with this smash art, which amplifies his knockback, making that back air completely wipe the stock off the board in 30 seconds or less. Hans Guy is really looking to bring home the bacon here, putting back on the Buster art, trying to wait out that Rebel's Guard, but you can just hold that position, that defensive stance for so long. Coder going to use it to its fullest as it allows him to summon Arsene, and he tries to get a quick dunk, which would have been an emphatic play, but just cut and close it out. Oh, and wow, Hans Guy went for the jugular there with that spike, but didn't quite get it, but, you know, does it with a little bit more mundane down throw into aerial to seal out the stock. Now Coder is sitting at one stock, and that entire comeback is starting to slip away, and we're only a minute into some change into this game. Oh, the Buster art is online, and Arsene shows up at the same time. A big counter does find the stock netted towards Coder there. So when you get Arsene online, that Rebel's Guard changes from the resource generation to just a full-out counter that sends back any damage that you send Joker's way. A little bit of shield hopscotch there. No player really coming out on top. And wow, Hans Guy is just really going for it all with these down airs, but from downwards to upwards, just landing on stage and using that up smash to try and take out everything. And it trades, and Wolf Guy falls, and Hans Guy takes the first game for Select World. And we're one step closer to crowning our back-to-back champions, unless Wolf Sky has something to say about it. So, we will kick it to a quick break in between these games, but you guys stay tuned as we go back to potentially the thrilling conclusion of our bracket. So, stay tuned.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Alrighty, welcome back to the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. We got grand finals. We are here with Sky and Select Quote, battling it for the bacon here. As we are in game two. Game one did go in the way of the favorite and defending champion Select Quote. They were able to close that out in a narrow 2-stock victory. The closest any of these games have come down to here in the entire finals day here of playoffs. So obviously Sky has come here to compete, but obviously Select Quote always showing that they have that one upper advantage. And speaking of advantage, Arsene, the king of advantage, almost taking that stock, but then Dom finds a quick forward smash, hits with a back hit, and then super stomp from Dom. Gonna keep Select Quote in the lead here. A big turn of fortune, but Coder gonna quickly answer back with a back air to seal the stock out. A little less emphatic, but all the same, a stock's a stock. So Gravy gonna be piloting this Wii Fit. Had a very great game one, putting Select Quote in a very good position that eventually led them to closing things out. But obviously Coder, the comeback kid, was the one who almost sealed it for Sky. Almost got them that first game victory. So looking to get a little bit of redemption here. That's what Arsene is all about. Phantom Thief of Legend trying to steal a game away from the defending champions. Alright, a bit of evasion from both of these slender characters here. Little taps from that weapon of Arsene's, or of Joker's specifically. But and the big forward smash, one of those things you gotta watch out for. Wii Fit, one of the few characters who has a forward smash that hits both forward and backwards at the same time, simultaneously. So roll behind does not keep you safe, but no need to stay safe when you got Arsene behind you. Tries to swing for the fences, but Coder gets a little bit off time there. Oh, and I like the idea from Gravy there to try to use that forward smash once again. And Coder, once again, I like the ideas of going off stage and chasing those stocks, but if you don't have the precision, things like that can happen. Gravy with an excellent reversal takes Coder's stock from right underneath him. The Phantom Thief is the one who got stolen from. A very big twist of fate there, as Coder is completely benched for this last game, losing all 3 stocks at the beginning there. And that's a big blow to Sky. They're going to have to really have an emphatic second fight to really deter this big lead that just got cemented here by Gravy. And speaking of big, they're going to swing for the fences. They're going to send in Sean, who has been the MVP for Sky in the playoffs so far. He is excellent in the lead spot for Sky. You know, when he is that first player, he slices a lot of stocks away from a lot of teams. And then sometimes they rely on him as that anchor, and he could be just as potent in that position too. The Inkling, he has a very straightforward game plan, and it's one tailored specifically for crew battles where you utilize that splat bomb to kind of force a response out from your opponent, and then Sean, you know, has a myriad of different strategies he imposes whenever he sees that reaction from his opponent. So just for a quick example, you know, if he throws that splat bomb and you're feeling a little bit froggy, he's going to meet you in that air with that forward air and take your stocks in a very efficient fashion. So we'll have to see if you can apply that here to Gravy. The last time these two went down to brass tacks, Gravy was able to utilize projectiles a lot more effectively. So Sean will have to bring his A game if he wants to contend with the wacky world of Wii Fit Trainer. All right, and already started things off with a fully charged Sun Salutation, 48%, and nothing to scoff at for sure. Sean gonna have to start it up a little bit slow, but hey, he's not opposed to playing slow. Alright, big roller, gets a little bit of damage tacked on there, and I do like this just fire coming from Sky. They are going out there and they're trying to seal stocks
with these edge guards where they jump off the stage to try and disrupt the recovery. It shows that they're really looking to get at it, but obviously a lot of times those execution techs come with very big cost if you fail. And the tree pose, that up smash from Wii Fit Trainer, such a powerful move, especially with that deep breathing, and it can just rob your stock sub 70%. Alright, Sean's gonna try to find an answer back here for losing that stock, but Gravy can just kind of play pretty defensive, as Wii Fit Trainer is very strong on that end. Most definitely geared towards a defensive style of play, but Gravy has been able to just keep up the pressure, and a lot of that is off the backs of moves like that forward smash, but it doesn't quite connect. Oh, Sean tries to find a quick edge guard, but just can't connect any moves off stage here. Oh, but the double back air on that frame trap is exactly what the team needed. And Sean answers back, putting Gravy down to their last stock. Ooh, Gravy tries to find a spike to end the game there, but does not find it. And a slide in with that dash attack right before Sean is able to even bring the paintbrush to fruition. And now Sean is sitting at his last stock, which, you know, in terms of the game is even, but in terms of the grander set, it's not great for Team Wellsky, as they are already down stock count and down members. So, things are looking rough. Alright, Gravy with a delicious coat of paint on them, meaning that, you know, Sean's next strikes will do a little bit more damage. I feel like this means a good bit because, you know, we've been kind of a hard character to get off the screen, as in tandem with their deep breathing, giving them more defense. Like, they just are hard to completely knock off the stage, but when you're able to pin them down with that roller, it makes it quite easy,
as everybody looks to save in the face of the roller. Once you're pinned, you're just taking a paintbrush to the face very soon after. And Sean seals out a victory there in that fight, but kind of a pirate victory? You guys are going to have to check me on the spelling there, but basically it's a hollow victory in which you won the battle, but not the war. Team Wellsky is down stocks in total. So Select Quote has the man advantage. Gravy was only their first player, so they've only lost 3 stocks total, while Wellsky has really driven down through their reserves just to get the Gravy off the board. And whoever Select Quote sends in next is going to be another power player that might take even more resources to get off the board, but like I said, these crew battles end up being a war of attrition, and the more resources you use to take out a power piece, the more that will come back to bite you as the fight goes on. So we'll have to see who matches up against Sean here, as I think if Select Quote does a little bit of a misstep here, it could really swing back in the direction of Wellsky. So, speaking of Wellsky, they have mounted quite the losers bracket run on that lower side of the bracket, or pushing it back up towards the top side. They had a great showing against their first round opponent, and then lost to Wellsky in the winners final. So they worked their way through that lower bracket to get their rematch, and they got the rematch, but it's not going the way they want. At least so far. But Hot Boys is here and top tier, as he's looking to take down Sean here on Final Destination. This is a classic matchup. I feel like I've seen these two battle quite a bit. And Hot Boy's going to have the major advantage with stage counter pick. Sean only sitting on 1 stock. Okay, nice gentleman jab. Reacts to the roll in. Gets the grab, but can't find the follow-up. Hot Boys having a rough time getting the combos to land here, but does get another stomp and a rapid jab to just tally up some more percent here. So Sean, unfortunately, got counterpicked to Final Destination, meaning he has no platforms to use a safe harbor.
But it's kind of a double-edged sword as Hot Boys can't, retreat to any platforms when those splat bombs are getting chucked from them across the stage. Oh my goodness, what a read on the positioning there. Hot Boys just lines up
The knee of justice that sends an electrifying finish to that match. And Sean, just like that, falls. And Select Quote continues to barrel through the Well Skies team. Right, we'll have to see who they bring out next, as it's going to be very important what we do here, as right now it's a respectable 3-stock gap, but if this next battle is a bloodbath, you could find a Select Quote expanding their lead. And in these crew battle formats, those snowballs, they could get very big if you let them roll up. Seems like we're running it back to Final Destination.
Sean just took off his jersey in disgust as he walked away.
All right. In to replace our boy, we got Dom on the screen. The other Shulk player for the opposing team. Obviously, if you're familiar with Select Quote, their captain, Tom's guy plays the Shulk. But Dominator, the Shulk for Well Sky, has been, doing the name justice when it's against teams not named Well Sky, or not named Select Quote. Because the unfortunate fact is, especially in Smash Bros. And other fighting games alike, being familiar with the opponent is very important. And when you are fighting a team whose captain also plays your character, it brings a lot of familiarity, even in a matchup against an opponent. So Dom always has to kind of play an uphill battle when he's fighting these Select Quote guys, but that doesn't stop him from doing great plays like this. Getting a quick stock away from Hot Boys there off the edge with a nice edge guard. Alright, Buster Arcade and Went. Not really 80% done onto Hot Boys second stock. But that's okay. Shulk not one to really, even though the arts are really kind of what defines his character, he has a lot of solid moves, and there's a lot of advantage you can pick up without ever touching that B button. As you can see here, Dominating, using those aerials to kind of space out in a way Hot Boys keep him at arm's length, honestly a little bit more than that, so he can use moves like that back air, poke him off stage, Buster Art down throw, rack up the percent and keep it coming. Move that back air a little errantly spaced. Dom's gonna use the jump art to get back to stage. I like the idea from Hot Boys. Use that up B to try and surprise your opponent, but not quite gonna work out. And Dom misjudging the spacing there. That backslash sends him straight down to the flat zone. Not exactly what you want to see coming out at the grand finals, especially with your tournament life on the line. Hot Boys though, gonna get himself snagged. Wow, the Raptor boost, exactly what he needed there. Just went straight to ledge, and Dom was not ready for the change up in pace, but the forward air is gonna work out there as Dom eventually takes the stall. And Hot Boys sitting down his last stock, but honestly he's done a lot of work so far. Able to take one extra stock after already taking 3 from the previous opponent, but I spoke very quickly, and Hot Boys immediately lost that final stock. And that may be the last we see of him, but he most definitely left his mark, as he was able to get some good points there for Select Quote, but Dominator on the other side, honestly lessening the gap, but only by a small margin. But that's exactly where these crew battles are won, on the small margins. We'll have to see though, as so far the Battle of Inches has gone in the way of Select Quote, but we'll have to see if that continues to be the case, as we will have Nair take up the mantle and fight for the SQ Smash team and see if they can bring it home.
All right, it's going to be Palutena versus Shulk. This is a fairly straightforward kind of battle, as once again, Palutena, a relatively straightforward character, a jack of all trades, really has a move for every scenario. One of the trickiest things he has is that unique property on her shield. It is deemed trample because that is exactly what it does to other moves when they come in contact with them. It tramples right over them and gives her priority. So you do not want to be fighting against that shield. But really, a lot of her aerials have a good sense of destroy totals, but that doesn't really matter when you're swinging the Monado, as it has an even bigger destroy. That will be the name of the game. But speaking of it, Nair's got the game on lock. He used the wings of an angel to push Dom just slightly off course, and that recovery goes wayward, and now Dom is sitting one stock less, as that was a quick stock to make. Ooh, Dom tries to finish off the little combo there with a double fair. Not quite finding it, but the Buster Art is on point. But now it's going to work against him, as that air did so much more damage than what it's usually kicking up. You know, all of Shulk's Monado arts are a bit of a double-edged sword. You know, you use Buster to do more damage, but you take more damage. You use Smash Art to do more knockback, but you also take more knockback. You use Shield Art to get very defensive, but you lose all of your movement ability. It's a game of give and takes, and that's why, you know, base Shulk is also a very powerful character in his own right, because sometimes you don't want to take that risk. Sometimes you just want to play it, you know, straight up and down. And speaking of straight up and down, that's exactly the trajectory of that backslash, as it was able to connect with the backside of Palutena, doing a lot more damage. Alright, gonna connect with the dash attack. Shield Art on Dom because he's sitting at 141%, does not want to lose the stock in any meaningful fashion. But as soon as that Shield Art runs out, everything's back on the table in terms of Nair's stock-taking opportunities. Okay, there goes the dash attack, and falls right into the grace of the explosive flame. Dom, you know, he did his best there. He was able to take a stock off of Nair, which is going to bode well for Team Wellsky, but they are still losing the leg race here, as the small advantages that Select Quote has been building up the entirety of this match are starting to bear fruit, as they are up 8 stocks to 6. But this looks a lot more harrowing when you put it in terms of player advantage. Select Quote has a full 3 players left on the squad, while Wellsky only has 2 more players they could rest their laurels on. That's the player coming up and their anchor. So things are gonna be very, very rough. We'll have to see though here, as Wellsky, you know, they have a couple of players in their wings here who will bring that fire, and we got MC on the nest. Gonna be one of those characters that can really be quite the stock taker. So we most definitely have the tools to mount this comeback. Does that mean that we have the ability to? It just comes down to what comes out on the screen here. So here we are, Grand Finals Game 2, ladies and gentlemen. This could be it, or it could be the start of something new. Well, the defending champions here, they're going to be able to put on some percent, but no big combo starter for either side here. Just a little bit of tit-for-tat, nearly even percents. As here on Kalos, you expect a little bit of longer games, as it is going to be the largest stage in our rotation. Allow for really large blast zones, so it's really hard to take a stock on this stage. Alright, the auto reticle gonna whip all of its laser beams, and MC uses that chance to follow up with a couple of aerials. 100%, both players in slightly red percents here. Oh, and a teleport miscue is gonna cause Nair to drop their stock. We saw one of those actually creep up in the first game of the finals. It didn't affect the select quote ending, but you know, those type of miscues are exactly what Wellsky's looking for as they try to mount a comeback, but the wings of Palutena will send you careening towards the blast zone there, as Nair's able to take at least one stock before she goes. Alright, we get things started with that patented stacked twirl of Palutena, putting up 48%. Nothing too crazy yet, though. Teleport back to center. It's such a underutilized tool of Palutena, but sometimes you don't need to use that teleport for recovery. You could just use it as a slight positioning tool to get yourself in a nice centered state, make your opponent have to approach you, and you can see already as it builds a lot of great fruit here for Nair, being able to just control the center of the stage. You know, in the platform fighter, that Smash Ultimate is, positioning is everything. It is king. So being able to find yourself in the right places against your opponent sets you up for success a lot more than in most. Oh, and just a very, very confident run up air there from there. After seeing that that previous hit connect, Nair was like, oh, I'm just going to sneak right under and seal the stock here with an up air. Okay, and there goes the patented Nair off ledge. That is such a potent option for Palutena, but honestly didn't find too big of a punish. Realistically here, honestly, the punish game hasn't been the bread and butter of Nair here, even though it usually is. In fact, speaking of facts, Nair lost their stock, and it was due to the yo-yo. A quick little walk the dog maneuver caused the teleport to misfire once again, and Nair drops like a rock, putting the select quote on their last two players. But MC himself is at that last stock, so things are looking rough. But we did get the player advantage back down to 2 versus 2, so that does bode well for select quote. So I think going into this last one, MC will really want to at least sneak one stock before things go crazy. But the issue is that the last two players from select quote are going to be very potent and very hard to get off the board. And there's a lot of resources already poured into this effort, but this would be the time to bring things back to an even state. This right here, this is going to be one of the most pivotal matches probably in the entirety of this set. How this goes could very well determine who ends up winning. So it is really nice here for select quote to have the full stage counter pick. Especially, like I said, I think this battle is going to be very important going forward for the set. All right. So we will get the Marth on the board versus MC. Let's get it. Okay, so MC gonna drop the 2 stocks that he lost battling there. And we'll go right into it. Let's go. Okay, so I remember seeing this Marth a couple of times in select quotes fights and being able to rip out those forward smashes exactly the type of kind of last chance plays that really shift the tides of a battle in their favor. But wow, a crazy conversion from MC there. That up air did not look anywhere near killing, but just found a stock out of nowhere. Okay, MC gonna continue to piece up here with those PK fires. Great way to start any combo because it just keeps your opponent in one place for so long. Oh my goodness, the PK Thunder into the PK Rocket. Gonna net another stock in quick succession before Marth can even get out of bed. Ooh.
But, oh wow, the forward air very deep into the blast zone there. No double jump means the spike will immediately send you down to the depths. And all of a sudden, things are looking rough as Select Quote only has one player left in this game 2. And MC is coming off of a hot win there, not dropping a stock and not dropping a sweat. It will be all on the captain of Select Quote to bring this one back, as all of a sudden that man advantage I'm talking about has completely flipped itself on its head, as Well Sky now has 4 stocks to their name, 1 on the MC Nest, and then their full anchor waiting in the wings. So ideally for Select Quote, they want to get MC off the board without losing a stock here, but in the scenario that MC is able to squeak one out here, Select Quote is in very big danger of losing the second game and bringing us to a game 3 for the thrilling conclusion of the grand finals here. All right, so Palms guys on the show, MC on the nest. MC will have to drop those 2 stocks, but we'll see how that goes. MC ready to really submit himself here. If he's able to take this stock, it will be so huge for Well Sky, and will kind of bring a breath of fresh air, fresh life to their chances at bringing us to game 3. All right, final destination locked in. No platforms for Nest to retreat to, so it's going to be really hard to contend with the Monado, as that sword takes up a lot of space. Speed Art and Homs Guy brings the fight to MC. And that Buster Art going to bring the damage to MC. Oh my gosh, just a raw up B. Nets him a little bit of counterplay. But that corner is such a brutal positioning here for Ness. Can't really fight out of it because of the length of the Monado, but that PK Fire does buy you a bit of time. That is the benefit of having a projectile. Smash Art is on the board, but yeah, Homs Guy immediately ditches it after not finding the one hit he wanted there. Not gonna try to deal with the downsides of losing his stock early. Oh, a big bait there from Homs Guy. Catches the air dodge, but the PK Rocket does find the stage at the perfect angle there. Oh, and MC does the craziest reversal, even with the jump art. Homs Guy falls to his doom. A great play from MC there, and Homs Guy just runs up, uses that invincibility to net the stock, but the damage is done. MC finds a stock in a crazy play off the stage there, and Homs Guy sitting at 2 stocks with the Well Sky at 3, and this is the first time I believe they led this entire game. A complete reversal of fate here, as Select Quote now staring in the seat of the underdogs, basically. First time they've been down this entire game, and we'll have to see how they play, as they're down at potentially the worst time to be down, at the end. This is going to be the final battle of this game 2, and Select Quote, they are so close to the finish line they could touch it. They could literally see the stars and stripes, the gold, the confetti. Well Sky could snatch it all the way here with just one greatly played game. It all rests on the laurels of this anchor player. And it's going to be the one, the only HK on the Crom. And this is an all or nothing gambit. As I've been mentioning, as we've seen Crom all throughout the day, he's kind of a glass cannon character. Going to be very strong on stage, very quick, has all the attributes that you would want on an on-stage fighter, but as soon as he gets knocked off stage, that recovery becomes very linear, and you really only have a split second to make a correct decision to get away from the opponent's pressure, or you just lose your stock. Alright, but Homs Guy, once again, bringing the fire very early on here. He's going to need to net a quick stock before HK can find any advantages, or, that 2 stock deficit is going to
make itself very real the longer this game goes. All right, and Smash Out Art online, but can't find the air dodge read. Oh wow, a big pickup with that air slash. HK finds his way back down to solid ground, but one more air slash puts him in the corner once again. A scary position, and oh, the F smash drops at a very crucial moment. Oh, but just gonna go to Overliable, scooping up with that up smash. Says if I can't send you stage right, I'll send you straight up. And now the stocks are even. Guy looks a lot more comfortable now that deficit is erased. Even charging through the up B, HK is just lost without a cause. Spin to win that extra 20%. And Guy switches onto the smash art, looking to seal the stock out without much of an answer from HK. And he is sitting on the last stock. Wow. And all of a sudden, even though they were literally in advantage just 2 minutes ago, Sky stares at the brink of despair as another second place is in their fate if HK doesn't pull out some heroics here. I mean, and that is the power of Sky Show. He's able to just flip everything on a dime, take a disadvantage, turn it into an advantage, take an advantage state and turn it into a win. If you give him the momentum, he will drive it as fast as possible, reach the speed limit, and then burst through. The jump art puts HK off stage and almost finds that backslash to close out the game, but the forward smash is sending us home as the two-time champions, Select Quote, have punched their ticket into another victory. What a beautiful conclusion, ladies and gentlemen. And it really went down to the wire. I wouldn't have it any other way, as Select Quote really had to earn their stars and stripes as, those games came down to the wire. Even though they had a very dominant regular season, Select Quote didn't really struggle at all in the round robin stage, and throughout the playoffs, they were beating teams left and right. Sky, they went on a little bit of a redemption arc in that lower bracket and came to bring the fire, bringing the matches within 3 stocks every single game. But at the end of the day, just very, very solid play from Select Quote to find the back-to-back championships. So, with that being said, as we are beginning to wrap everything up, we're going to have a quick interview with our Select Quote members here. Just keep it tuned, and we'll be right back with our victors.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
What's up, superstars? Welcome back. We are here with the conclusion of the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. I have our back-to-back champions, the Select Quote Squadron here from the Smash Ultimate team, and the captain, my guy, Holmes guy.
Yeah.
How's it been going? Just kind of run us through that victory that you guys just did here in the grand finals.
Yeah, I feel like we definitely sat down a little bit and like studied a little bit of the players, some of the habits that they do and whatnot. We got to have good coaching from like our team, and yeah, I feel like Well Sky was a really good team for sure. We had to just find like the little things, the little games that we can get, or just the ways to poke them. But yeah, we were able to coach it out. So
Yeah, I like to mention that,
Mhm.
especially in the crew battle format,
Mhm.
it's kind of a war of attrition. Like you mentioned, you kind of get those little pokes, those little leads that you can get anywhere you can get them. It felt like, at least on the winner side, you guys did a lot better against Well Sky, but obviously they had a lot of time to study
Yeah.
up and battle
Mhm.
throughout that lower bracket.
Yeah.
Came with the fire, brought you guys
Mhm.
within 3 stocks both times.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of mention, how do you guys able to kind of lock in and make those comebacks, even when at one point you guys were down 2 stocks to 3?
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of like just remembering, what we're capable of doing. Because I've talked to the team. We know how to just be able to like find the cheese stocks, I guess. Just be able to take some easy ones, and just staying confident. Like staying motivated. You're not, out of the round yet. We have, a backup, or just like if we lose a round, okay, we have another round that we can go for. And it happened one time where we did drop a round versus Well Sky in the season, but yeah, it's just a matter of that, and just remembering, what are we getting for punishes, and how can we, extend that lead, start out strong. So
Well,
Yeah.
speaking of extended leads, there's no bigger lead than 2-time champions.
Yeah.
Do you have any last shout outs you want to give to the people?
No, appreciate Select Quote being able to sponsor the event for sure. Appreciate people just coming out, being able to support the team and whatnot. So yeah, oh yeah, I introduced them. So we have Hot Boys, Cole. We have Nair, Smile, Antoinette. We have Joseph Mon, Gravy, and then we have Steven in the corner over there. Yeah, you could see him. Yeah, Stevie Smeltzer.
Oh yeah, they
So
all had some great moments. Like
Mhm.
Top Boys, very big fan of the Captain Falcon. Obviously, Nair, one of the
Oh, yeah.
players that we speak about often.
Yeah. our MVP.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And then you're the Marth, right? That gets those tippers.
Yeah.
And then which character?
We fit.
Oh yeah, Gravy had a crazy, really
Yeah.
at the beginning, especially here in the playoffs.
Yeah, he definitely. I feel like that's a matchup that no one knows, and I'm like, dude, stay. We need that.
Well, once
So.
again, you guys earned it.
Yeah.
Very big victory to our 2-time
Appreciate it.
champion Select Quote.
Yeah.
So, Rebecca, do we have anything else, or are we taking it home? All right. Well, once again, thank you guys for tuning in to the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. Until next year, you guys, so long.
Appreciate it, big.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, JT.
Yeah.
On mics, remind me again on filters. We do compressor and limiter.
Yeah.
Noise gate.
Yeah.
We do noise gate or noise suppression.
Noise gate. Noise gate basically says that there's.
I don't want that one to carry over to that one.
Yeah, noise gate puts a floor on it basically. Like you have to cross a certain threshold in volume for the noise gate to act, for it to actually pick up sound.
Hey, folks. Sorry about that.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Not that.
Good afternoon, everybody and anyone. Welcome to the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup 2026 season Rocket League live finals here at the UMKC Esports Hall. I am very excited. My name is Twess. I'm joined today, as always, by JT Displays, ready to get in some Rocket League action. We've got a long day ahead of us. It's not just 1 or 2 matches today. We have like 6 on the docket, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6 or 7 games, depending on how the bracket resetting goes, of all night tonight. So we got a whole afternoon ready of Rocket League. You just got done with Smash Bros. Ultimate. JT, how you feeling?
Feeling great. You know, obviously fantastic facilities here at UMKC to put us on the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup.
look
It's
at
going to
all
be a phenomenal night of Rocket League ahead of us there. Of course, we got Henderson Engineers in there for us, I'm sure, and a few other teams there you're excited about.
Playing today, yeah, we got Honeywell. We got multiple Honeywell teams tonight.
Okay.
So we got Honeywell. There's been a lot of smack talk in the Rocket League Discord with all the Honeywell teams got knocked down the losers bracket this week. So we got a lot of Honeywell teams. We got Honeywell. Well, I sold the Porsche. Well, I sold the Porsche. Honeywell Tridents and Honeywell Redacted all going to be playing today. So all 3 of their teams made it to the finals today, but they're all in the losers bracket.
Okay.
We do have the Select Quote Squadron is going to be here. Those are all in the losers bracket. So it's 3 Honeywell teams and a Select Quote team in the losers bracket. In the winners bracket, wait until this evening. It won't be until about 5 o'clock, a couple more hours from now. Mellow Fellows, Dogboarding Care, and Well Sky, Reach for the Sky, are going to be the 2 teams waiting in the finals. So,
And then we finally get to those grand finals. So
sometime down the line,
all that losers finals, all that losers bracket gets to finally face one of those 2 teams
Yeah.
that are meeting allegedly at 5 p.m.
we've got all the
TBD.
info in front of us now, and it's going to be a long day. So we're going to get into it as quick as we can, guys. Hope you guys are having a good time. Hope you guys enjoyed watching Smash Brothers. Me and JT are going to send it to a quick AFK screen. We're going to make sure the teams are ready. We got everybody set up across the hall. We've got a whole dedicated room for the players. Super cool. We got a dedicated room for the casters this time around. Also super cool. So we're going to do a quick AFK screen. We'll be right back, guys. We're going to get ready into match number 1, and then it is nonstop all the way through the grand finals. Here we go.
One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4.
right, and just like that, after a short break, guys, we are back. We are loaded in right now into game one of the day. It's going to be Honeywell I Sold the Porsche up against Honeywell Tridents. So the first two Honeywell teams of the day. It's going to be a Honeywell massacre today, one way or the other. They're going to try their best to make it through the losers bracket, but at least a couple of the Honeywell teams minimum are going home. But they did get here. So
yeah, I mean, like, this is the entire point of the day, right? This is the where we're in the finals. We're in where every single game is going to count. You either play your best or you're going to be sent packing without a trophy in your hand here. And like you say Tridents there, but like we got Porsche. You know what else has a Trident? The Maserati. So it's kind of like Honeywell fighting Maseratis. Yeah, I don't know. Like, will we have a car dead on the side of the road there? I don't know. No one's driving a Ford, so we can't tell that for sure. But we can tell you is that it is all coming down to the finals for the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup, and it's all presented to you by our fantastic sponsors. And we got to give them a great shout out here, right? Starting off with, it's all powered by Dick Ray Air Conditioning, Heating, Cooling, and Drains, as well as Well Sky, Honeywell here, Select Quote, and Henderson Engineers, and Casey Game On. It's right here on twitch.tv/Casey Game On.
Right, I've been rocking my Casey Game On jersey all season long. We'll continue to rock it until this thing riddles away into threads. I love having it on here. I hope so. So it's lasted a long while. I think this might be a decade-old jersey at this point.
It's going to take a long while.
And I only wear it 6 times a year, so hopefully it lasts a long time. But yeah, thank you very much. Nick the Nerd over here, head man. I've been shouting him out all year. The main head run. There's a whole bunch of people that help put Casey Game On together. But Nick over here literally sweating and running around as it is all day as he does, just so we get to hang out and talk about and watch Rocket League. So we get the easy job.
He's an updated design too, which looks, dare I say, better.
I have yet to get the updated jersey. I'm stuck on my classic Casey Game On jersey. It makes me feel safe at home, so we might have to update someday.
At some point, but nevertheless, though, this is, of course, going to be a best of 5, correct?
Best of 5 all the way until, I think, losers finals, and then winners finals and grand finals. So I think we have the opportunity for 3 best of 7s today. Again, it might get weird because of the bracket reset. The one team that we had that was a number 1 seed throughout the season was Mellow Fellows. Mellow Fellows have been number 1 throughout the season. They're sitting in that winners bracket right now. If they go straight through without dropping a match, it's going to be quick. It's going to be all the way through, no bracket reset. But because they're in that top seed, and when we get to the grand finals, we'll have the opportunity for the losers. They will have to win twice because of the double bracket reset, or because of the losers bracket. If you make it all the way through in the winners bracket, you're going to have to only win once. And if you're coming from that losers bracket, not only do you have to play more games today, not only do you have to play against the better teams to get back into the grand finals, you got to win twice.
Yeah.
So,
and remind me, how many games during the regular season do you remember that Mellow Fellows actually dropped?
They are scored as dropping 1 and
total game. 1 game.
Oh, sorry, games. Oh, games. I don't know. 1 match. They dropped 1 match throughout the season. They were 7-1 throughout the regular season, and then they only had to play 1 match to get into the winners bracket, which made up today.
But it does speak again to like the quality of the players on that team there. So they are kind
of
very
strong players and veteran players under a new banner this year under Mellow Fellows. And so yeah, very strong players, and we have a lot of familiar names. If you haven't been keeping up with Rocket League all season long, you'll just remember names from last finals because it's going to be the same names. So we are rolling though. Officially got it going here. Game 1 getting started. This is Honeywell I Sold the Porsche up against Honeywell Tridents. I feel Porsche and Tridents for most of the day today. Double 100. I do know the players as they've already in the beginning of the match. All co-workers, and we know we're on the same team, and the competition is fierce. Just like that, getting started off a beautiful set from TJ, drops it all the way off the ceiling, getting fancy footwork with it, right into the hands of Tate, over the top of the defenders, and Porsche will open with a 1-0 lead already, with still 4:37 remaining. They got out quick.
Yeah, and it's interesting to me there, you do talk about experience on the roster. There, Army Farrer, who gets the demo right now, one of those experienced players, and now opens it up here for Blue to tie it up here, and Blue able to show us the Blue speedster with the gold explosion there, and just an empty net. Tate not able to get back in time after getting that demo right off the kickoff.
Yeah, that was definitely some missed position by Porsche there. They were out of position off the kickoff. Everybody trying to go to the corners to get boost, so start setting up an offensive play. Forgot about their defense, left that wide open net. You're not going to be able to leave wide open nets all day today. I think all the players that have made this position are at a high enough caliber. If you are out of position on rotations on defense, if you leave an open net, it's just going to be an easy score. Not going to be able to do that for the rest of the day and get away with it.
Yeah, now here's Iron Farrer once again looking for that pass down to Abomination, who gets met there with a 50 by Mini. Blue's going to be able to keep this going here for the Tridents into the blue territory of the Porsche team. However, Army Fair keeping that pressure strong. Tate able to stop it at midfield to find TJ, and now it is up to the Honeywell I sold the Porsche to find themselves into goal scoring opportunity here, looking to keep that pressure on the orange side of the field. But it is looking back and forth here. The Tritons know the Porsche team very well, and that dangerous ball almost connects. It's still tied up at 1, 3 minutes 35 still to play.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see how this best-of-5 series progresses as we go. These teams, you mentioned it briefly, and I'm going to touch on it a little bit, that the teams are extremely familiar with each other. I know they've been practicing all season. They've been running scrims, and obviously they know each other through work. So I know they're all very familiar with each other in person, but they're all very familiar with each other's Rocket League style. And I think that could come to for some interesting change-ups in play style as we go. Also of note today, Honeywell has a deep roster. Like I said, they've got 3 teams just that made it to the live finals today, but only the teams only bring in their top 3 today, at least in person. So not as deep of a roster for mid-game or mid-match swap-outs, but in general, Honeywell bringing over 9 players all to the live finals today. So super cool to see, and but not a lot of mid-match game or player swaps. It'll just be pretty much the same standard 3 players for I think all the teams that we've seen so far today that have shown up that I've talked to. I don't think anybody has anybody to swap out, so we should be familiar with names by the end of the matches.
And I think part of that's, self-scouting there. At this point, you're into the tournament of the playoffs there where every single game counts. You've done some self-scouting. You know what players are the best players consistently on your team there. And I think that's what they decided to bring there, is to make sure that each team is able to bring their A game. And, the more shots you have at the championship there, the more likely it is to go in favor of Honeywell here. So
yeah,
it's a smart, they got 9 players.
Trophy.
All vying for #1 spot there, so therefore it's good strategy regardless.
Yeah, in all 3 of the of the first 3 matches that we are going to see today, losers of the first 3 matches will be going home. So this one included, everybody's playing to stay to continue to try to keep playing for the rest of the day and move on to that grand finals from that losers bracket. So the first 3 matches we're going to see today, all going to be from that losers bracket. And I've already lost once in the season previously. Will not be able to drop another today. So yeah, tournament live's on the line here for the first couple hours of our stream today.
Yeah, of course, the squadron also lying in wait in the losers bracket there, which could play spoiler.
3 Honeywell teams in the select quote.
Yeah, select quote could play spoiler to all of Honeywell's machinations today here. So it doesn't really matter, so we'll see as it goes forward here. I guess a little bit of drama to think about here. Keep it in our back pocket for later on tonight here, as we are still at a 1-1 draw here in game
it
number
slowed down
1.
a lot. They scored 2 points. I mean, 1 to each team in the first 20 seconds of the match, and then here for another 4 minutes, nobody's been able to get this offense figured out. There's been a couple of good shots towards the net and some good saves in general, but really, team's doing a very good job, I think, of disrupting out in that midfield. Just as we said, TJ, what a crazy save, and Tate gets there for the clear out. So I thought we might have Caster's Curse just talking about the score for a second there, and TJ does a great job to save that one and keeps it tied up.
That's why we talk about the score, though. We want to see more scoring.
Oh,
all
you
right?
should go watch the VOD.
We don't care who scored. We just want to see more scoring, guys.
JT, the VOD from this Wednesday was crazy. The Caster's Boon and the Caster's Curse came out strong this last Wednesday night. I felt bad.
Nice dribble there by Tate. Oh, and TJ looked for the shot there. Instead, hits the backboard. Opportunity now. Tate going to try to follow it up here. Look for the pass in. Blues able to intercept it, though. But it stays in the orange half of the field here. It looks like it is going to be the Tritons able to maintain control here, but it's still knocking on the door here for the Porsche team.
Oh, yeah, they're not able to get it secured right now. Last 10 seconds, everybody trying to make something happen. TJ wants to get it kicked towards the net. They're keeping it alive on the orange side of the field, but just no real good shot opportunities. And we might be going to our first overtime in game 1 already early. TJ going to try to keep this alive and just knock it out of the way of the blue zone. Armafair keeps it live. Tate's just got to be getting this one on the ground, right? It's on your side of the field. No, TJ wants it off the wall, chasing it off the back. Where's the follow through? Nobody going to be there. Minnie wanted to get it. Still going to keep it alive. They do not want to go to overtime. They want to end it right now. There's a shot. No, Minnie let that hit. Oh, my goodness. The player was coming in for the slam dunk, and that was risky for everybody involved.
And just like our World Cup this year, every single one of these teams decide, you know what, I don't really like ending this game in regulation. We want extra time. And now they get a goal opportunity.
Oh! Immediately, Tate takes it out. So we went 2 goals in under 20 seconds, and then 4.5 minutes of nothing send us to overtime, and then Tate shuts it down 10 seconds in. Honeywell, I sold the Porsche, takes game number 1.
And that does speak to the power of restarts here, just how it resets the game for both sides there. So regardless of whether you're on the advantage there or not, having that reset can really be, the teams that are good at those resets do tend to find their way to find victories in overtimes. And it was Honeywell, I sold the Porsche, that gets victory in game number 1 here. But hey, like we said at the top, it's a best of 5 there. This is just the first game here. We got plenty of time to go here between these two to duke it out there and maybe get a little more hate in each other's hearts.
Yeah, I like how you're talking about the resets. Every one of the points was scored within 10 seconds of kickoff, every single time there. So very, very quick, very, very effective gameplay right off the kickoff. And then I wonder if that speaks to just how familiar the teams are with each other, that once they get into their flow state, they get rolling, that maybe they're a little bit more familiar with each other and it's harder to score against them. Because we saw all 3 points that were scored in game 1 were scored immediately after kickoff, which means this right now is the most dangerous moment of the game potentially. Yeah, the first 5 or 10 seconds after kickoff is potentially the most exciting for this matchup. As they go one shot towards the goal, Mini tries to retake it all the way back down the field and it gets cleared out. And now, 15 seconds in, now they've got each other's numbers. We can take a breath because now we got to set some real plays.
Yeah, absolutely. Now it is the Honeywell, I sold the Porsche back on the offensive here. Nice little pass in here. Looking for the cross opportunities is TJ trying to find teammates there, but Tate, a little bit of an errant touch there that will allow the Trident team to regain possession here and maybe string a few passes of their own together here. Right now, Tate done a really good job just reading where they're going with the ball there. That comes with experience playing the game for years and years, like many of these players have been multi-year participants of the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. TJ dropping it in here, trying to build it out from the back for the Honeywell, I sold the Porsche squad.
They're trying, man, and they just can't get anything going. Everybody gets stuck in the corner, stuck in the midfield, and then when you get a shot on net like that, somebody comes out and defends it. Quarter of the way into the field, they just can't get any plays going. Haven't even been the opportunity to get any big cross passes. As soon as they get to the corner, they just get shut down. Here's an opportunity for Armafair off the back wall, but it'll immediately shut down by Tate and just clears it back to the center. Abomination going to try to pass to the teammate Blue over the top, 2 defenders back. It's just you can't get anything going right now. Everybody just right where they need to be at all times to stop any kind of offensive play.
Which does speak to good fundamentals there. You see those crosses coming in to the corners there. As a defender there, you should know how to quickly defend those and get those back out to the midfield there, as these opportunities now coming in here for the Trident squad. Where you see, again, TJ able to get out to midfield, but it's always the attacking side that tends to have the advantage when it gets out to midfield. Now they're turning defense into offense. A dangerous opportunity. Armafera able to go on a counterattack here. Could this lead to the first goal of game number 2 here? The pass in there. Is there someone to finish it? The demo off target.
Armafair doing everything they could there. Got the set all the way down the field. Got 2 demos on the goalies. Gives it up finally, and Abomination's going to clear it out. So Armafair was the number 1 player there to start that play. Got it all going, but then has a beautiful pass here, and Abomination going to be able to take this one over the top of the defender of TJ. TJ, rare, kind of out of place there. A rare mistake from TJ as they get it first point on the board. Took him a couple minutes this time, JT. 2:55 remaining here for Porsche to try to return.
And sometimes as a defender, you just get nervous. You pre-jump a little too early there. And now response from TJ said, I jumped early? All right, fine. Let me just jump early again here and tie it up.
Yeah, gave up a point on defense, but immediately takes it back right up against Abomination as well. So the 2 of them going head-to-head both directions right now. Potentially a little rivalry starting there. As they get it tied back up, plenty of time left here in game 2. We are halfway through, or not even quite halfway through. Big shot from Tate, but Blue's going to be there for the nice easy save off to the corner. Tate going to try to keep this play alive, looking for some follow-up from his teammate. Will be able to get it. TJ rolls it across, but it's going to be too much speed. Passes it to Mini. They're going a little back and forth here. A little rope-a-dope action, not going to be enough as they get stalled out back to the midfield again, and now it'll be the side of Trident to do a little offensive push. Trying to get something going, but again, everybody just getting stalled into the corner. They are not allowing the easy plays to happen today at all. If you're going to get a point on the board, it's going to have to be something spicy or something cheeky, kind of like that as Armafair pushes that one into the net. Took everything they had behind that one. Picked up a great full boost. Tons of speed coming into this. 2 defenders in the net, but it doesn't matter. Just chase that one through off the right side post. And now Tridents have reclaimed the lead, up by 1 now. 2:16 remaining. Trying to tie that best-of-5 match back up.
Yeah, Porsche were in a good spot there for that goal. Unfortunately, just having hit the post there, and that allowed for Armafair to just brute force it past those 2 defenders that time. And now Tate, knowing that their team is down a goal here, going to help with this offensive push now. Gets over Armfair. Armfair can't get into the intercepting lane there. Dangerous ball! And that is a gimme by Abomination. Tate is able to capitalize.
You say dangerous ball, and you're not kidding. You want to know how dangerous it is to allow them to get out of the corner? Here it is. Every time we see a cross, it's like they're going towards the goal right now. Immediately. That one was on the ground. Nothing fancy, but he got enough speed on it to get a nice set towards the midfield. And you got two offensive players going in to slam it in. Yeah, you're getting that point every time. And you see why it's so important for the teams to be coming out and disrupting early on all these offensive plays, because everybody's at a high enough caliber at this point. If it goes in front of the net, it's scary. You don't want to have to defend it. Chance of it going in every time. Tied back up. Still 100 seconds left here for Porsche to try to extend their lead in the best of 5. And the Tridents want to guarantee us at least a game 4 as they can try to retake that lead. 90 seconds now. Still back into the corner. TJ trying to eyeball this one. Yeah, that was a back pass to TJ with a full boost, but he just gets it taken away at the midfield yet again. Mini gets the steal from Blue. Sets awkwardly in the middle. Armafair going to try to roll this one around. Where's Abomination from the background? No, Blue and Abomination both gave up on it. So neither one wanted the offensive play there, and that was the potentially best set we've seen in a while. TJ wants to try to walk that one all the way back down the house. It's a double commit on defense, and Mini for the follow-up. Honeywell, I sold the Porsche. Back on top now, 3-2.
Yeah.
And the double commit on defense bites them. They just, you had to trust your teammates there. Armafera had the save. Abomination just committed over much, and Mini was there to follow up. Great play by Porsche to secure that point.
Yeah, honestly, I got to give more credit to Mini in that one, just making sure to follow the play there and be available when those rebounds and those extra, touches, those weird balls fall back into the center there, exactly where you're supposed to be as an attacker. Tate now trying to create more pressure for the Honeywell Sold the Porsche squad. Now up a goal, the first time they've had a lead in game number 2 here. Now see if they can maintain it or increase it there, as it does seem like we're starting to see a few more cracks on the Trident side of the defense.
Oh! That one was sneaky and easy. They made it look simple on that one. Easy off the corner. Beautiful set from TJ. Right back to the middle. And neither Armafair or Abomination there. So it wasn't even the double commit. Neither one of them able to get there in time. Honeywell, I sold the Porsche, extends their lead now, doubling the points of their opponents. Up by 2, only 35 seconds left, and that's a scary situation that we're looking towards, heading towards game 3 now.
Yeah, and again, that just shows that Tridents are looking a little worn down to my eye right now here, just chasing the game a little bit, trying to get back into this, and because of that, they're trying to be more aggressive. That leads to mistakes. Tate capitalizes on those mistakes. TJ has 3 assists in this game here, whereas we've Tate, that should be a hat trick for him here in game number 2. 5-2 right now with 20 seconds left to go here. It is about to be a 2-up on the series for Honeywell. I sold the Porsche.
They are picking up momentum fast here. They looked slightly better in game 1. Obviously, they came out the win in overtime. They came out swinging pretty strong in game 1, and then it slowed down for a bit and barely squeaked out at the end. This time, Honeywell, I've sold the Porsche, has been up almost the entire game, and they are continuing to get stronger, it seems like, as we run through game 2. I think the first 30 seconds of game 3 here is going to be a huge deciding factor on how the rest of this match is going to go. Trident's back against the wall right now, potentially 1 game away from getting knocked out of this tournament now, as they, down by 2, best of 5 match, losers bracket on finals day. It's a scary situation. They got a heck of a mountain to climb. Honeywell Tridents, they can do it though. They're all veterans. I know all the players. I know Armafair and Blue are veterans. I think also the name is funny. It's not Abomination. It's like Abomination or something, and I can't pronounce it right. I'm giving up on it. We're going with Abomination, but veterans, and they've been here before. They've been in competitive scenes here. They've been live in competitive scenes here for KC or for Corporate Cup. So let's see if they can do it. But yeah, best of 5 series. It's the first match of the day. It's the losers bracket. You don't want to get sent home in game 1, and right now down by 2. It's a heck of a hill to go up against on the Honeywell I sold the Porsche team.
Yeah, and again, like you look at Armafair there. The season 20 grand champ. You can't be a grand champ for nothing, right?
There's a lot of grand champs around in this league now.
Okay.
There's a lot around now. They're crazy now.
It still matters. It's still
Kansas
important.
City is showing up, man.
It's still an indicator of high talent.
Oh, I agree.
On the field there. So
not downplaying at all. I'm actually repping that everybody I think that plays in the Corporate Cup has gotten better this season, and it shows over and over again that I think you're going to see a lot of the grand champ flags around. All right, here we go. Game 3, potentially the last game of the Honeywell Trident team's season. Not the way that they wanted this Saturday to go. Let's see if they can bring us back, take us to a game 4. Like I said, right now, momentum wholly in the side of Honeywell. I sold the Porsche. Let's see how this first minute or so of this game goes to see if the Tridents can reclaim some of that momentum or if they're going to be stuck down in the dip or down in the dumps for the entire afternoon.
Yeah, now it is their back against the wall here. It's do or die here. This is the most must-win game that we've had in the series here. The first must-win game, and TJ says it must win for you, but I'm going to win it anyways. Win this free ball right here. Little shot from Tate there.
Dude, the Tate and TJ combo right now is going strong. They are just passing it to each other, scoring off the other one another. Follow each other perfectly. I said it, the first 30 seconds, the first minute of this game is going to be important for the Tridents to try to get back some of that momentum. Continues to snowball against them in favor of Honeywell. I sold the Porsche. They're going to have to do something quick. Not going to be right there. Mini comes in, gets a name on the board with the assist off TJ. 2 points up, 4:20 left.
They did do something quick.
They did. They did something quick. The Tridents needed to be the ones up 2-0.
It's only 16 seconds. That's pretty quick.
Yeah, that was fast. Man, they're holding on to it. Momentum, like I said, on their side. Tridents had to do something to try to fight it back. That's not the way you want to start it. Now they're down by 2 in both the match and game number 3. Potentially 4 minutes away from getting knocked out, but no,
the
Abomination.
Most dangerous lead strikes again.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the most dangerous lead indeed. Can Tridents bring it back? Here is some momentum for him. Right off the kickoff. He said 16 seconds for that goal. How about 12 on the side of the Tridents? Getting that one up and in quickly and trying to take or reclaim that lead, get tied back up as soon as they can before any more time ticks off the clock.
And now it is going to be...
Make it 2! What is going on now? Abomination, 2 points in 22 seconds of game time. And they have tied it back up. The most dangerous lead in Rocket League has struck again. We are tied now 2-2 with still over 4 minutes remaining. Wow.
Yeah, honestly, Trident looking like Argentina after the 85th minute there, just deciding to turn it on and actually play the game for once a little bit here. Maybe they're just looking for a little bit extra challenge. Maybe they're sandbagging the entire time. Who's to say? Maybe it's just a little bit of extra motivation knowing that their backs are up against the wall there. And if that's the case there, then that's exactly what they needed, clearly. Because now, on an equal footing here in this game here, they're very much in this. They just need to make sure that they can find ways to continue to replicate this sort of success here. Of course, these are 2 kickoff goals. It's a little hard to replicate that in the run of play here, but now how do you, if you're the Tridents, how are you going to find success in the run of play when all you've had has been kind of restart goals so far?
Yeah, kind of like that, but yeah, you see it. As soon as they get a shot towards the net, it seems like the Porsche team is in position on defense. Right there, again, another shot towards the net from the Tridents, but the Porsche team just takes them out. There's no problems at all on defense. They got to get something. Here's a shot. Great shot towards the net. Again, TJ there on defense one more time. So, yeah, the Tridents have loved the kickoff goals. But once that momentum goes away, now what can they do to try to claim this lead here in Game 3? Potentially the last 3 minutes of their 2026 season are on the board right now, unless they can get one up ahead. Yeah, TJ trying to return the favor, brings it down. It's going to be off the left side. Nobody going to be there for the follow-up. A little bit too much speed on the cross pass. Nice little physicality onto the defender there to try to let Mini come in, but alas, it gets taken back away by Abomination and onto the blue side of the field.
Yeah, it did look like for a little bit there that the Tridents were kind of chasing Demos for a little bit. You see Armor Fair getting one on TJ here. You got to be careful with that there. I mean, Demos, I love a Demo, but if you're chasing that Demo and it takes you out of the play completely, just so you can try, Demo the guy that's on the ball there, it's not going to be a great look because now your other teammates are going to have to work doubly just to try to defend even, half the pitch each versus like cutting up into smaller quadrants when all 3 of you are in a dedicated flow state defensively.
Yeah, man, I'm locked in. I'm trying to figure out what everybody is moving to right now. Are they working on any plays? Are they just trying to play it live as they go? And everybody kind of, like I said, it's that same kind of thing we fell into in Game 1 where nobody's able to get any good team play opportunities. Everybody's just kind of ball chasing and playing to save face. And just get it cleared away from my goal as quick as possible. A little bit of flavor there from Abomination, and Armor Fair going to catch it with some great touch. Takes that one back in, just a nice, soft, gentle. Even Abomination didn't slam this one in. Many thought he got it cleared out, but beautiful control here from Armor Fair. Just walks it across the line. And now for the first time in Game 3, with 3 unanswered points, the Tridents have taken the lead. 1:47 left here on kickoff. Can they do it again on the kickoff? Either one of them. as both teams have been strong as soon as the ball has started moving. And here we finally settle down a little bit. No shots towards net. Oh, Abomination going to try to come in against TJ and Mini. Chips it over top of one. Gets it over both. Abomination in the hole with a hat trick. Extends the lead by 2, and now they're up 4-2 with only 93 seconds left.
Had 2 defenders,
Wow.
didn't care. Had 2 defenders in his face, did not care.
Did it
was
by
able
himself.
to find a way to get around those defenders and put it in the back of the net there. 4-2, a minute and a half still to go here. And now we have life from the Tridents there. 2-goal lead once again, but not a 2-0 lead here. So it is a bit different in terms of circumstances
It
here.
feels a lot safer than the 0-2 or the 2-0 lead. And you've only got 80 seconds left. A lot easier to hold on to a 2-point lead with that much time left over instead of 4 minutes like we saw earlier. And looking like the Tridents don't want to go down without a fight, trying their best to send us to a Game 4 and not go down 0-3 in this best-of-5 series. Looking very good right now for them. Time on their favor, and it looks like they are. They're kind of playing a little stall game. They're not as big as aggressive clears, just kind of soft touches, just meet them right here. Just let Father Time work for you. You only got 50 seconds left. You got to let him score 2 points on the board. You've been pretty good on defense all day. Both teams have. 2 points in 50 seconds is a lot to ask for. Here's a shot from TJ, angled on the net.
Yeah!
And right past him with the help from Tate as well. What a team play there from Honeywell. I sold the Porsche. Back pass off the corner. TJ with a set towards the middle. Tate gets reset in person over the top of 2 defenders. And what just an absolutely beautiful play from Porsche it was.
Well, and honestly, that was all TJ right there. I mean, Tate did set the pass initially and then got the goal. But if TJ hits that hard and fast like that, then maybe Tate doesn't get that goal in there. Maybe that gets blocked off here. So, but because TJ had the wherewithal,
Yeah, great
to give
angle
it
control.
a very soft touch, controls that ball, and allows his teammate to come get to that ball and find an open part of the net to shoot at.
Abomination was there. Mini had a shot at an open net. Abomination comes in off the side. Last 20 seconds now. Honeywell, I sold the Porsche, trying to get this tied back up. TJ with the shot towards net, goes over the top of it. Mini tries to get this play alive off the back wall. It's not going to have enough speed for a set. Abomination, it's kind of awkward actually. TJ set towards the middle again. Not going to be enough. Last 5 seconds. Can the Tridents hold on? It looks like they are. Let it touch the ground, Tridents. You just want it to touch the ground. Get it down. Mini gonna try to keep it there. Armafair finally sends it to the net, or sends it to the earth. Woo! And the Tridents will take their first game of the match. And now they are down by 1 instead of down by 2. Feels a lot better going to game 4 instead of ending it there on game 3.
Yeah, and you just seeing the kind of changes there for Abomination, maybe it's just a change to the car there, whatever it may be there.
If something helped.
Just a change of mentality. I don't know what it was, but regardless, Tridents looking exactly the team we kind of hoped they would look like there for us in game number 3 here. Can they replicate it here? Again, still, next game win for Honeywell, I sold the Porsche, does send them into the tournament further on. So Tridents still have to find another mountain to climb there. They won 1 game. Can they do it again?
Tridents may be feeding on that adrenaline some. I feel like some of their best gameplay was right there when their backs were against the wall, when they were down by 2 in both the game and the match, and they had to bring it back. I think that was some of their cleanest gameplay, some of their best teamwork that we've seen. So maybe they need that. They need that pressure to just thrive a little bit. And that pressure they better be feeling right now here in game 4, because as you said, JT, their backs are still against the wall. They're still one game loss from going down and losing the rest of the tournament, not having a chance to move up the losers bracket. Got to win 2 more still. Seems kind of scary, but again, tap into that adrenaline, tap into that pressure, and then focus it. Maybe something happened for him. And I think Abomination was just popping off as well. It seemed like when he was stressed out right at the end, also making the craziest plays that we've seen him make so far today. So ride that adrenaline. Tate sending this one over. Working together. Mini with another back pass. They were setting it up again, man. It's the Mini off the back wall into a TJ kick to the side with a Tate slam down, man.
Yeah,
it's exactly what they want to do every time, and they just keep trying to set it up. And now that I've seen it, I just keep seeing them with the setup every single time. Here it is again. Tate to TJ, Mini with the follow-up. It's just beautiful every time. They didn't make it happen there. But they know it's coming on the side of Trident.
Yeah, and that was a really dangerous counterattack opportunity. Shot in here, and Abomination makes that danger into reality there, because again, you saw the overcommit from Mini being that 3rd person in that trio for Porsche, and Abomination utilizing Blue to set him up with the back pass off the backboard there, and it's a 1-0 lead for Tridents as they look to try to get back on level pegging.
And I know TJ is kicking himself after that goal as well. He had the opportunity for a defend there and accidentally just backflipped early, I think. I don't know if it was nerves or just a misclick or just flipped the wrong direction perhaps, but I know TJ, and I think he's probably a little upset about giving that one up. He was there for the opportunity to defend, and then by his own play, kind of just gave the opportunity away. But doesn't matter. It's only one down by now. Again, we saw it in game 1, too. You think if TJ gives up a defensive goal, what he wants to do is immediately take it back on offense, and he's going to have an opportunity here. Tate looking for the cross towards the middle. A little bit awkward. Sends it backwards down the field onto the orange side of the field now. TJ looking for a set. Mini coming in with a slam. It's off the right side. Nobody going to be there for the follow-up before Armafair gets it cleared out. So opportunity missed slightly for Honeywell. I sold the Porsche. Here's all three of them again. Tate towards the middle. TJ too pushed up. Long distance, got lucky off the top crossbar. Armafair was there. Tate gets there in time to clear that one away. Lucky for Honeywell Porsche.
Yeah, that was very much a more luck than anything else there for Porsche, because that one looked dangerous to me there. I thought, oh no, here comes one of my favorite goals here. Regardless, it is still a tight one here. 2.5 minutes down, 2.5 still to play here in game number 4 as Tate tries to find an opening for a winner. But Blue,
oh my God,
what a shot there. Almost looking to double the lead here for the Tridents as they are really found themselves after getting really pushed around in the first 2 games here. Really kind of firmed up defensively and have found some openings offensively to show their creativity.
Yeah, we're going to have to give credit to TJ on MVP, man. He has made some incredibly epic saves. I mean, like, halfway through the goal line, he gets wrapped around behind it and clears it out, just doing crazy things on defense to keep this only down by 1 right now. We're already past halfway. This game feels like it's just flying by because there's so many less points scored. Trident's trying to hold on to that 1-point lead. Armafair wants to get it cleared off the side of their field, but won't be able to. Take and try to keep the play alive. Oh, shot from TJ, but it goes off left side. Defenders got just enough touch on it to keep it out of the center of the net. Once again, here's Mini off the wall. We're going to look for a TJ cross towards the middle and then Tate follow-up. Here's the TJ. So a little bit disrupted by Blue. And Blue will actually get it past TJ over to the midfield. Abomination going to get there. Going to send Tate back to the defense line to clear it back out and have to reset their offensive push once again. Here it is. Mini off the back wall. Cross from TJ with Tate with the follow-up. Going to get shut down this time. And it's like they're just racking them up 1, 2, 3 every single time they go on this side of the field.
And now Abomination trying to get around 3 defenders in front of them there. That's going to be problematic almost every single time there. And it is Porsche now holding on to the ball a little bit more often there. Armafair able to cross in here, get an interception, looking for an opportunity, but then just sticking it into the corner there. Not the most inventive plays, but here comes a shot, and Armafair can't get there. Tate will tie it up.
From all the way down the field, it was just a big booming clear, but it doesn't matter. All the way, just hearted it. Nobody down there on the side of the defenders. And I was just about to make a comment about how the last 40 seconds here is going to be stressful for the Tridents as they try to hold on to that 1-point lead, but turn the stress levels up another notch because now you got to get a point on the board as well. It's not just play defense. And yet again, like I said, Honeywell, I sold the Porsche up 2-1 in this best-of-5 match right now. So
yes,
if Tate gets this in, and he will be able to, off a great aggressive set from TJ. TJ just stayed in the mix here to keep this one alive. Off the back wall, rolled it past the defender. Tate right where they need to be. And just like that, after holding on to a 1-point lead for over 4 minutes, they're now down by 1. Tridents on the ropes yet again. Potential to get sent out of the tournament 25 seconds from now.
Yeah, and some of the great, we're getting some really great angles here from the auto director there in Rocket League, but really again that shot there from Tate, seeing the POV from Tate there, just like, yeah, I've been in that situation there, and so many times when you're in Rocket League you just see, oh, we're an opportunity to score here. Do I shoot it or do I try to pass it in there? And I was like, oh, very much, yes, shoot.
Just
and
shoot,
like, that's
push
what
it
I
through the defenders.
Yes, shoot. Because like, I don't know if you've had it, but I've had that thought in my head where you can't get it. But will there be a thought of moving on to playoffs? Or is this going to be game, set, match? It will be. Honeywell and Porsche are moving on, defeating the Honeywell Tridents.
All right, first winner of the day, and unfortunately for the Tridents, first loser as well. That is going to do it. They were in the losers bracket already. Honeywell Tridents will be taken out for the season. Thank you for playing. Come back next year. Honeywell still moving on, though. They got 2 teams left in the losers bracket. Honeywell, I sold the Porsche, and also Honeywell Redacted. Next up, we're going to have Honeywell Redacted, seeing how good they do up against Select Quote. We're going to send it to a quick BRB AFK screen, guys.
You know what we're going to do?
What's that?
We're going to have a little hydration break.
Yeah, we are.
And when
we're
we
going to
come
be
back
here for like 4 more hours. We got more Rocket League coming, guys. Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup 2026 season powered by Dick Ray. Don't go anywhere. Match number 2 coming up after this.
1, 2. 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, welcome back, guys. We're here once again at the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup 2026 season, powered by Dick Ray. My name is Twess, joined by JT, and we are ready to get into match 2 of the day. 2 of 6 or 7, depending on how the players work out for us. And we've got 3 or 4 more hours of Rocket League action here live from Kansas City at the UMKC campus. It's a beautiful room we get to use, beautiful hall across the way. We've got all the players going. Should be a good time. They are getting loaded up right now as we're getting loaded into match 2. The next one is going to be Select Quote, the Squadron, going up against Honeywell Redacted, the third Honeywell team that we're going to see today. And they're going to try to keep the tournament alive for Honeywell as well, going up against Select Quote. Select Quote going to do everything they can to knock another Honeywell team out.
Well, yeah, I mean, like the job's halfway done already for Select Quote. There's now, we came in with 3 Honeywell teams. Now we're down to just 2 of them. And so we're going to see it will be down to just 1 moving forward. We're going to find out. That's the hope for Squadron Blue if they can do that. Meanwhile, of course, Honeywell Redacted there, they want to prove that they're better than the people that had to sell their Porsche to get into this game here. I mean, I think that, you know, if you can have your name redacted, you're probably better off the guy that can sell his Porsche.
Yeah, you're at least going to fly under the radar. So if they win the tournament, they'll be less redacted, and maybe we'll have to make them choose a real name. But
maybe we should make them unredact those things.
Yeah. If they win the tournament, we have to make them Honeywell unredacted. I think that's the correct way to go. So here we are, though, loading up immediately, guys. Oh, we got a. Yep, live event fail out. Yep, that makes sense. Tactical issue. We had somebody drop, so That's the way it goes here at the live events. I talked about it, and you'll probably talk about the same thing whenever we get to Rivals, but I talked about this last week on Wednesday when we were doing the last from home from home stream. The teams that are the best throughout the season are not always the teams that are the best when you come here. When you're playing at home and you're playing in your chair and you're playing in your own office and you just got out of the shower and you're home safe and you're that's a lot different than being here for 3 or 4 hours live on different peripherals, different monitors, people all around you, me and you yelling in the room across from them, talking about what they're playing. It's a lot different of a place to be. And like I said, so even though Mellow Fellows right now is our #1 seed and some of these other teams have met earlier in the season, playing live in person kind of changes that whole perspective and kind of resets the playing field. And I always think it's anybody's game when you come to these events. But
absolutely,
the downside of live events,
and that's the entire point, right? Is like it doesn't matter what you did before you got here.
Right.
You're here now,
Yeah.
so everything that you do now, moving forward, is what matters because you are in the tournament. You are in the fight for your lives here. Every single game is going to count. If you do not win the series, you are done. So it doesn't matter what you did up until this point. It is. Only thing that matters is the opponent that is in front of you.
Yeah.
And
literally this time when you're in person,
because, like,
literally in
the
front of you.
records are basically a wash at this point here. Sure, you've had a cruise from Mellow Fellows there, but everyone else has had to fight. Everyone's lost. Everyone's won. Everyone knows what it takes to play these teams here, and so it's all about what happens and what do you do? How do you contribute moving forward for your team?
Yeah, and it is going to come all down to that. I think everybody's going to have to get involved. I also think, now that I'm seeing the teams load up, I think we got a special treat for you, JT. There's a player that may be a step above in some other on this one. So we got Select Quote, the Squadron, going to be on that blue side today. We've got Jewel Chase, T-Lou, and Jax. And for Honeywell Redacted, it's Jax, Rishiki, and Juicius, or Rise Chick. Rise Chick? Reese Chick? You're going to have to tell me how to say that in person. We're going with Rise Chick, I think, is what we're doing at for now.
Yeah,
so
that looks like the German pronunciation of that.
see how it goes.
It's Jax there, looking for the defensive play, able to get it out for an opportunity here. Only out to midfield, though, as Honeywell Redacted on the back foot early to the Squadron Blue Squad here, doing a really good job of making sure that their voice is heard with these shots on target here, doing a lot of opportunities here. The shot in, and Jax will get the first goal here, 4:20 into the game #1.
Yeah, off early here for the Squadron, going up, 40 seconds in. Got it just in time, switch back over there. Shark coming out of the water to make sure everybody knows that they are here to bite them. 1 point up now, over Honeywell Redacted. I almost said 4 Redacted. Honeywell going to see how they respond here. They got plenty of time, once again, plenty of time in game 1, and it's a best of 5 season. Or best of 5 series. Oh my goodness.
Season.
It has been a best of 5 most of the season. Yeah, we could run this entire 12 weeks back twice more, right? Best of 5.
Not tonight. We can't do all 12 weeks tonight, but
I think we could try
next
hard.
week. Next year though, for sure, we can run it back.
That's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. Okay,
yeah. This is next year, 2027. Corporate Esports Cup.
Oh no! Got cleared away just in time. Oh my goodness! Took us all out of it.
Let's go.
Wow! I thought for sure Squadron was going to be up by 2 right there at the last possible second. It gets saved out. I'm going to get so confused by Jax and it's Jax. We're going to have to try to make some sort of discrepancy there, but...
Well, clearly you've got Jax and it's Jax.
It's Jax.
Like, there's, it's very, how can you...
Really, there's 2 X's. Why am I confused at all?
How can you get
It's so obvious when I say it out loud that there's 2
X's.
X's.
Plus, they're on opposite sides of the screen.
Yeah, and they're different colors. Yeah, you're right. What am I doing, JT? I'm all over the place. They're obviously different names.
There are tiny details there. If you look closely, you can see the difference.
Yeah, I got to pay attention, though. Got to read the details. It's Jax, and it's Jax. Both going to be in there today. All right, Jewel Chase getting set, trying to follow up underneath Jax. It gets cleared back to the midfield. A lot of back and forth ping pong right now. That's it's going to be off to the side. Juicius barely gets it cleared out, so a great save there just to run that one off to the left side, coming from behind. But it worked out no problem anyway.
All right, Chick there gets beat there by T-Lou. T-Lou trying to find something here for the Squadron. They've already got a lead here, trying to increase that lead up to the most dangerous leads here. So maybe not trying too hard just yet until time actually matters. But we're about 2.5 minutes in, 2.5 minutes still to play here in game #1. It is Squadron having the lion's share of possession and having the lion's share of attacking for here, but we have seen Honeywell Redacted find spots there, but look at Jewel Chase. Just every single time they throw a ball into the blue side of the field there, Jewel Chase is there to chase it down and find a way to bring that possession back over to the Squadron.
I'm pretty sure Jewel Chase is also the team captain for the squadron, if I'm remembering correctly. My memory's not great. Doesn't matter because Jewel Chase and Jax working together. 2 points on the board for the squadron now. Yeah, as Tilu was there for some help as well. Tilu wanted to get on the board, but it's not going to happen this time. Jax gets credit for it again. Squadron up 2-0 with 2:06 remaining. Looking scary already for the Honeywell Redacted team, and the company of Honeywell doesn't want to go down early in the best of 5, down by 1 early in the match, as they've already had to send one of their own teammates home today. As we saw Tridents get knocked out earlier, and Squadron looking so strong right now. 4 select quote. Another shot towards the net from Tilu. That one was a zinger as well, but Juicy's was in perfect position to get that one cleared out. Going to take it all the way back across the field. Stalled out before they can even get to the corner. No cross pass there. Jax with a great angle. Shot towards the net, but it's been plenty slow because Jax is going to be there for the save.
Yeah,
not confusing at all, JT. See, it's easy.
Well, right now it looks like Honeywell Redacted does have a little bit, briefly had a boost advantage there. Could have turned that into an attack here. Instead, looks like Squadron, both teams maintaining that boost there, and you're looking to see which team's kind of having a little bit better, you know, in terms of boost top up there. It's been typically the Squadron that have done a better job of maintaining, you know, not depleting those boost tanks as much here. So that's something to kind of look at as well there, you know, to see if that, you know, indicates more, you know, just better playing of the game there and just better opportunities for them in this game here. Another shot though. Rice Chick is able to cut the lead in half.
Yeah, finally for Honeywell Redacted, got on the board. A little bit awkward here for the squadron. The two of them trying to get it cleared out. Both kind of overcommitted a little bit. Beautiful set down and a slam in from Rice Chick right there to get Honeywell Redacted on the board. Only 60 seconds left for Honeywell to try to tie this back up. Off the kickoff, Jax gets credit for it. Gets demoed though out of the way by It's Jax. I can't keep doing the two
Jax
names.
on Jax crime.
Yeah, Jax on Jax crime. They're going to try to do it again. Jax and Jax at it. 1v1 at the ball yet again. Trying to get it cleared out. Honeywell trying to make an aggressive play to get this cleared and reset to the other side of the field. Got to get another point on the board. So let quote, I'm curious if they're trying to keep the offense up now. I mean, it looks like they are. They just want to keep it on the orange side of the field for sure. But I don't know if they want to risk giving away possession and control of the ball for just to lose it. Only 25 seconds left. If you can keep it on this side of the field and just keep kind of setting off that back wall, 20 seconds goes away really fast. Now you got to defend against the offense. All 3 players, though, out of position here for Redacted. Nobody was there for the follow-up. Last 10 seconds. Big clear from Squadron onto the orange side of the field. Trying to hold on to the 1-point lead. Last 5 seconds. A shot towards the net. Kind of for Honeywell Redacted, but it's off to the side. Jack's going to hit it. Big booming clear all the way to the corner, and it gets on the ground. Squadron will be your Game 1 winner. Only by 1 point. And barely squeaked that one by. Didn't seem very commanding. Honeywell Redacted definitely had the chance to get back into that match. And not enough gas in the tank, as you were talking about boost, to get them back to that tied up 2-2 score. Squadron moving on. 1-0 in the best of 5.
Yeah, absolutely. Squadron take game number 1 there, but I think that it is, you know, they definitely showed an opportunity there for Honeywell Redacted there to find spots of weakness there for the squad. The squad looked very strong, I gotta say, you know, in game number 1 there, but game number 2 very rarely looks the same as game number 1 there, where you have like a 1 goal, you know, maybe 3 goals total in game number 1 there. I expected game number 2 to usually have like 5 to 6. Let's see if that turns out to be a prophetic, you know, prediction there.
I agree with you. I think that's kind of the same way. Game 1 always seems a little slow, and then it kind of feels like once they find their feet, game 2s and 3 seems a much more high octane, more risky plays, more offensive focus.
Because you got to know what you're dealing with, what you're up against there. You kind of know what you might be able to get away with that can lead to a goal scoring opportunity. As this one comes screaming down to the blue side of the field there, Jack's there to make the interception and keep it from becoming too dangerous of an opportunity. Jewel Chase again bombing the ball there into a dangerous spot there, looking for an opportunity for their teammates to try to put that ball on frame there. Jack's happy to find that pass on a Jewel Chase. Chase! And Tilu gets the goal!
That was a nasty goal from Tilu. What a beautiful angle on that one. Awesome pass from Jax off the corner. Look at all those defenders. Nobody expected that one coming to that kind of an angle. All over the heads of all 3 of them on the side of Honeywell Redacted as they just stand there and wave as they see the scoreboard tick up to 1 for select quote. up by 1, still 4 minutes remaining now.
That is
and
one
once
of my
again,
favorite passes, though, for sure. When you get that pass off the sidewall
it
like
was
that,
dirty.
And it brings the defenders out every single time
It was
because as a
dirty.
defender, you're the goal. You have to defend that, try to rush to get to that ball before that offensive team, but you're not in communication with that offensive team. So more likely than not, you end up getting sandbagged and get the ball dunked over the top of you there. So it's so hard to defend that type of play.
Yeah, and I think it's going to have to come down for something like that again. Honeywell Redacted is just going to have to work on their team communication and their kind of rollouts a little bit. All three of them were kind of there. Like you said, came out aggressively to stop the first one, and then we're just out of position for the actual shot on net. So hopefully get the communication figured out as we keep going through Game 2. And before we get to Game 3, because once again, Squadron is in the lead, only by 1, but obviously that would be enough. Did they get up 2-0 before Honeywell scored in Game 1? I can't remember now,
Yes.
JT. They did? Okay, so yeah, potential opportunity to do that again. But as we saw in Game 1, Honeywell can come back and return the favor very quickly so to get a couple points on the board.
And out the Squadron here using
Struggling
Jax
now.
to
Kinda-
drill this out towards the center field there. Gets interrupted there by this Honeywell Redacted squad, showing a little bit of life here. Down a goal right now with 3 minutes still to play here. See this Honeywell Redacted team starting to find some passes to string together and turn those passes into chances. But right now it has been Tlu defensively as well as Jewel Chase just doing so much of the lion's share of the defensive work there and then just waiting for Jax to just finish it off offensively.
Yeah, everybody's been doing, again, a really good job at coming out aggressively defending. They've been early disruptions on the team plays. They're not letting anybody get any good cross passes or any easy shots. Everybody doing really good at disrupting all the plays. There's a big cross from Juicius, actually, but yeah, once again, going to be defended early and shut down before anybody can get their hands on it. There's a good cross from Jax, and it gets cleared out by Jax. Not confusing at all, guys. You can do it to mess with me on purpose, I
Hey,
think.
listen, we know that those two players absolutely hate seeing a bouncy rubber ball coming.
Yeah, that's true. Both of them do hate. We know anybody with Jackson the bouncy rubber ball. That's why they play Rocket League, so they can chase the giant rubber ball all day. That makes
Want
sense.
to see the hand of God come down and pick you up?
I feel it. Yeah, I feel the Jax play.
Yeah.
Jax trying to do something here over the midfield. Gets it over, but loses control. Jewel Chase from behind. Gets a demo on the defender. Wants to set it. Oh, was looking for a back pass to Tlu, but they're just going to set the play up again. Off the ceiling, off the wall. Tlu wants to cross to the middle. Not going to be able to get a handle on it. And a huge play and demo from Jewel Chase turns into nothing. Trying to extend their lead to 2 there. Weren't able to get it. Jewel Chase going to try to keep the play alive. Jax slams it in the corner to stall it out. Slow roller off the ceiling, and Rice Chick gets it clear off to the side. Nobody able to really get control of it still, as everybody just still stalls it out. Corner, 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 over and over again. There's one towards the center. Shot
There we
from
go.
Jax. There it is, and a big clear from It's Jax. I'm so confused right now.
I'm not. One's orange, one's blue.
I get it. My tongue's confused, JT. It doesn't know what to do. Jax off the top post. Jewel Chase got another demo, and there it finally is. Tlu gets the slam in. So 57 seconds left, and the Squadron has extended their lead 2-0 after a long fought goal for that one. Both teams were struggling to get anything going on offense, and then multiple shots on goal from the Squadron there at the end. Finally secures the point. Ball in the net.
But to the other credit, though, I do feel like that one was kind of coming for. It was a long time coming for that goal. You saw the build-up play.
It was.
from
They kept going
the
shot
Squadron
after
every
shot.
single time. They're
Yeah,
just
for
finding
sure.
ways to kind of pepper the shots, finding ways to get onto that backboard there, and just finding ways to kind of draw out their opponent defensively there. So that is something that they're going to have to keep an eye on here for Honeywell Redacted. You know, they've been burned on it multiple times here in this game, as well as in the game previously here. So this seems to be a known weakness for them here that Squadron have found and are starting to exploit.
Yeah, another one there. And was that off the back of another demo? So really right now, the Squadron getting extremely physical as they get another demo on a defender in the background to open that net up. And they have found something here against Honeywell Redacted. Up 3-0, only 20 seconds left. Honeywell Redacted is either going to have to find something on offense that works for them, or they're going to have to start dodging these demos. Because that's now 2 points in a row that have begun from the demolition and opened up enough opportunity to get a point in there. After a long time, man, such a good read, actually, as I keep talking about it from Squadron. There's another one. That time they demoed each other, but again, point on the board for Squadron immediately following a demo. And I think, JT, Squadron has figured it out early. We were talking about it in Game 1 and then all the way through Game 2. Aggressive defense. They were disrupting early. No easy goals. So they said, you know what? We're going to make some easy goals. We're just going to clear the net of all defenders and then just shoot the goal while it's wide open. And right now, it's working out beautifully for the Squadron. Up by 4, handily going to take Game 2. And we're going into Game 3 with a Squadron 2-0 lead over Honeywell Redacted.
Yeah, final few seconds ticking down here. Once this ball hits the ground, will we get a consolation goal just to build a little momentum here for Honeywell?
It would be worth it.
Yeah, it could be, absolutely. There it goes, dropping down, and Squadron a 4-0 win in Game 2. And now they are on match point heading into Game number 3.
Yeah, they are looking so strong right now. The Squadron's looking good. And the Squadron, I think, select quote, I'm digging deep in the memory banks right now. I do not believe the select quote Squadron looked as good last year, if I remember the team I'm thinking of, as they do this year. They look so strong this year. They played well all season long. Obviously here in the losers bracket for the final day, but looking super strong against the Honeywell team, and all the Honeywell teams are extremely powerful, and Squadron looks really good against them. 1 game away from moving on to go play against Honeywell. I sold the Porsche. Can they do it? Select quote going to try to be their best to be on a Honeywell rampage today. They have the opportunity to knock 2 Honeywell teams out in a row. Are they going to be able to do it? Honeywell Redacted going to try their best to not allow that to happen.
Tilu, after that scorcher of a game number 2, already with a shot on target there. Good, able to clear that out. Only as far as the corner there, Tilu and the rest of the Squadron doing so much aggressive, so fast right now, just spinning and spinning these rotations on the offensive side of the field here. Just trying to create some confusion with how fast they are able to rotate from one side of the field to the other side, just to make sure that ball is passing back between the 2 of them there, between the 3 of them, excuse me, as really it seems to be giving Honeywell Redacted a little bit of head spins, I'd say.
Oh! Worked out for him there, however. Cleared out the midfield. There was not even a crazy set or anything. This is just right down the center of the field. A couple of defenders out of position. See, there's that miscommunication. All 3 of them went up for it, but they weren't under good enough team comms to know who was really committing for it and who was just there for backup. And right over the top of their heads. Now, Honeywell, I think this is the first time they've had the lead. I think they tied it back up in Game 1 and then lost it again. So I believe this is the Honeywell Redacted first time holding the lead in this series. 4 minutes left to try to continue that streak.
Yeah, first lead of the series comes on game number 3. Not the one you want, but, you know, certainly that's
the one you need, though.
It's the one you need. It's the one that you need if you want to build a comeback in a best of 5 there.
There's
Don't
a
call it
demo
a comeback,
from Jewel
they say.
Chase. Jewel Chase starting to get physical again here in Game 3. We saw how much that opened the doors for him at the end of Game 2. I expected a huge return and a send down towards the orange side of the field as soon as Jewel got that demo. Didn't happen as quick as I expected. Jewel Chase, though, just a set right towards the field. Thielen was there for the follow-up, but he's over the top. Jax gets it taken away by It's Jax, and he gets it all the way down the field. What a takeaway and score for Honeywell Redacted, and It's Jax gets it over the doppelganger, gets it past Jax. Oh, he was behind it. He had the opportunity, and it was just a miss from the select quote. Didn't get there in time. Now Honeywell, though, in a good position. Scariest lead in Rocket League, but still up by 2. 3:20 remaining here in Game 3. And yet again, another Honeywell team's backs are against the wall. Is this where they find their adrenaline that they need to stay focused?
Only one way to find out here. They've got that lead here. They've doubled it. 3 minutes still to play, though. It's a lot of time here, and this is a Squadron squad that knows how to score in bunches, so I would not count them out just yet here. I sure think that if I'm the team captain there, Jewel Chase, I think that the Squadron are looking for a sweep here, and I would not be surprised to see them put on the afterburns in the last half of this game.
Yeah, I'm expecting to see some aggression from the Squadron here, and look how much more defensive Redacted is right now. They had 2 defenders back, and 1 just barely pushed out. There's a double commit on defense. Doesn't come back to bite them this time, but you can see how committed Honeywell Redacted is to not allowing any points on the board.
Which is why you gotta watch the World Cup, because we've seen every single World Cup team that decides to bunker, puts every single player behind the ball just to try to defend the goal, never wins the game.
Gets a little scary. Yeah, it gets a little scary indeed. I'm expecting to see some demos come out from the Squadron, and we haven't so far, especially with Honeywell Redacted on that back foot just playing defense, and have yet to see any of the Squadron's demolitions or physicality come out. Nobody really getting bumped out of position or anything quite yet. Last 2 minutes. Squadron doing a really good job of keeping it on the orange side of the field here. They're trying to keep this play alive and not allow Redacted to get cleared out. Even there, meeting him at the midfield. Coming over the top for Tilu. Beautiful shot towards the net. Oh, it was Jax. I thought it was Tilu. Jax with a beautiful shot. And just as I was saying that, the Squadron was doing such a good job at keeping this play going. That thing didn't cross that half-field line for over a minute, I think. And finally, they get a point on the board. Squadron brings it back within 1, just under 2 minutes. Honeywell Redacted has to still stay in this one, cannot lose focus. 1 point lead is not nearly enough.
Yeah, we will see how they can handle this. Again, they've got all they need is 1 goal just to start going on a run here. And
okay.
now, dangerous pass here to look for a cross in here. A little bit off the touch there, but might be able to turn this off the backboard. Good defensive stop there by Honeywell Redacted there, as that was probably one of the most dangerous, team plays that we've seen here in game number 3.
Yeah, I thought for sure that one was going in. They had that one set up beautifully. And here it is again. The Squadron's starting to turn up the pressure now. Still keeping the ball on the orange side of the field, making sure Honeywell Redacted has to stay on those good defensive rotations and not allowing anything to slow down. The double demo onto each team. Going to slow down gameplay for just a second. Oh, that's a great shot and a good steal there from Reichchick as he tries to take the ball away. Another shot towards the net, towards the side of the Squadron net from Redacted. Back to the midfield, last 50 seconds. Honeywell doing a better job at getting the ball in their possession. As we finally see some shots blue side of the field. Oh, big clear by Jewel Chase to keep that one off the net. And now a return opportunity here for the Squadron. Tilo with a beautiful set underneath. The two of them take it together. And Select Quote will tie it back up. 39 seconds remaining.
Man, oh man, Jewel Chase there. Just a little touch there from Tilu. Jewel Chase gets robbed. Yar har, tiddly dee.
Yeah, but it was a great teamwork gameplay together. Oh, and cheers from the spectator room as well. So we got some Squadron fans in there, Select Quote, cheering for their teammates, trying to keep this alive. They're trying to cheer them on, give them the energy to send us to a clean sweep 3-0 series. Honeywell Redacted's got to get a point on the board now to keep their tournament alive. Potentially the last 20 seconds for Honeywell Redacted on the board right now. Woo! Shot towards the net, not going to be right now.
What
it's
a bump.
Jax on the board.
Look at this
up
bump.
by 1.
Look at this beautiful bump right here. Just from, Jewel Chase getting the bump onto him, therefore missing the chance to clear it there. And it's Jax able to capitalize, gets the goal. And so, the bump play looked good there, but ultimately that was the... went the wrong way.
Yeah, went the wrong way. Wrong bump. Oh, another shot. Taylor immediately. What is happening right now, JT? They do not want to give this one up. As soon as Honeywell gets even an inch, they take it away from him. Tilu and Jax once again working together, tie it up, 3-3, 13 seconds left. Are we going to get another kickoff point here?
And I was wrongly attributing Jax to being the kind of the poacher there. Tilu is absolutely the poacher of this team here, as Jax put in hard work there, but Tilu just sit in front of goal, and that's the second goal of this game that they just, plucked out of the clutches of their teammates. Huge save from Jax, and it's overtime! Right before it goes down! However, Redacted do not get the justice they deserved, and instead they get overtime where it's a golden goal opportunity as the Squadron are fighting tooth and nail here to make sure this goes down in a sweep here. Can they get it done in this golden goal overtime?
Oh, good clear out from Itch Jax right there, man. That was a ridiculous overtime, quick time reset, man. I felt like it was for sure going in the net, and somehow it stays alive. Jax getting fancy now. Once you get over 2 defenders, both of them are going to be there. The double commit on defense, but this time it works out for Redacted. 30 seconds into overtime. Squadron wants to shut this down with a clean sweep. They're keeping the offensive pressure up. Squadron has not slowed down. Jax with a set off the corner. Stalled out into the corner still. Tilu wants to get this play towards the middle. Not going to be enough as Reichchick gets it cleared back towards the midfield. Now Juicius trying to set something up here for Redacted. Good set towards the middle. Reichchick's in the background, but it's going to be high off the top side.
Yeah, now we're going to see what happens for Honeywell Redacted now trying to move forward. Gets cut out there by the Squadron. Reichchick only able to get out to midfield there, but it's Tilu able to get there first and keep it in favor for Jax. Jax trying to do it by themselves. Can they get it done? Finds it's game! Set, match. Your winners. Cutting the Honeywells from 3 down to 2. Now just 1.
Now just 1.
It's the Squadron.
Oh my goodness. Select Quote. What a series. Jax takes it to the house, just does it solo in the end. Like I said, Jax was that player that we kind of needed to keep an eye on for the Select Quote. The Select Quote team came out strong. What a series, man. 3-0 against Honeywell Redacted. All the Honeywell teams are strong, but to go 3-0 in the losers bracket, incredible play by Select Quote. Unfortunate to see another Honeywell team drop from the series, but now Select Quote has something special, an opportunity for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, they knew what their objective was coming into this one here. It was to make Honeywell not reach the finals at all. They knew they were the only ones that could stop them, and by gum, they finished it. And the first opponent they took out in a sweep. Get those brooms ready. Will they still have those brooms available for them in their next matchup against Honeywell? I sold the Porsche.
Yeah, they could have something special. I think everybody that isn't a Honeywell fan is going to be rooting for Select Quote to be the Honeywell knockout defeating champion. So we'll see
you
if
tell
they'll
me
be
that
able
Honeywell's
to.
got a few of their names on.
Just a couple. There's just a couple Honeywell
Okay.
names on the trophies. Okay, there's just a couple, and I think Select Quote has some opportunity here to do something cool. Honeywell, I sold the Porsche, going to try their best to not be in the history books for getting all three Honeywell teams taken out in the first 3 matches of the day. See if they'll be able to do that. We're going to send it to a quick AFK screen. We'll be right back, guys. Got Honeywell, I sold the Porsche going up against Select Quote Squadron. Can Squadron take out another Honeywell team? We'll find out. Don't go anywhere. Be right back for match 3.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, guys, we are back here at the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup 2026 season, powered by Dick Ray. Once again, my name is Twess. This is JT Displays. We're getting ready to do in some more Rocket League action. We've done, am I crazy? 3 matches already today? 2 matches today. They just felt like 3 because they were so jam-packed. But we do have some bracket information now that we can do, so we can go over a little bit. We just watched, if you're looking by color coordination, we just did the red box, basically. So we saw Honeywell I sold the Porsche, overtake Honeywell Tridents. Below that, we saw Select Quote just now overtake Honeywell Redacted. Select Quote has an opportunity to take the last remaining Honeywell team out. We're going to see the Select Quote versus Honeywell Porsche. Then immediately following that, we're going to take a break from the losers bracket. We're going to move up into the winners bracket. In that purple box there on the screen, it'll be Mellow Fellows versus Well Sky Reach for the Sky. And then those 2 teams will have a slight break in the action as they wait for losers finals to wrap up before we get to our ultimate grand finals of the evening. We've got 2 best of 5 series. We're going to have this one and our next one, the winners finals, be best of 5. Then the losers finals and the grand finals will all be best of 7s with the potential for a bracket reset if the team from the losers bracket wins, as always. So the best of 7 bracket
could be a best
reset.
of 14.
Could be a best of 14. Could be a long grand finals. And that one is going to be a test of endurance for both us and the players. We'll see how they handle it. It does look like we've got teams joining up into the game right now, so we are getting set right now. Honeywell Porsche versus Select Quote Squadron. I'm curious to see if we see the same kind of gameplay from the Squadron. Are they going to keep up? In game 2s and 3, it seemed like they really had their offense figured out. The ball was on the orange side of the field the whole time. It seemed like for the Squadron, they just kept never gave away possession to the other Honeywell team. Curious if they're able to keep that up against Honeywell I sold the Porsche, or if they're going to have to change something up.
Yeah, and I think that it's, a testament to what they have done so far. I mean, I think it was a little bit of a shock, potentially, with the Squadron not dropping down to the lowers as when they did here. But again, you got to play the team that's in front of you. So that's exactly what happened, and able to take care of business against Honeywell Redacted, and now it is the sole final Honeywell team left here in the tournament. They came in with 3 there. They came in with a roster the size of their heads. But regardless, they're now down to just 3 of them.
One left.
How are we going to handle that? Are they going to find that determination and use the energy of all of their fallen comrades to power past the Squadron? If I'm them, I hope so.
That's what they need to do.
Yeah,
that's what they have to do.
Like that. That's what I mean, because I don't think that just raw skill is going to be able to get it done.
Well, and I will say the Select Quote, you're talking about their teammates giving them some of the energy. Select Quote has a heck of a viewing booth going in the spectator room right now. We had some Select Quote teams here for Smash Brothers Ultimate. They've stuck around. We've got some, I think, friends, coworkers, and family that are here for Select Quote as well. We can hear them from across the room, and awesome to see them supporting their coworkers or friends or family. But yeah, the Select Quote does have some spiritual energy here in person for sure in the spectator booth. But here we are, game 1, guys. 3rd match of the day. This is Honeywell I sold the Porsche up against the Select Quote Squadron. Both of these teams trying to move on to the losers bracket finals, which will be played a little bit later.
Yeah. Jack's working out towards midfield, looking for an opportunity here in tandem with Jewel Chase there. Gets around TJ as this ball is wandering around that orange half field. A shot there from Mini as Jax is able to make the stop early on here, as that's the first real attempt on goal there after 45 seconds there. It really seems to be these 2 teams know each other well enough that they're not willing to risk too many numbers forward, but Jax gets on the board for the Squadron for the first goal.
Select Quote going to keep their momentum coming from their last match. That is sometimes the benefit of working yourself through the losers bracket. Sometimes you don't have as much delay, and you do get to just keep that momentum going, especially when you just took out another co-working Honeywell team playing against this Honeywell team now. And the Squadron staying fluid and staying warmed up. It might take a second for Honeywell to get them figured out. Just like that, TJ, though, however, on the board, ties it back up 1-1 with 4:01 remaining. Defenders looked a little out of place on that one. Just a little bit awkward for the Squadron.
I mean, Jewel Chase, they just missed the ball there because that was an insane angle.
Yeah,
let's be real. That was an insane angle.
Crazy shot from TJ. Nobody was ready for it. Oh, TJ off the top of the kickoff sets it. It's going to be slow roller. Plenty of time for Jax to go up and get that one. I wasn't sure if Jax was going to be in position for that or not, but obviously he was right there.
Now TJ working against Tilu. Now Jax able to work it and gets the block in there, but Mini keeping it pressure on here for the select quote. Excuse me, for Honeywell, excuse me, as it is select quote on the back foot right now after conceding the equalizer. Nice little save there from Tilu on the shot from Mini. TJ pops it up here, looks for the support. Not going to happen there as Jax has to clear it out there, but can't get it out past midfield as it's still this Honeywell squad here determined to create problems for the squadron.
Dude, Honeywell's doing such a good job at taking shots right now. I just keep seeing him take shot after shot. And Select Quote obviously doing a good job at defending. But this is a different team than the Select Quote just played against on the side of the Tridents. I think these Honeywell Redacted team is a little bit more aggressive right now. We're going to see how they are able to keep up as we go through the entire best of 5. Right now, obviously looking good, tied 1-1. Another shot from Mini. The Honeywell team just needs to tighten their aim up a little bit. They're off just a little bit. They're getting a lot of control of the ball and a lot of good passes, a lot of good shots towards the net, and just nothing really getting smoked in there when they have the big open net opportunities. And it's
They needed an insane angle just to get that first goal.
They do have to. And the defender's just so good for Squadron right now. And as I say, how good Select Quote defenders are looking. Honeywell looks a little out of sorts. Select Quote takes advantage. Jewel Chase just nearly walks this one in. Mini trying to be patient. A little bit of a misflip. Tate not there in time. Jewel Chase will take advantage of that every time, just past halftime, and Select Quote up 2-1.
Yeah, that's a bit of a stinker there, unfortunately, especially when Tate had so much boost in the tank there. Could have made that, if they had the right visual information there for them, could have probably boosted there and made that save. Unfortunately, didn't feel confident enough to make that save based off the wall there, and that's the trouble. Being on the wall like that, trying to make those saves, it is just a difficult spot as a defender there. I've done it many times there and been burnt for it myself. But ultimately, it does lead to the lead here for the Squadron as they now have to put on their defensive shoes and wait for these bumps to come in here from the Honeywell team. Nice little demo there on the Jewel Chase from Mini. And now Tate looks for the shot there. It's dangerous, and it's in for TJ for the mop and bucket goal.
Honeywell brings it back immediately, only 40 seconds or so after that last goal. They've tied it back up. Tilu had the opportunity for the save. Obviously, TJ comes in and slams it down. But opportunity for the save for Select Quote. Missed enough for Honeywell to get that one in. Now we're tie game. Game 1, just under 2 minutes left. This one's going to be close.
Yeah, Select Quote now on the ball with Jax.
Jax starting to get a little fancy. I think I talked about it early in the season. Select Quote was pretty excited to have Jax start working and come play this year with them at the Corporate Cup. Jax is definitely an SSL player. Sometimes he'll go through and show off a little bit, and it'll be pretty obvious that he's quite a bit better than I can even imagine my Rocket League gameplay could ever be. It's kind of insane what he does occasionally, and I think they have toned it down a little bit. Some of his flourish has slowed down from earlier in this season, but his effectiveness has not.
Well, and I think you say that, but from what I'm seeing right now, there's a reason for it, and it's been the emergence of Tilu. But Tilu being able to just be in the right position at the right time to be that poacher there. We've always seen Tilu score probably 3 different poachers goals already today in the tournament, as Mini is able to put on a nice demo onto Jewel Chase there. But Jax just brings in the hard work, and is just waiting for Tilu to just finish it off there, just slam it home. Do the easy work of just putting the ball on net.
I have to imagine that's somewhat by design as they've played together for all these 12 weeks because, Jax was flashy and he was kind of just taking it to the house. He was 1v2 and he was 1v3. I saw him early in the season whenever we watched the Select Quote team, and Jax was definitely the MVP at that point. Maybe it's more that Jax is just in a better position just to set up good opportunities and just let the Jewel Chase and Tilu take some scoring shots, but
I've got a different theory. Because you say that Jax is 1v2ing, 1v3ing. That tells me that's not sustainable success. How can you have that sustainable against every single team if you're going to have one player 1v3ing the entire rest of the squad? That's just not sustainable. And so far, we haven't found a sustainable lead from either one of these squads here in regulation. Will this ball drop down for a goal? No. We'll go to overtime for a golden goal opportunity for the first game.
I thought Jewel Chase had that one going in the net. Both the defenders obviously were there, and I thought they had just enough boost in the tank to get it up over the top of them. But to overtime we will go. Is this the third Game 1 overtime that we've seen today? Because I know in Series 1 it was Game 1 overtime. Was it also Game 1 overtime in Series 2?
Yeah.
I think it might have been. I think this might be the third Game 1 overtime we've seen in a row.
Sounds about right to me.
I'm trying to scramble the memory banks here, but...
Yeah, that's what replay's for. We can always, figure it out.
Tell me I'm
tomorrow.
wrong later. That's fair. I believe that. So, all right, 30 seconds into overtime. Cross right towards the middle. Jewel Chase going to be there to get it cleared out in time, though, before anybody has an opportunity to slam it down. Minnie going to try to get the takeaway. Slightly does. Tate going to be there for the follow-up. Teeler going to keep it sort of in play, but Tate going to go up for it. Demo on Minnie in the background. Opportunity for Jewel Chase to get it across midfield. Will be able to. Can they keep it alive? Nope. Respawn from Tate, or from Minnie, excuse me, in the back, and Tate's going to set it up. And still just this back and forth. We're back to nobody wants to overcommit on offense and doesn't want to pressure. They just want to get the one tap and then rotate back on defense.
Well, and like what I'm seeing right now is like Jack just finally is able to move over onto this other side of the field there. But for the long time, we had all of the squadron just all bunched up on one half of the field there and just keeping the ball on that side of the field, which could be very dangerous if Honeywell had managed to break out at all. Now we do see an opportunity for the squadron when the demo's on the table here as T-Lou and Jax is able to cut out the team. But those are offensive demos. They're in the defensive half here for Honeywell, and they're able to get back and make the defensive stops just in time, and almost made that into a counterattacking opportunity for themselves.
Yeah, the demo, I agree with you. The double demo on defense didn't work out in their favor. It stopped the offensive push on the side of Select Quote, but it didn't really give them any more field control. Somehow that ball was still on the orange side of the field for that last 30 seconds. So finally here, Honeywell has an opportunity. Jax does a great job of controlling that one out of the way, completely flips the car 180 and just holds the ball outside the net to make sure that Tate could not come through for an easy goal. T-Lou and Tate Tate going up for it. T-Lou was in the background doing some demolition. Still 2 minutes in overtime, and nobody wants to overcommit. There's a nice set towards the middle. T-Lou going to be there for a clear.
T-Lou there, not just waiting for the opportunity there. Didn't get the pass on here, and it is an opportunity now. 2 minutes, 22 seconds into overtime. Can we get a 2-2 tie-breaking goal against one of these teams here? Could it be Honeywell, who's now using Tate to try to push it out to midfield?
I'm so stressed out, JT, right now. I feel like any one of these could be going in. That one could have gone in. Any of the previous 10 could have gone in. Any of these cross passes right in front of the net are so stressful and scary for everybody involved. That's a good set. Jewel Chase a little bit out of position. I think Jewel Chase was going for the demo. I think that was in the background there, trying to get some physicality and just didn't work out. Jax and T-Lou trying to work together here out in the field to try to make the shot happen while Jewel Chase in the background trying to disrupt defenders. Nothing so far. There's another shot towards the net, but it'll be wide off to the left. Jack's going to have plenty of boost and a full reset here. Gets stolen by TJ immediately, though. 2 defenders back and still stalled out in the corner. Again, nobody wants to commit. Big clear. Won't be enough for a cross. Minnie wasn't in position. Stalled out in the midfield again here. Jack's going up for this one. This is where he gets a little fancy. He starts doing some weird stuff. He glues it to the front of his car, puts the ball exactly where he wants to put it. That time didn't work out for him.
Yeah, Minnie almost caused the pain there a little bit. Great stop by T-Lou, as that one could have been on target there.
No.
TJ, it is going to be an own goal. It will be.
No.
And T-Lou will take that for game number 1 victory there, as this beautiful shot all the way from downtown into your own backyard.
That was a back pass all the way to TJ, up over the top with too much speed, not able to get there. Squadron will take the victory, and they will be excited about it, but I do not think that is the way that Honeywell, I sold the Porsche, wanted to go out in game number 1. And we're going to be quickly going on to game 2 here.
Yeah, so this is something where, it's one of those, this is Rocket League, right? Sometimes it just do be that way. But regardless here, I think that was good. Game number 1 here from both teams, taking it as deep as they did into overtime here before finally finding, again, it was just an errant mistake. It was just a mistake. That's the only thing that separated between these two. That's what I want to see. I want to see these teams separated by a mistake, not by domination.
I would like them to be separated by a good goal. I thought that one hurt my soul, man. The 3-minute long overtime into just the easiest mistake, just slightly too much power on the back pass and right towards your net. It's never the way you want to go down. Let's see what they can do here now. They've got to center themselves. Honeywell redacted down by 1 in the best of 5 match. Select Quote right now on a Honeywell tear. They're up 4-0 against Honeywell teams today. Excuse me, and they're going to try to keep it going for as long as they can.
And some would even say that all goals are good goals because there's no VAR here to dispute them.
Oh, I agree with that. Yeah, we're not doing any of Argentina today.
Yeah, no, can't pay off these refs because there are no refs.
We're the
Team-
refs, JT. We're the refs. We call it if it's a good goal or bad goal, and that's really all that matters.
Now, refs have impact on the game. We have no impact on the game. We merely call the game as we see it.
All right, we're going to see if Honeywell can recover from the mistake in overtime. Jaxo, with a beautiful flight all the way there. Just one touch on the ball is all it took. Big pitch set up from T-Lou. Jax read it perfectly, exactly the angle they needed. Into the top of that. Nobody was getting there in time to defend it. And that one feels like a good goal. Select quote on the board early now, up 1-0, 4:13 remaining.
Yeah, I think I tried doing that in my last match. Missed completely.
It sounds like how I would do. Yeah, I would probably hit the wall before I hit the ball trying to do that.
TJ now dropping it down, but Jack's
that's
able to
a
intercept
scary-
it here.
yeah.
Great save by Tate that time as Jewel Chase has to try to work this up as, again, this squad. Not content with the 1-goal lead there. They want to make sure that they're putting goals on frame in bunches. And that's their game plan. And, it's a pretty good game plan in Rocket League, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, winning by a whole bunch makes you feel real good, that's for sure. If that can be your game plan, if you can execute on that, I think you'll be going far in a lot of championships. And this one, oh my goodness, T-Lou just walks in again. That might be another positioning mistake from Honeywell Redacted. Oh, TJ just missed it a little bit, but nobody back on defense. I think Honeywell was just overcommitted on their offensive push. They really wanted to get on the board there. Slightly out of position, nobody there to back TJ up. Tate will take it. 2-0, easy lead here for Select Quote. 3.5 minutes remaining. Looking very good. I think Select Quote, well, until that goal, I was going to say Select Quote was struggling a little bit more against this Honeywell team with keeping that offensive roller going, where they just keep snowballing attack after attack after attack. They haven't been able to do that as much.
Ooh, there we go. That was
But
a
now,
dangerous
as I'm starting
opportunity.
to think about it, 2 minutes in, and they're starting to do it more and more now.
Yeah, and you say struggling, but I think that the good teams just understand the value in patience and just waiting, knowing that their opportunities are going to come to them. They just got to keep on knocking on the door there. And, if you're struggling, that means that, hey, at least you're also putting shots on frame there and putting your defenders into a tough spot there. Eventually, if you keep doing that more and more often there, they're more likely to find a crack to expose and find a way to get in behind the defense there.
Yeah, Honeywell is going to have to do something like that. They're going to have to find some way to get down behind that defense. Select Quote has been so strong on defense today. I think Honeywell has only scored 4 points in these first couple games. Excuse me, I'm thinking of last Honeywell against Select Quote as well. Oh my goodness, I got to keep those clear. So yeah, just Honeywell Redacted right now has got to find something on offense. Because the Select Quote defense is so strong, and we know now after all of against the Honeywell matches with Select Quote that their offense is strong, and Honeywell's offense just seems lacking right now. There was a potential shot from TJ. T-Lou going to be right in the way though, coming up on 2 minutes left. And Honeywell get this one cleared. Oh, that's awkward.
Yeah, Tate misses a TJ there. Jewel Chase looked for the opportunity there, but Jax has to put in the ball defensively here. As it is Honeywell, I sold the Porsche. Looking for the attack, and they will get one from TJ. Cut the lead in half here. It is now 2-1, a minute, just under 2 minutes to play.
And that feels good for the Honeywell squad. They needed that one. Any more time goes off the board with no points, and you're down by 2. It gets real scary. Down by 1 seems a lot more manageable. Still, you feel like you got 2 minutes on the board now at this point. Time to reset, do it again. Huge momentum play there to get that point for Honeywell. Ooh, Tate wanted to make it 2 back-to-back. Just barely goes underneath it. Now Jackson to try to catch this one up in the air, drop it down soft in front of the net for Jewel Chase. But Taylor going to be there for the follow-up off the top post. Not going to be enough for Select Quote to continue their lead. Another shot for Jax. Now here is that sequence we get into for Select Quote. They're just going to keep the pressure up. Here's third rotation now. Oh, gets out of the hands as TJ gets it cleared away. That was a big stall out from TJ there to get that across the midfield line before that offensive cyclone ramped up from Select Quote.
Yeah, it really does seem like TJ is kind of leading the charge here for this Honeywell I Sold the Porsche squad in this game. They've been doing a really good job just being in the right spot there. Tate struggling at times against Jax. They got a good dunk over him on that point there. But Jax, nice little touch, 1-2. TJ has to stall it out and keep it up live as long as possible here. It allows Tate to get back in time to make the clear, but it's all on TJ that's been doing the heavy lifting, keeping this Honeywell I Sold the Porsche squad in this game.
Well, Honeywell I Sold the Porsche. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong team. I'm so confused right now, JT. There's too many Honeywell teams. It doesn't even matter. Mini gets it on there. They've tied it back up now for Honeywell. 43 seconds left here in game number 2. Beautiful teamwork from TJ and Minnie, just styling on each other as one of them goes up. Minnie does get credit for it, and they will tie it back up. So just like that, they had plenty of time to score 2 to get tied back up. They're able to, and now you've got plenty of time to retake the lead and try to go get a bracket or a series reset, I should say, and try to take us to a reset best of 3 and do not go down 0-2 in this best of 5 series. Long shot, though. SelectQuote is going to try to do it. SelectQuote trying their best to be the Honeywell Slayers. 28 seconds away from being 5-0 against 2 different Honeywell teams. Honeywell needs to respond immediately.
Yeah, they do need to on this restart, and that's not a way to start it there, as it's going to flow in favor of Tlu and the squadron. Nice ball over the court, over the top there. Now all the demos coming out here. Jewel chasing the demos, doesn't matter. It is going to be the squadron on the front foot here, as Minnie has to get this moving fast and in a hurry. Tate can't get it done there. Jewel Chase makes a great save, as it's going to be Jax clearing out here the final few seconds of game number 2. TJ, can he get it done off the backboard to force overtime? Dunk down, Jax secures it for the squadron.
The squadron is looking so strong. SelectQuote right now officially 5-0 against 2 different Honeywell teams on finals day. If you're going to show up and play your best, today is the day to do it. And SelectQuote in an incredible position right now. They could be the team that, 1, not only takes out 2 Honeywell teams, but 2, they do it in a full 6-0 clean sweep fashion. 1 game away from potentially making some unfortunate Honeywell history here for SelectQuote.
No, I feel like this is the best Honeywell team we have in the tournament left. Because they're the only Honeywell team.
The only Honeywell team, yeah, that does make
in the
sense.
tournament
That
left.
tracks,
so I've got a feeling, if they're going to win a game, it's going to be this game right here, and it's going to be a way to build momentum. Great save is a way to start off building momentum. Building it into a countering attack opportunity, forcing Jax to chase the play here right off the gun here. Not even 10 seconds into this game here, and Honeywell trying to show that they still got bite left and ready to put this fight to the teeth of the squadron.
Yeah, there has been some back and forth immediately in the first 20 seconds of this game, and I think Honeywell got away with one on that first opening goal after Tlu hit that top post, and they got the save and cleared out. Because down in the first 5 seconds, to SelectQuote in Game 3 would have felt awful. At least at this point, you've had some back and forth, you've had some real plays and opportunities. That opener would have been scary, but Jewel Chase gonna find a spot. Gets it in there, 4:19 remaining, up by 1 now. The defenders were just caught sleeping.
Demoed.
Oh, 1 was demoed? I completely missed it. They were out of the way. Nobody there on the defenders for Honeywell. And SelectQuote will go up 1-0 now.
Yeah, the demos came in clutch on that play there, because, again, you saw that one defender respawn not in time to be able to make availability for the save there, because there's that open space available. They were the last defender. They got demoed. That's what created that space for that goal. So, again, offensive demos are critical, but only if they are able to disrupt the flow of your opponents.
Yeah, you got to mess up their defensive lineup, mess up their rotations. You hit the guy that's behind the guy you're trying to get past, right? Hit the second guy defender maybe with a demo.
Exactly.
Sneak it past the first one, and then there's nobody going to be there waiting in the wings. So
that's logic for anybody. Don't punch the first guy, punch the second guy.
Punch the second guy.
Yeah.
Oh, TJ, what are we trying to back up? No! The save's coming out from SelectQuote right now. Oh, my gosh. Back to back to back. Honeywell wanted to get on the board so bad right there. A couple of awesome offensive shots. And just the wall from SelectQuote comes out. Nobody able to get a point. They're going to try to return it and increase the lead to 2. Not going to be enough. Back to midfield we will go. SelectQuote now 3 minutes and 20 seconds away from clean sweeping 2 Honeywell teams. Honeywell Honeywell trying their best.
Thought that one dropped in for sure. Instead,
oh my gosh.
The post. They've been so unfortunate hitting the post probably 3 or 4 times already here in this game number 3. While the squadron, I mean, they're not just lucky, they're just good, because they've been accurate with all their shots there. And again, they were able to set that up in this game with a critical demo. But beyond that, they've been so accurate with their shots, and that, I think, will definitely separate the wheat from the chaff.
Yeah, you're going to have to, like we said earlier, you got to find those crazy angles that the teams or the defenders just quite aren't ready for. They're just not expecting. You got to get something sneaky to squeeze in there to get points on the board all day today. I think all these teams are going to be that way. Here comes Jax trying to set something up. Once you get the flip reset to keep it alive in the air, keep control of it. Not going to be quite enough for anybody to get a good shot. Honeywell going to have to squeak something together here, man. They've been on their back foot, it feels like, every game and just trying to just survive. They're just trying to swim and just keep their head above water, tread as much as they can. 2 minutes now, though. They've got to find their footing. They've got to get some offense going here. I don't think 1 point's going to do it, JT. I think if we go to overtime right now, the favor is definitely for Select Quote. I think Honeywell needs to take this and get 2 points on the board in the next 2 minutes before they get the opportunity to even go to overtime if they want to stay in this tournament. Once again, this is loser's bracket. It's a best-of-5 series. At the moment, Select Quote up by 2. So if Honeywell, I sold the Porsche, drops this game, they will be out of the 2026 season, and they are currently the final remaining Honeywell team.
Yeah, Honeywell, so historic, lots of historic success here in the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. Can they replicate it here against this Squadron squad? Do they harness the power of the teams that came before them? I think that's what they might need to do just a little bit. I don't know if they've got a little bit of, magic, to be able to summon that sort of power, but they do. Hey, let me in on some of that. I would love to be able to rank up.
You better have 70 seconds. You better start talking to your ancestors right now. You got a lot of Honeywell players that have come before you. Start gaining their energy right now. Maybe Select Quote is, maybe they got it figured out.
Maybe steal
JT.
their pension. Maybe that's what they need.
There you go. Oh, shot towards, great read on the defense there. Select Quote is using some energy. They've got a heck of a spectator booth going on right now, and they've got a lot of fans in there that are being loud every time the goals come out for them, which I'm loving to hear as a commentator on this side of the hallway. But I think they are tapping into some of that spirit bomb energy as everybody that's in the viewer booth cheering on Select Quote, doing so very loudly. Love to hear it.
Absolutely.
30 seconds.
Final 30 seconds of regulation here. It's still a 1-0 lead here for the Squadron in game number 3. It is backs against the wall there for this Honeywell. I sold the Porsche squad. Will they need to be selling a few more assets after this game? It's starting to look that way here. It's everything's coming up Squadron.
Gosh. Dude, the Squadron is hold on. If they win this with a 1-point lead, there's a potential for the Select Quote Honeywell sweep 6-0 against 2 different Honeywell teams. The last 2 seconds. Can Honeywell, I sold the Porsche, do anything to hold on? No, they will not be able to. And the Select Quote Squadron will do it. They have knocked Honeywell out of the tournament with a 6-0 clean sweep. First it was Honeywell redacted, and now it's Honeywell, I sold the Porsche, and Select Quote has done it. The 6-0 sweep, and they are moving on to the Losers Bracket Finals.
Honeywell, we appreciate your participation in the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup Rocket League. But it's only participation at this point, and there are no trophies for that, unfortunately. We do have plenty of trophies, just not for that one.
Just not for that slot. You got to win to get the trophy.
Either to the Squadron, or to the Mellow Fellows, or maybe even Well Sky. We still got so many available options on where that trophy could be going to. But we do know that there will be a new name stamped on that trophy by the time this is done.
Yeah, 3 teams left. 3 matches left, 1 best-of-5 and 2 best-of-7s, guys. Coming back, we're going to go to a quick break real quick, guys. We are going to have the Winners Bracket Finals. 2 teams we have not seen all day today. They've been warming up and getting set. They've been waiting a long time for this. It'll be Mellow Fellows, the #1 seed through the regular season, up against Well Sky, Reach for the Sky, coming at you right after this.
One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup 2026 season, powered by Dick Ray. My name is Twess, still joined by the awesome JT Displays, and we are here for the winners finals. We've been waiting 11 weeks to start getting to this point.
Winner bracket.
Winner bracket finals, yeah, not grand finals, not grand final. Winners bracket finals, still a best of 5 for one more match. It is going to be the Mellow Fellows dog boarding and grooming up against Well Sky. All of these players are veterans of the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup, very familiar with each other. Should be incredibly intense, potentially some of the best gameplay we've seen. Let's jump into it here. Game 1 in this best of 5 match starting right now.
Yeah, and one of the newer maps here in Rocket League. I always love when they bring out more maps into the Rocket League. It's just more visual, you know.
Feels good, yeah.
Yeah, it means that they still care about the game for now, which is nice. But we
All
do
right.
have Sleep on the ball here, but Well Sky's parry, able to parry him right there into the orange half of the field there. But it does look like it will be a shot attempt, and Sleep says, go to sleep, a GTS against Well Sky.
Immediately off the rip there, 4 Mellow Fellows coming in, working together, all of them getting on the board, 25 seconds in. That's going to do it. Do a quick player check-in here, guys. For Well Sky, reach for the sky. It's It Speaks to Me, Tudor, and Perry. Team Captain Perry over there for Well Sky, longtime veteran. And on the side of Mellow Fellows, also some familiar names, Sleep, Borderland, and Luna. Everybody in this lobby is a gamer, man. They're all going to be going for it. They're all excited. Again, this is winners bracket finals. So winner of this will be moving on to wait in that best of 7 grand finals at the end of the evening tonight. Loser will be going down and playing that squadron team that we have seen has just been on a rampage so far today. So all 3 of the remaining teams going to be out for blood, like I like to say.
Yeah, and obviously a little bit of a self-scouting here can certainly help these two teams. A little bit of history there with them, so certainly, no love lost between these two. Definitely want to get, their foot and put their stamp of authority on this game here. Another dunk down from Luna. That's a stamp of authority.
Yeah, and Mellow Fellows out to the early 2-0 lead right now, still with 3:47 remaining in game 1. Another great team play there, working together, the slam jam right into the top of the net. And you're talking about getting some information maybe right now. If I was Select Quote, I would be watching these games like a hawk and going through everything with a fine-tooth comb and trying to find any chink in the armor you can find of any team.
Woo!
And right now it's looking more and more like it's going to be Mellow Fellows up 3-0. 3:37 still in game 1. This is not how the side of Well Sky wanted this game to start.
Listen, if you ever, gotten your dog, washed and bathed, there's a dunk tank, and that was the dunk tank right there.
That was the dunk tank right there. Yeah, they're familiar with it.
3-0 though. Wow, what an early lead
what a
here.
start.
Yeah. Not even halfway through game number 1 here, and we're already up 3 goals. It Speaks to Me. He's going to have to rally the squad here to find an opportunity here for Well Sky. Obviously, the door's been kind of shut down on them right now because it's been all Tudor 97, not to be confused with any of the other 96 other Tudors out there. Tudor 97 is really putting in the work right now.
You're going to have to do a little bit more, I think, too. And another shot, and it's going to go in with the follow-up once again. This is like exactly the same thing we've seen. Look at this. Huge set and press from Borderland right to Luna. Shot towards the net. Doesn't matter. Follow-ups there. Going to chase it themselves. And up 4-0 now against this Well Sky team, who, once again, this is the winners bracket finals. These players made it through the 7-week regular season, got seeded, won without losing a match, all the way to get to this winners bracket position. And Mellow Fellows just looking like they're playing in a casual round right now. 3 minutes left on the board. There's an opportunity, and yes, they will get to secure that one. So only up by 3 now for Mellow Fellows. Well Sky gets on the board, and that is some much-needed just mental clarity to know that you can get the ball in the net. And let's see if it breaks open some kind of dam now.
Yeah, and defensively there, not the best showing there for Mellow Fellows. They're obviously Sleep thinking that, they kind of slept on the play there, but I really do feel like Borderland also kind of sold the team out just a little bit. But when you're up by 3 goals right now, you're not too concerned about, getting sold out by your teammates just yet. That may come later if this game gets a little bit tighter with 2.5 minutes down, 2.5 still to play. Tudor trying to make something happen for Well Sky, but feels a little backflip there as Perry's going to have to take up the charge for Well Sky. Looking for a pass in here, denied by Sleep, which honestly, Sleep denies me every night.
I was curious how this game was going to go for Wellsky. Obviously, we've seen Mellowfellow has been, like I said, the number 1 seed. They've been dominant all season long. There's another point on the board for them. It's just easy for them. It's like they're not even trying. It's like they're just playing in a match against 3 of me and making it look so simple. Wellsky, I was curious coming in, like I said, on how Wellsky was going to handle this team, and they're going to have to figure something out. They're either have to change their gameplay. Neither one of these teams had pre-games. It's not like we're coming out of the losers bracket directly. Both of these
No
teams
buzz balls,
are cold.
no Michelob Ultras, no
Nothing,
pre-gaming?
No, a cold start here at the winners final, JT. So neither one of them has an advantage in terms of being warmed up and not just setting on the casual gameplay public servers or anything like that. Neither one of them have played competitive games in the tournament today, which could come into a gameplay for Squadron because they've already gone through 2 in the next match. But yeah, Wellsky's got to get something together here. Down by 4. It's not even the down by 4. It's also that there's 5 points on the board. Mellowfellows has scored 5 times in 3.5 minutes. Less than that. And it's just scary on the side of Wellsky to try to figure something out. There was a good shot from Perry, and it doesn't matter. Borderland is there with the defense to clear it all the way out.
I mean, I really do feel like, if you are Wellsky, you got to kind of grab something a little bit out of the Toonstars playbook there against the Monstars, right? The Looney Tune All-Stars.
They do. They need some
They need Michael Jordan.
Yeah, they need some Mike special sauce is what they need. They need this Michael Jordan special juice and get him something. Or put your hands up in the air.
I do think that is banned by WADA, though, now. Mike Special Juice, I think, is banned by WADA.
Mike Special Juice? Dude, isn't that what the box... Is it Mike Special Sauce? I think it's Mike Special Sauce. Somebody give me the Space Jam clip. I need to know what the water bottle says on Michael Jordan's special water bottle. Because that's what Wellsky's going to need to get into right now. They're going to have to find some sort of magic today to get going. Let's see. Just even getting it cleared out of here is a fight. Mellowfellow's doing such a good job at holding on to possession of the ball that even all 3 of the team working together on the side of Wellsky having a trouble getting it cleared to the orange side of the field. Here's something going along, but immediately they're just going to take it away. The good patience, good ball control, just everything coming out from Mellowfellows. Immediately gets demoed, gets it stolen away. It's just casual. It's like they pick it up with a glove. They're not using cars. They're just playing regular baseball. 10 seconds left now. That is not going to be enough time for 4 more points off kickoff, so that is going to officially at least do it here for game number 1 for the side of Mellowfellows. Wellsky going to have to keep their heads up, and they're going to have to put their nose to the grindstone. A mountain of a hill in front of them right now.
Mountain, indeed, there as Mellowfellows cooking for sure with Luna. Look at that, 2 goals for Luna, 2 for Sleep. Borderland also getting in there with a triple assist there. So you talk about baseball. Maybe they just need to rely on other old timey movies, not just Space Jam, but maybe basketball.
Oh, basketball, yeah. Anything they can do right now, I think, to pull out some sort of wizard magic, some sort of if you need to go cut off a rabbit's foot real quick and put it in your pocket, or find some sort of voodoo magic, they're gonna need something, I think, right now. Mellowfellows is on one.
An old movie sport that has motor vehicles already in it, rollerball.
I don't know rollerball. No, you lost me, JT. Nope, I'm giving in.
It's so good. The original is so good. You got to watch that.
All right, let's see. Let's watch this. Game 2. It doesn't even feel like a reset. I feel like Mellowfellows dominated so hard in game 1 that Wellsky has got to come out swinging here in game 2, or it's just going to be a mental fight for them the whole way through.
Nice little fake there. Dummy did.
Oh,
Borderland,
they still get away with it. Borderland gets it cleared out. Wants to come back on the attack. Doesn't matter at all. So right off the rip, I thought Wellsky had a shot for an opportunity. Didn't matter. Borderland just takes it out of their hand. Rocks it, walks back downfield. Here's one from Luna. Try to get it cleared. Will be. Nice angle to get it cleared out to the corner.
Sleep with a token of passing play there over to Borderland, dropping it down to themselves. Borderland can't get it done. Now Luna gonna find that backboard unless Perry can find the drop in. No, it's off the backboard again, and it is Sleep getting a token of a goal.
Another good play from Mellowfellows, but unfortunately I think this one cost as an error against the side of Wellsky. All 3 defenders went up for it. Nobody able to get enough touch on it to get it out of control
Just
at all.
sweet like caramel there.
Oh, and one player sets it up. The 2-player follow through for Mellowfellows, and it's just looking so strong right now. Wellsky cannot be making mistakes like that. They've got to lock in.
Absolutely. It speaks to me whiffing on there, but luckily they do have 297 to keep the ball afloat out to midfield. Nice little ground pinch there. Can't get around Luna, though, as Luna bombs it down there. Needed Perry to make a great save. Otherwise, that was in the back of the net for an additional score for this Mellow Fellows squad. Wellsky looking on the back foot once again here after the aggression from Mellow Fellows here. Just find those long ball opportunities here, but not able to get the second touch after those long ball clears. And then they're just chasing the game back and forth, up and down the field. Now Perry finds an opportunity, but it's up to Borderland. Borderland says, not so fast, my friend, and makes a great critical save. Keep this a 1-goal game right now with 3:25 on the clock.
It even just seems like when Wellsky gets in possession and they're trying to set up some of those offensive plays that they just, even then it just seems like they're struggling. Like right there, Tudor had an opportunity, doesn't matter. Sleep just comes and rips it out of the hand. Here's another shot. Perry trying to cross it towards the middle, doesn't matter. Luna comes and rips it out of his hand. Now we're going to see the offensive side from Wellsky. Sleep coming in real patient, just want to trick this. Berkeley right towards the middle, doesn't even need to set it, just drops it in the net. And that's what it just looks different, man. You can watch the player, and it just looks like like Mellow Fellows is just chilling. They're just playing a casual game right now, just driving their cars, having fun, and they just drop every point they need to. Wellsky looks like they're fighting for their life and just can't get on the board.
Oh, and you look at the skill from Sleep, and you see, obviously the player title banner there. For you, it kind of shows it. Listen, that's SSL level skill right there. Able to control the car, find the ball, and find the shot on goal in the air like that. It's the level of car control that you can only acquire after playing the game at a high level for a very long time here. Like lots of training hours there. Borderland here, quick reaction to Tudor's aggression out to midfield, and it speaks to me, gets a touch to it, but Borderland able to control it there. Look for Sleep again, and it's up to the defense to stop it for Wellsky. And they can't!
It's just a beautiful touch from Luna right there as well. Sleep keeps it alive, keeps it play. Look at this angle, just barely kicks it off to the side. Tudor tried to defend it out, couldn't get it over the top, and 3-0 now for the side of Mellow Fellows. Wellsky has to dig their heels in now. Past halfway through game number 2. It is a best-of-5 series here right now. Winners bracket finals, but we still got 2 more matches after this, which will both be best-of-7. So we haven't unlocked the best-of-7 yet. Wellsky 1.5 games away from getting kicked down to that losers bracket. Like I said, we've moved back to the winners bracket, so you're not out of the tournament if you lose, but you are going to have to go play against that select quote squadron team, which has just looked on fire all day today. Opportunity for Wellsky, and they will take it. The net was open for way too long there on the side of Mellow Fellows.
And you look at Borderland, just had no boost there, felt backflip there. Tudor just having to find the space. Exactly what happened. I mean, that is going to happen in Rocket League. You can't really fault the defenders too much about that. It's just a fortunate bounce of the ball going in favor of Wellsky at that time. But Mellow Fellows, beyond that one, have looked pretty Loctite defensively. Borderland with another critical save after missing the one that gave up the goal says, you can get one past me, but you can't get 2.
Yeah, not going to make it another one. They're going to have to find some cheeky goals like that, I think, all day. It's not going to matter. They're going to remove the point off the board, extend their lead by 3 yet again. 98 seconds left. Mellow Fellows still looking like they are in a commanding position right now. I would also like to say, while we kind of get to the end of wrapping up toward the end of this game, up by 3, minute 38 left. Potential chance for Wellsky, but they're going to have to score another point in the next 15 seconds or it's not going to matter. The entire game, or the entire skill ceiling of the Kansas City Rocket League scene has gone up so much. We just saw it in Select Quote. Honeywell has won 5 of our 6 seasons, and Honeywell just got removed from the tournament before even getting to the winners finals or grand finals because Select Quote took them out. And everybody has gotten that much better. Everybody has gotten way stronger as we've been playing these corporate cups, and yet somehow Mellow Fellows comes in here, the number 1 seed, going up against Wellsky, who was our 2024 winners, and they just look so strong right now, up by 3 in game 2 with a 1-game lead in the match. They're just on like a whole other level. I am excited to see how they're going to continue. Oh my God, Sleep with a hat trick. They just make it look so easy. You just keep playing with the ball out in front of the net, just keep it in the red zone, pass it back and forth until all the defenders are out of position, and then you're like, hey, pass to the guy in the middle, kick to the net. It's just like they're drawing it up on a playboard, and the defenders are just doing exactly what they want them to do.
Well, again, there was no one back to defend there. They overcommitted offensively there, allowing the opportunity there. Perry was the only one back there, made the miss, and ultimately it's just, a little pitch and catch there, just a little as easy as you like it there. You can take your time to score that 5th goal, and, you need to overcommit offensively if you're Welsh Guy, because you're down 3 goals at that point.
Yeah,
so it was a necessary risk that they had to take, but ultimately, when you cannot execute on that risk, it does leave you exposed back on the back line, and this Mellow Fellows squad is so good that if you give them any sort of exposure on your back line, they will punish you for it.
Yeah, and they have been, and they've been showing exactly that. And I think all of Game 3 now, as we're about to run into this one, they're going to have to put on what you're talking about, that risky offensive over-push. They're just going to, even if the score gets tied back up, you've got to come out and get the first point on the board, I think, if you're the side of Welsh Guy. You cannot go down 0-2 in game number 3 while already being down 2 in the match. You just got to come out early and start swinging. They're trying to keep this play alive for some fun in games, but it's not going to matter because you can't get 4 points in 0 seconds. And we're going on to game 3.
Oh, Luna, you dirty dog!
Wow.
Do it to him!
Unbelievable. He's going to keep it up there.
They're keeping it alive! Rule 0
Oh
still
my
in effect! I
God.
love this!
Still going. Finally dies right there. And this time we hear the players lighting up with audio, and it wasn't the spectators, as they were having a good time trying to keep that ball alive as long as possible. Wasn't going to get back into the net, but we are going to be moving on to a game number 3.
Yeah, and this is, of course, going to be match point for Mellow Fellows there. Welsh Guy with their backs against the wall there. Like what you said there, Twest, they do kind of need to play a little bit more aggressively there, but they have to be tactical about that aggression there. You know that that Mellow Fellows are a better squad to this point than you, so how do you counteract their technical ability right now? Is it playing faster? Is it passing faster between each other? Or is it making sure that you just you try to be an ultra bunker and then wait for an explosive opportunity for them to overcommit and then throw numbers forward?
I think it has to be the overcommit on offense. I just can't see this Mellow Fellows team getting iron walled, even if you have
But
all
they
three
can't
defenders
defend
back.
against this Mellow Fellows squad.
That's what I mean. I think you just got to stop. You just got to try to take it on offense, because you're not stopping them anyway, even when you're playing defense, just like that. And that is not what Welsh Guy needed. Mellow Fellows comes out, continues to put the hammer down. 15 seconds in, gets the first point on the board. Perry tried so hard to get that one cleared out, but just out of position, it wasn't enough.
But, and then to that point, as they've scored this goal here, is Mellow Fellows going to allow them to have the time to really commit numbers offensively there? Because they've been so oppressive with how they've been able to pass the ball and maintain possession. That is very much a part of their game here, as they've been absolutely peppering the backboard here. And Borderland gets a double. It's a brace already 30 seconds into the game.
It's just a beautiful play. Sleep was off to the right side. Sleep could have taken that, but Luna, I know in team comms called it, because I saw Sleep give up on the play. Went for it. Shot it a little bit too high off the backboard, and immediately they've got team follow-up there. And it doesn't matter once the shot goes towards the net. It almost feels like Welsh Guy is just going to guarantee put it in. They do not give up on their offensive pushes.
Which to me is a mark of a team truly in sync right there, right? You're like, if you're able to just know how well you're just linking together offensively, bing, bang, boom, finding those passes and getting those opportunities. Very lucky to get away with a great save there by Luna, and able to break out from their own defensive half there after you see like numbers being thrown forward with abandon by this Welsh Guy team here. It is the Mellow Fellows that just find the lucky chances here. The pop-up, Tudor with a shot, but land. Borderland right where he needed to be to make that save land.
Yeah, could not see Borderland from our camera angle there. I thought that was a sick play from Welsh Guy. I still think it was a sick play, and it was something different. We saw Sleep just walk it in real slowly, tee it right up for the side of Welsh Guy, try to take a shot towards the net with a little bit more control, and it was one of my favorite plays I think I've seen from them so far. It did not work out in their favor, but they kept it up, and it kept going. Tudor gets on the board. Now they're only down by 1. That's the life that Welsh Guy needed here in game number 3.
Yeah, and you got to feel good for Tudor there. They've been really working for these goals here, been really putting a lot of pressure and a lot of effort, and they're finally getting rewarded with a goal back there. Still 2-1 though, with 3:29 left to play here in game number 3. You're going to need a lot more of that effort and having that effort pay off for Welsh Guy here if they want to push this to game number 4. It's not even trying to survive the series, it's just trying to push it to game number 4 right now.
Yeah, you just got to look at this current game. You can't look that far ahead. You just got to focus. You got 3 minutes left on the board. Try to get yourself to a game 4, then figure it out from there. Another great shot from Perry. Somehow Sleep gets credit for the save as it goes off the top post and the top of his car. I expected to see Wellsky come out I expected to see Mellow Fellows come out with some aggression after only being up by 1. I feel like they like being a little bit more comfortable in their scoring, and I thought that might open up an opportunity for Wellsky to try to sneak one in, but it seems as we're after the kickoff here 30 seconds later or so that it has slowed down enough. Borderland looking for a great setup. It wasn't quite high enough as Perry was able to stall it out. Luna keeps it in play though, crosses it all the way across the field. Sleep going off the wall, looking for a set right down in front of the net. Perry going to be there to roll it out. Luna with a stop. Borderland wanted to come through with a shot. Now Borderland going to set it towards the middle. Sleep right in front of the net. They're going to try to bang this one in, and it's just a little bit too low with the car.
Yeah, a little double commit defensively pays off for Wellsky there, but they got no boost from It Speaks to Me. So Perry has to come forward there to try to bang that down into the corner. Borderland able to scoop it up there for the Mellow Fellows as they move this forward here with very intricate team play, and Sleep is the one that capitalizes on that team play for a 3-1 lead.
Just a beautiful play. Look at this patience from Luna. Just jukes it past 2 defenders, sleeps in the middle wide open. Nobody can even get there. It's like he just takes it and throws it. Perfect chip right towards the center. Easy shot. Even I could have made that one. And that's saying something. Just an awesome play from Mellow Fellows once again. And I was just about to credit Wellsky. They've seemed so much stronger this game at getting out there and disrupting the offensive push from Mellow Fellows. They're not allowing them just to come in and get the 1-2-3 back and forth pass like they're walking down a basketball court. Wellsky's been way more aggressive on their defense, way better about getting out in front of the Mellow Fellows team and stopping their push. But still down by 2, 95 seconds left here in game 3. This is going to be another clean sweep to send the Mellow Fellows on to the grand finals. And we're going to have to see how Wellsky can potentially go up against that select quote team. Still 80 seconds or so for Wellsky to take us to a game 4. I know they're going to be working hard for it. Here we are on the blue side of the field. Got to get it cleared out of here first. Borderland sets it all the way across. A little bit too much speed. There must have been something going on in the team comms there to make them stop that. Didn't just leave it right in front of the net. Luna wants to soft drop this right in front.
Wanted to musty that.
Gets a good clear out.
Yeah, Luna was looking for the musty, drop down from the ceiling, didn't get it there, so we'll have to settle for another bite at the apple here coming up as they try to make that interception. Tudor, though, able to get past him that time. Tudor with a pass in here. Can we get it secured, killed? No. It is going to be bounced and blocked away there. Mellow Fellows, again, showing their defensive acumen, and it turns it into offense. What a play there.
Oh, my God.
Sleep with a break sig as well.
Watch this on replay again. This was nasty. Just the softest catch from Luna right back down into Sleep's hands. Just an insane play.
Oh, and you
Mellow
knew as
Fellows.
soon as Luna touched that ball, I was like, uh-oh, here we come again.
Oh, my goodness. It's just like clockwork. It's so crazy to watch him do that right now. And this is, it's just unfair. Wellsky is not bad. This is a good team. They're all good teams. And Mellow Fellows looks like they're going out there and just hanging out. They're just chilling. But absolutely impressive.
You say that these are
Oh my God,
these
he
are
did it
good
again.
teams, and Sleep gets a hat trick here. But again, Sleep, that's SSL. Like this
Yeah,
is exactly
it's
what I'm
just a
talking about.
tier.
Like Grand Champ is a great player. SSL is on another level.
Yeah, it's just crazy to watch right now. This is absolutely astounding play from Mellow Fellows. They look so strong in the entire series. They've looked so strong the entire season, and they're going to be going to the grand finals almost assuredly now. Waiting for one more match between them and their grand finals victory. They've been waiting for this for 11 weeks. They've looked good the whole time. They still look good today. I was curious if being in person and live was going to change anything. It Speaks to Me does get a good play. That was a good play. Excuse me, from the side of Wellsky. Perry with a great set off to the sidewall. Yeah, good read into the midfield. It's just not going to be enough to take out this game 3. Mellow Fellows are going to walk away with it with the clean sweep and move on to that grand finals. But we're going to see how Wellsky handles up against Select Quote. And now I'm be very curious for the next match that's coming up.
Yeah.
Now we've seen Select Quote have a couple games, taking out Honeywell. They're nice and warmed up. We see Wellsky come to the next game, and they're going to be obviously coming in with a loss, but they just went up against what is currently the best team in the league. And we're going to have to see how those two teams match up here in the losers bracket finals, which is coming up. They're going to try to keep this alive again to go for it. They did it this time. They got their victory, 6-2 on the scoreboard officially. It's a clean sweep for Mellow Fellows. Wellsky gets dropped out, and they will be going down to the losers bracket to meet up with the Select Quote Squadron.
Yeah.
GG's to Mellow Fellows.
Game, set, match there, Mellow Fellows. Like they've done most of the season there, looking pretty dominant here as they punch their ticket into the grand finals here there. So we'll see.
They'll
they
be
get to
waiting
sit
for
and wait.
a little bit. Yeah,
they'll be
just a
sitting and
little bit.
waiting. Between Well Sky, Reach for the Sky, and those select
Yep.
quote squadron folks there. I mean, that is a battle there. Those are two squads that have been around for a long time there. You know, those are names that we've come to know and love
For
for
many
many
years.
years.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So we'll see what happens here as we're going to take our next hydration break here on this stream. But don't go anywhere because it's still the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup presented to you by Dick Ray Air Conditioning, Heating, Plumbing, and Drains. Don't go anywhere.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And welcome back, folks, to the losers bracket grand finals. It is now a best of 7 here, where we are getting right in the action here because nobody's ready to wait. And it's Wellsky versus the Select Quote Squadron, and it is going to be the Squadron getting on the board first there with Jewel Chase there, the team captain, switching out over to the stock team. Getting it done there. Another established 2015, just like myself. I do appreciate us old heads getting in there to still show these whippersnappers what it means to score a goal here. JT displays alongside our host of the day, Twist, as we have this Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. It's all presented to you by Dick Ray, as we also have to thank our sponsors, Henderson Engineers, Select Quote, Wellsky, and of course, right here on twitch.tv/KC Game On. We're getting right into it. 30 seconds into this one. Already a goal. Make it double as Jax doubles the lead here for the Squadron.
Can't even get through the intros, JT, before they got 2 points on the board in under 30 seconds. The Select Quote Squadron team coming off that hot 6-0 victory against the 2 Honeywell teams, and they come in and make their name known immediately against Wellsky here in the losers bracket finals. Loser, this one goes home. This one is going to be a little bit longer, a best of 7 series, so more opportunity for the best team to show that they are the best, and it won't just be a cheeky 3 and out, but there's some time here for players to get to know each other and start to learn some more gameplay styles as we continue on through this series. But man, Select Quote comes out strong. They have not cooled down from their 2 series earlier, and they are holding on to a 2-0 lead right now against Wellsky, and looking good while they do it as well. It wasn't just kind of cheeky, weird goals. They were nice, set, team play goals.
Oh, nice interception there by Jewel there to deny Tudor from really setting up a play there, as it looks like Wellsky might have been able to build some potential momentum there before that quick cutout here. Now that's going to be an opportunity here. It is Wellsky with the opportunity, but Jax says, hey, I'm SSL just like, the last team there. We're going to cause some chaos, and Tilu gets credit for that own goal.
Man, opportunity for Wellsky to put together some sort of offensive push, just like you said it, JT. Immediately stopped by Jax on the defensive side. They take it all the way back down the field together. Tilu gets credit for it, but that's 3 points already on the board for Select Quote. And Select Quote already a foot moving towards that grand final and trying their hand against the Mellow Fellows team.
Yeah, now Perry not on the platypus colors here, so we'll see if those Iron Man colors maybe create a little bit more of a spark for them, or maybe an all spark, as Jax able to get around 2, and a great pinch there. That's on target. Is that in? Yes, it is! From downtown, it's 4-0! How did they get to 4?
Oh my God, Select Quote, you're going to have to slow down. I thought this was looking good for Wellsky, because the Wellsky team was on the back in that corner. It speaks to me, trying to just wheel and deal, getting past a couple of defenders, looking for a cross towards the midfield. Doesn't matter. Immediately gets it stolen and pinched by Jax all the way down the field, right into the heart of the net. And still with 3 minutes left to play in game 1, and Select Quote already up by 4. Absolutely astounding. I just ripped my own headphones off my head there.
Tilu can't get around the defense of Wellsky that time, but Jax says, don't worry about it, opponent. I got you, fam. Gonna drop that in off the backboard. Can't get there. Tilu now able to pass it over, looking for maybe, yes, it is Jax once again. Tilu and Jax, double combo. Jewel Chase just happy to be the 3rd-man rotation there, because quite frankly, when you got so much acumen and domination just offensively right now between your other 2 players, you can just allow yourself to kind of rotate back and say, yeah, I'll let you guys just be the magic that you are. Another pass in, and Jewel Chase just off target, but Jax says it. And it's a hat trick already from Jax.
Select Quote, calm down. What are you guys doing? You guys we didn't even see on the replay the 2 passes in the air before that. It was Jax to Tilu to Jax all the way over to Jewel Chase, and then Jewel Chase stalls it out so Jax can get the goal. Crazy play from Select Quote right now. The 5-0 lead in game 1, and Wellsky is struggling against the Select Quote team. Select Quote looks so strong. Select Quote trying so hard, the Squadron. They want to go to that grand finals and take on that Mellow Fellows team.
And just like the grand finals, you got to remember, this is a best of 7. So you know what? Maybe the squad is just thinking, that's fine, Wellsky, just score all your goals you want in this first game here, and then we'll just have you only have a finite number of goals. Everyone knows this. You can only have a finite number of goals in each series.
Correct.
So
yeah, you're maxed out. So yeah, just let them score. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm always so curious to what's going through the team comms and what's going through the minds of the players on Well Sky right now. Like, you pretty much know game one's locked up, right? I mean, it's tough. Is it possible? Sure.
No.
But really, 5 points against a team that has already scored on you 5 times in 90 seconds is just, it's not realistic. It's not something you want to think about.
Good save there by Tudor.
Yeah, to go up for it. And are they already looking towards game one? Are they just trying to learn how Select Quote is moving right now, you know? Are they just trying to keep themselves mentally in a good space to move on to game 2? But it
Well,
just feels so tough.
I think you said yourself that, you know, they better be, you know, studying their opponents right now.
better
You know,
be.
so do they know how their opponents move? I got a feeling they're pretty good. Got a pretty good idea of how their opponents are moving right now.
Yeah, too fast and too well for the side of Wells Guy to keep up with, unfortunately. So, going to see how they can respond, because the last 50 seconds here are near a formality as we are already keeping our sights on game 2 here with this 5-0 lead. See if there's going to be any good plays. Tudor trying to get something going. Tudor's had a couple good saves this game as well, and trying to keep something going here, but it doesn't matter. Select Quote just brings it to the midfield immediately again, onto the orange side of the field yet again. They can keep possession of it consistently. I wish they would add a time of possession. I know it'd be tough to do for Rocket League because it's not technically possession, but even on which side of the field it was on. And they're almost teasing them. All 3 defenders just watching, waiting for somebody on the side of Well Sky to commit to a shot, and they get it cleared out. Last 10 seconds. That's gonna wrap it up. Let's see if they have some fun like we did in the last series, trying to keep the ball alive at the rule 0 or not. Jack's going up for it. He just wants to end it at 0 seconds.
Oh, no, he doesn't. He wants a shot.
Oh, no, and it gets on the ground. That was going in as a goal, but still, just what another incredible play between Jax and Tilu. I can't say it. Man, the squadron looking so strong, and they look just as strong against Well Sky as the Mellow Fellows team did. And already kind of looking towards that grand finals of that potential Select Quote and Mellow Fellows matchup right now. Well Sky has to get something going, has to find some traction here as we're going into game 2, already down on the 0-5 loss in game number 1.
Listen, after a big loss like that, I think they already found traction.
Traction in the wrong direction. They're getting pulled downhill. They gotta go upwards.
Into game number 2. Forbidden Temple. That's a beautiful field there as we are underway.
Are we watching Nickelodeon right now? Forbidden Temple. All right. See,
That's just the name of the map. That's just, you know, like...
Legends of the Hidden Temple. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Nick the Nerd calling me out over here for my incorrect naming. All right. Taking some quick notes on the match. Hey, this time they didn't come out and score in the first 10 seconds, so that is a good start for the side of Well Sky. Select Quote trying to get something going here. Well Sky, I think, needs to get offense early. I think if they go down by 2 points here, even though it is the scariest lead in Rocket League, it just feels bad after going down 0-5. You can't let more points get on the board. You got to get some good defensive saves, and you got to find something on offense for the side of Well Sky right now. Jewel Chase and Jax working together, trying to field it here at the midfield. Perry wants to get it up, gets it past both Jax and Jewel Chase, but Tilu's going to be there to keep it on the orange side of the field. So even when they get it past 2 defenders, the 3rd player is there. They just do not allow offensive pushes to come out from Well Sky. Select Quote doing everything they can to keep it on the orange side of the field.
Yeah, meanwhile, Well Sky trying to do what they can here offensively as they're looking to try to get into this orange field. But again, it is the Well Sky coming in here, popping up, says, not so fast. We're going to make sure that you're going to be in some pain right here. It's Tilu trying to get around to Perry. Can't get there. And Tilu able to get that all the way to the orange half of the field once again here. Maybe will it be Jax to be there to put it home? Jewel Chase drops it down for Jax. Jax mistimed it there. Passes it back to Tilu. And again, these nice little team plays. Looking for that passing plays. Always open. Jewel Chase finding Jax. Jax can't get there, and it is a good defensive stop here. And I think it should be, well, the squadron should be able to get some, a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, it just doesn't stop. Finally, I think for the first time in almost 90 seconds, the ball has touched the blue side of the field. And Well Sky just cannot get out of this corner, but props to them this time. They have found something on defense. They are not allowing these shots to come in nearly as well. Doing a much better job, just like right there. Perry did a good job at disrupting that. They're not allowing Select Quote to get those easy passes off the wall. They're changing the angles of the offensive push. and doing a much better job staying in front of the net and rotating together, not double committing and then leaving a wide open net for Select Quote to find. So Wellsky is performing at a much higher level here in the beginning half of game number 2. Right there, another shot opportunity from Select Quote. I think in game 1 we see that go in the net. Here in game 2, a little bit better communication. Oh no! What a play from Jax though. The patience of that man to sit there and let that ball drop. 2 defenders over the top, a third one right in front. Doesn't kick it in early. Jax reads all 3 of them like a book. And finally, Select Quote is on the board. They're the first to score yet again. Wellsky down by 1 with 2:24 to play. Off the kickoff in favor of Tilu. He wanted to get a back pass, I think, to another player behind him. Yeah, Jewel Chase, I think, was coming in hot right there off the kickoff, but he gets kicked out to the left side corner.
Yeah, now it is Jax looking for another opportunity. Drops right in front of him there. Was very patient for it. Tilu now looking to find Jax off the wall. Tilu trying to combine with him. Tudor had to go a 2v1 situation defensively. Able to pull it off for the time being as It Speaks to Me gets it out into the corner here. Jewel Chase now going to use some of that aerial acumen to find a way. But Tudor gets there being the aggressor that they are. Aggressive Toots trying to find a shot opportunity. Instead, it goes the wrong way, and Jewel Chase makes it 2-0.
Yeah, Wellsky, opportunity given there, not able to capitalize on it. It comes back and bites him in the other direction. They were doing a good job, though. That's what they have to do. There's nothing else they could have done there. When that opportunity was to score, they had the ball in front of Select Quote's net. They have to stay on that push. They have to stay aggressive. And it's sometimes going to come back and eat you like that, but there's nothing else they can do with no points on the board so far for the series. 6.5 minutes of gameplay, or 7.5 minutes of gameplay. Haven't been able to score a point. You got to take those offensive opportunities when you're given them, and you can't let them squander, even if sometimes it does leave you a little bit weak on defense like we saw there. Select Quote still holding on to the 2-point lead. 80 seconds left now in game number 2. Wellsky trying to get us to go to a game 5. Once again, this is a best-of-7 series. It's our first best-of-7 series of the entire season. We only have 2 of them for losers finals and then the grand finals.
And now drop it for Perry.
That's a good one.
Excuse me. Tudor's going to be the one that gets that goal there. So again, Tudor rewarded for being so aggressive. They're finding another goal for the Wellsky squad here.
It snuck up on both of us because that was such a good pass from Select Quote. He was trying to go, Jax was trying to go midfield. And Jax, somebody we haven't seen make very many mistakes at all. And it was just a great steal away by Tudor to go up there and reach that ball in the midfield, take the pass away, and shoot it into the net all at once. So great solo play from Tudor there on the pass read from Jax off the wall to get that point on the board. Now you're down by 1. You know you can score, and you've slowed Select Quote down to only scoring twice here in the first 4.5 minutes of the game. So Wellsky doing the things they need to do to get the momentum back in their favor. Just as I say that, however, Jewel Chase runs it around by themselves, retakes and extends that lead to 2 points. Tudor tried to stall that out. Jewel Chase just rolled it up the defender, followed it, no cross into the middle necessary. 30 seconds left, up by 2.
Yeah, and
Pressure
to me,
on.
yeah, that was just a misplay there by It Speaks to Me, because you know that Tudor can actually challenge the squadron in the air there. We've seen that here. That's how Tudor was able to get those goals, that they have the skills necessary to challenge that team in the air there. Is anyone else able to step up and also help challenge him, help him with that challenge on those aerial plays here?
They're gonna
so
have
far,
to.
yeah, It Speaks to Me has struggled with that, and maybe we need to see what Perry can do from that, because it does feel like if you only have one good flyer and the other team's got 2 good flyers, I mean, you can do the math there, but just like in Rise of the Gathering, if you got flyers and your other team don't, you're going to get free damage.
Yeah, free damage has been the name of the game for the squadron, I would say right now. They've had 8 points on the board for the squadron, only 1 so far for the side of Wellsky in 2 games.
I think Jax also has vigilance.
Perhaps, yeah, might all the time, full time.
Yeah.
Just unlimited vigilance all the time, no requirements. Yeah, actually, Jewel Chase getting the MVP there, 2 shots and 2 goals, so 100% accuracy involved. Tilu trying to get on the board. We saw a lot of action from Tilu from the squadron, but just none of those goals dropping. And then, of course, a couple of saves from It Speaks to Me. Tudor, I think, should have got credit for some saves on the scoreboard as well. We saw some, like you said, he went up and challenged him in that midair to stop those early offensive pushes. No credit on the scoreboard, but credit in all of our hearts and minds. Wellsky, it's tough. They're down by 2. It's a best-of-7 series. You've got time. You'd rather be down 2 than in a best-of-7 than in a best-of-5 every day of the week. You can bring it back. They've got to start right now, though. Going down 0-3 in a best-of-7, it just feels like an impossible hill you have to climb. They got to get something going here. An incredibly important Game 3 for Wells Sky.
Yeah, very much one that could be the opportunity where they need that they need in order to stem the tide here. Tudor able to make that save there after a few misses from everybody on that play there. So both teams a little bit rusty here off the kickoff, and maybe that is all you need is just a little bit of a chance there to kind of get that door open for you. And if you can secure those half chances and turn them into full chances, that the XG doesn't matter as long as the actual G is a goal. And Jax says, hey, I've got XGs galore here. Another goal there for Jax combining with Tilu.
I was just about to say, Wells Sky was doing such a good job at getting on their rotations there. And even then, they were just slightly out of position to get that offensive push from the select quote. But, man, Jax is just all over the board. That play started with a big defense. Oh, no.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay,
Don't worry about it.
All right, no problems at all. That was an easy kickoff,
That's
guys.
exactly what you want. That's fine. Exactly. Everyone just waits for that, and now you got an opportunity here. Well, everyone's asleep to that, just kind of like catching their breath. Now you turn that into offense. That's what you want, You want those near misses. You want near misses. You don't want, like, great saves. You want near misses because then the other team's scrambling. They're trying to get those near misses into hits. A bar down and in-ski? No, a bar down and out-ski.
Near miss for the side of select quote as well. So opportunities abound for both teams here, and neither one of them are able to capitalize so far. But Wells Sky is doing a better job of just keeping pace. They're coming out and they're being more aggressive on that defense. They're meeting them more halfway. The four-player pinch right there. That was kind of fun to try to attempt. And there's a shot from Jewel Chase. That one's on money. Nobody back rotated in time. Just as I was praising them for being in a better position, everybody, like you said, JT, they were all scrambling from that middle. Everybody was right there bunched up in the middle, and they all tried to go pick up boost. Jewel Chase just reads a perfect open net. Up by 2 now in both game and match.
Yeah, and
still plenty of time for Wells Sky. Tons of time. 3.5 minutes in this game and a whole other game, even if you drop this one.
But that is kind of the game plan for the squadron there. They're not going to really give you too much time to go regroup and try to find boost there. You got to be very aware of where those pennies are on those tiny little boost pads. They only give you 10 little boosts there or 12 little boosts, but that is all you really need sometimes just to make a big play. You don't need the giant boost pads in the corners and at the middle there. So if you're able to manage your boost and utilize your pennies, pick them up when you need them, you can really impact the field from the middle of the pitch and create opportunities that catch your opponent sleeping here. Jax now trying to turn that into an opportunity. Jewel Chase misplays that, gives it right back to Tudor, but Demo's Tudor says, no, you can have the ball, but I'm not going to let you leave with your life.
Yeah, I was trying to chip it up over the defenders, and you're right, the demo just stopped that play immediately now. Halftime in Game 3. Squadron still in a commanding position right now after the first 2 games, up by 2. But again, Wells Sky is still doing better on defense. I think they're still disrupting these plays, doing a lot better job at not even allowing shots towards the net from Select Quote. They've been so accurate. But meeting them out in the midfield and stalling them out. Oh, here's a little setup by Jack. And also, I think I've seen Wells Sky, they've been playing a little bit more patient. We've seen Select Quote has made some funny or crazy plays off just the slow, patient rollouts. The one specific goal where all 3 defenders just went in front of the ball because Jack was being so patient. I'm seeing more of that from Wells Sky now as well. I think they're starting to get the nerves under control. They're starting to settle in just a little bit and start to find themselves. So a race here between Tudor and Tilu. He's not going to get to it. He actually gets to him more than I thought. Kicks it in front of the net, but it does get beat back down into the corner as all the defenders get there in time. I thought Tudor had an opportunity right there. He was in front of all of the players of Select Quote. Not going to be enough. 90 seconds left. Select Quote still holding a 2-point lead. Drops it right in front of the net. Tudor there again gets the clear out.
Yeah, and really, it has been that patience has been paying dividends there. You see how much closer this game is here just by being a little bit more patient with that ball there. Sure, Wells Sky are down on the scoreboard for now, but we got a minute and 10 seconds there. That is 90 seconds, less than 90 seconds. It's still plenty of time here to try to find 2 goals. You don't need a whole lot of time to score goals, especially if you can get one right off the kickoff again here. However, as that time starts ticking down here, you as a player start feeling that pressure. At about 45 seconds to go, you start really tensing up and clenching up and trying to find every sort of power in you to get a goal happening here, and that might lead to some mistakes and some overcommits.
Yeah, and I think it's just going to have to. I think you're going to have to overcommit on offense. This is your last chance. You're almost completely stuck in the corner right now. You can see the ledge coming up behind you. If we go down game 3, you've only got one more loss allowed for the tournament. 20 seconds. You got to put on the afterburners. I just don't think it's going to be enough. It speaks to me. Got to have it right there. Tudor's got to go in right now. Over the top of Jack's. Not going to be enough. Into the corner it'll go. It speaks to me. Keep the play alive. Tudor's on the far side of the wall. Can they get it towards the net? Not going to be enough. Back to the midfield. Select Quote doing such a good job of playing the clock. They had attackers on the blue side of the field. It didn't matter. They stayed on defense. That's going to do it. Game 3 goes to the Squadron, and the Squadron is officially on a 9-game win streak. Haven't dropped a game all day long right now. Select Quote looking incredibly strong.
Yeah, meanwhile, on the other side of the ball there, I would say that Sky is currently on a 7-game lose streak.
Yeah, but they are going up against what is going to be, if obviously a Squadron wins here, the 2 best teams in the entire tournament. So a tough day for Sky, man. It is a tough matchup to go up against Mellowfellows and then this Select Quote Squadron team. They look so strong. I think we did get some insider.
It is a 6-game losing streak right now. This could be
7. Yeah, it could be 7, but. And I did think we get some insider info. I think one of Sky's better players wasn't able to make it to the live finale today, so they are playing potentially a man down with not their full roster that they had all season, but still, what a tough lineup to come out here and show up. Don't get any warm-up matches at all. You just have to play against Mellowfellows. You get done by them and immediately have to go against the Select Quote team. And the Select Quote team is just absolutely on something today. Shaping up to be just an awesome grand final coming up. If Select Quote is able to continue their rampage like they've been able to all day so far, or if Sky can finally, at the last minute of the race, find something to put together here to take one on Select Quote. But even after that, they've got a fight to go now. Down by 3 in this best of 7. Huge mountain in front of Sky, even to get to the point to challenge the Mellowfellows. Squadron looking like where they need to be.
Yeah, and it's not how you start, it's how you finish there. And right now, we need to start seeing some finishing from Sky. Although preferably in the opponent's net, not in their own net there. As that one almost turned into an own goal there. As I spoke it into existence, a very dangerous situation. Fortunate there that the Squadron were not able to capitalize. Now we are still in the orange half of the field here. So Sky not able to really do much beyond playing a little bit of defense right here. It speaks to me finally getting out to midfield, but Tilu right back there, able to have a teammate downfield as well to help support them in their attacking acumen. And again, it's just what we've been seeing the first couple minutes. It's been almost all Squadron here in this game number 4, this critical game number 4, where they are on a sweep potential.
Yeah.
Sweep watch is happening. We're in a sweep watch.
Sweep watch here in Kansas
we've
City.
had a sweep warning early, but we're in a sweep watch now.
Sweep watch here in Kansas City, and they just don't stop. Select Quote hasn't stopped. This ball has been on the orange side of the field for 90% of the game. As soon as Sky gets it crossed, they just immediately clear it back. Here's right here, Tilu and Jewel Chase to clear it back to the midfield again. There's a demo from It Speaks to Me on to Jax, but it doesn't matter. While he was on the far side of the field, focusing on the demo, Jewel Chase finds an opportunity, and finally Select Quote does get their first point on the board, but all they have to get past is one defender of Perry. That's enough.
I'm pretty sure we just heard Perry from across the room. Listen, I felt that, Perry. I get it.
Yeah.
I get that happens.
And it's unfortunate because I think they're probably communicating like, hey guys, this is the last game, nothing's working, we got to try something different. And they started pushing for those demos. We saw Jax get demoed all the way back in the back goal line by It Speaks to Me, but it didn't matter because at that point they were out of position. There's an opportunity though for Sky. And just like that, it's only on the blue side of the field for a few seconds. Great pass from It Speaks to Me off the back wall. Perry in a perfect position ahead of both defenders. And finally, Sky does tie it back up. 3 minutes left here, so a long time to try to retake the lead.
And now we got Another dangerous chance there by Jewel Chase, almost able to take the lead there for the squadron on that one there. Instead, it is now moving the other way. Is Perry battling with Jewel Chase. Jewel Chase gets the better of him that time, but they are up to Jax, and now it's going to be Jax. Can Jax 1v3 against this squadron, against this squad of the Well Sky, reach for the skies? Nice little dribble from Tudor, though, to respond. Keeps it out of their own side of the field for a brief moment.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get a little fancy there and able to get it past a couple defenders. Not able to do it. I like staying on the POV of 2 there for a second, though, as he was getting whipped around right there trying to chase this one. There's a scary set if you're a Well Sky fan. Jewel Chase off centers a little bit. Tilu, once again, trying to keep the play alive. Where's the follow-up? Jax has got to be in the background somewhere, and he is, but Tudor will get it cleared out to midfield. Not quite close enough now. Jax going to try to follow this. Had about 80% boost. Gets underneath it. The flip reset. Wants to keep it alive. Off the right side post. Follow-up was there from Select Quote, but it gets cleared out by Well Sky just in time. Holding on to that 1-1 tie.
Yeah, that was a really dangerous little defensive play there. Perry missing the ball there and could have potentially given up that goal. Tilu in a perfect position for a pass, and Jewel Chase for a perfect position for a goal. 2-1 for the squadron.
I always wonder if the defenders are as scared as I am when I see this play get set up, and 5 seconds before the goal goes in, I know it's happening. It's like, what do you even do? Just a great read from Tilu and a nice set off the bottom corner there. Just perfect chip right in the middle of the goal. Can't miss it, and I just don't even know how you get around to defending it. But man, when you see it projected from that far ahead and it still goes in, you know it's just an effective play. Under 90 seconds now. Select Quote holding on to their lead once again. Going to try to extend it here. Jax with a beautiful drop right in front of the net. Perry comes out to reach it. Jewel Chase keeps the play alive. Won't be enough. Finally do get a big booming clear onto the blue side of the field. Opportunity here for Well Sky. Perry wanted after that one, but Jax gets the clear all the way back down to the far side. It speaks to me. Barely gets the save, but will get the save indeed.
Incredible save there by It Speaks to Me to keep it a 1-goal game here. Final 60 seconds as Jewel Chase comes crashing on the box here and says it's a 2-goal game now. Yeah. With a hat trick.
Heard you say the 1-goal game out loud. Had to make it 2. What a great touch from Tilu is there as well to flip that out to the side. It Speaks to Me just not able to get wrapped around in time. And Well Sky has been holding on so well here in game 4 that I thought that they had a little bit of fight, but man, now going down by 2, 60 seconds left. You got to strap in. If you lose another one, you're just going to be defeated. The wind's just going to get taken out of their sails so quickly if they go down by 3. 2 seems recoverable with a minute left. You've got a chance. You could do something off the kickoff right after that. Perry needs to get this going right now. Tudor gets off to the corner, and it looks like the Well Sky team just a little bit of off communication. Some mixed wires there going back and forth and trying to commit on exactly what they're wanting to do. But nice pinch there from the side of Select Quote. Drops it right in front of the net. Tudor clears it. Last 18 seconds. This could be the end of Well Sky. They went through all the way in the winner's bracket to get to the winner's finals to go up against what are going to be named the 2 best teams of the season. It's going to look like Select Quote going up against Mellow Fellows in the grand finals as Select Quote, the squadron, will take it against Well Sky in a 4-0 best of 7 sweep. What a play from the squadron. So strong there the whole time. Just scary to see how good they are. Well Sky, again, we've talked about it. All the teams are good. All the Honeywell teams are good, and all the Well Sky teams are good. I'd like to point out that on the trophy back here, we have 6 names on the trophy. Of the 6 names, 5 of them are Honeywell. 1 of them is Well Sky. None of them are in the finals. Select Quote and Mellow Fellows will be going to the grand finals, and we will be having an official new company on the Corporate Cup trophy will be named just after this, guys. When we come back, Mellow Fellows, number 1 seed, they made it all the way. Select Quote coming up from that losers bracket. They've got to win 2 best of 7s in a row to take the trophy home. I don't know who's going to do it. We're going to find out, guys. We're going to get the next match set up as quickly as we can. I'm Twess. This is JT. Back in just a minute.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
but say it like
All right.
Eddie Vedder.
Yeah, see, he's messing with us. See, we're messed up with on the broadcast. We got
When are we
no
live?
stream. We don't know when we're
When
live.
are we
We're just
live?
singing to each other. All right, he's been working hard all day. He did Smash Brothers and now Rocket League. Thank you, shout outs to Casey Game On and Nick the Nerd for putting it all together. Also, big shout out, guys, to our other sponsors, Henderson Engineers, Select Quote, and Well Sky. Thank you guys very much for bringing teams and supporting Kansas City Esports and the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup 2026 season that's powered by Dick Ray Heating and Cooling. Thank you very much. My name is Twest. This is JT, and we are running into game number 1 anytime now. I thought we were joining it right now. I just got faked out. What happened? We had a Oh, no. We had, okay, all right. Quick reset, and then we'll be ready to go. But this is going to be the grand finals, guys. It is going to be Mellow Fellows going up against Select Quote. Mellow Fellows right now is 3-0 for the day.
Yep.
Select Quote is 9-0, 10-0 for the day. They won 2 best of 5s and then 1 best of 7 without dropping a single game. So both teams very warmed up. Neither team has lost today. That's going to change here in the next 5 or 10 minutes. Somebody's losing.
Somebody has to lose, right?
Somebody has to lose unless we go to an infinite overtime.
No, we can't.
And even more important to that is that if Squadron loses, Select Quote only has 1 chance. They've got the full M&M, 1 chance, 1 opportunity. If it's a best of 7 match, if they lose, it's over. However, because Mellow Fellows went through the entire bracket without dropping a match all season, they have the bracket reset opportunity. So if Mellow Fellows drops in best of 7 match 1, they've got another opportunity. We're going to reset the bracket, and it'll be the final best of 7 opportunity again. So Mellow Fellows in a huge advantage here going into the grand finals. We got to let JT do some math to figure out the bracket real quick.
Yeah, no, I was, yeah.
Show off that.
The important part there, of course,
I'll do
is
that.
the trophy,
What they're all playing for.
which is what we're paying for. Right, let's go ahead and get that nice.
That's a good view.
Right there, yeah.
This is that's I think that's not the Rocket League one, but I would show you guys won't be able to read it on camera, but we have all the Rocket League names here from previous seasons. There will be a new name on the bottom of that trophy today. No Honeywell, no Well Sky in the finals. It's 2 brand new companies, Select Quote or the Mellow Fellows Dog Boarding and Grooming. And yeah, it should be a very tight one. I think all the players, none of them are confident about going into this one. Everybody's excited and everybody's expecting a close match. And we're jumping into it right here, guys. Game 1, grand finals. It's a best of 7. Mellow Fellows going up against the Select Quote Squadron.
Yeah, T-Lou trying to get things started early here for the Select Quote Squadron there on the blue side of things there. Remember, it is, of course, the Mellow Fellows. If they just win, if they win 4 games, it's over. But it will be up to Squadron now to win 4 games to force that bracket reset. Let's keep it simple there for us. Borderland able to intercept it there, having to go up against, sees Jax there, immediately turns backwards and looks for Luna for that pass there. Jax, again, one of the best players on that Squadron there, and they know it as they combined with T-Lou for so many goals. The Sleep getting in the corner here gets in some trouble there, but able to get out of there. Luna puts a shot on goal there. Good save from T-Lou in this opening salvo in the first 45 seconds of this game number 1.
JT, I have a prediction that the 2 of us are going to have trouble keeping up with all of these games for the rest of the day today, because this is going to be just some high-octane, higher-level Rocket League than we've seen all season. These are the 2 best teams. They've made it here. They've worked hard. They've got to the top. Grand finals for a reason, and it's just been shot after shot and crazy save after crazy save as everybody trying to work together on this one. And again, like you said, the Mellow Fellows are potentially 4 games away from taking home the trophy right now. Which means just as easily, Select Quote is 4 games away from going home empty-handed after making it all this way. It's going to be a struggle for both of them. I'm very excited, JT, that we're already 90 seconds in and no points have been scored. I was kind of afraid that the 2 teams are going to be so skilled that it was just going to be a slugfest. But I love seeing the rotations. I love seeing the good defense and nobody just getting a little bit too antsy and giving up free points here. Potentially, we'll be seeing some of the lower scoring games we've seen for the day just because the defenses look so strong right now.
And Twist, skill goes both ways, right? Like, it's not, just because you have aerial skill doesn't mean you can only use your aerial skills for offensive purposes there. Otherwise, you're going to be a very bad racket player. But T-Lou says, I've got skills to score back in the net there. And at the 3-minute mark there, it is going to be the Squadron that get the first opening salvo.
Yeah, first opening point is a huge momentum swing automatically here in the finals. Select Quote has a huge cheer. I mean, I don't think it's going to get picked up on the microphone, but every time Select Quote scores a goal, big roar of applause from the spectator room. So super cool to see some of the support out here. And yeah, the deeper select quote goes, the more they're going to have to attribute some of that spectator energy as they are gaining it.
Yeah, Squadron, they're looking a little depleted defensively that time as Tilu now rushing to get this defensive acumen going here. Luna and company had everything going for them there. Mellow Fellows had a shot opportunity, but just like every open net, it goes by the wayside there, and that is something that happens to you regardless of skill level there. So there is a little bit of luck there. Oh, a bit of a battle for the boost there as Sleep gets the is not able to get over Jewel Chase that time. And now it leads to Squadron getting an opportunity here, popping up here for Jewel Chase, trying to find some support, but only finds Mellowfellows in front of him there, and it's going to move the ball into the blue side of the field.
I think Mellowfellows were having to wake up a little bit here. They're being a little bit too mellow. I think they maybe got lulled into a sense of security against that Wellsky team, but then we saw Select Quote also take out Wellsky handedly as well. So finally met their match here at the grand finals for the side of Mellowfellows. Select Quote giving them a run for the money. They're up by 1. A good shot there from Borderland off the right side. It'll roll back up. Sleep wanted to drop it down right in front of the net, but Jax gets it taken away into the corner. As Mellowfellows trying to make their mark on the scoreboard. Another shot there from Borderland. This time Jewel Chase getting credit and going to try to take it all the way back down the field, all the way to the orange side net. Luna gets it stalled out, and it will get cleared away by Sleep to stop that offensive push. Close one there for Mellowfellows.
And we do have to be aware that we get a great save there from Jax that, like, we've been kind of showing why Mellowfellows won the top bracket there, the winner's bracket, because they just have that high-end talent here. But this is the Squadron we're talking about here. And today, they've been nothing short of eliminators. That has been their job description to a T there, as they have eliminated no less than 4 teams today alone.
3 officially, I think, but that could be the 4th team, I think.
They eliminated the entire Honeywell dynasty.
Yeah, the entire Honeywell dynasty. Yeah, 2 Honeywell teams and the... Oh, no, Sleep gets it on the board as I got caught up in my own thoughts there. I was trying to think about how many teams they take out. Sleep with just a beautiful shot off the sidewall. Doesn't even need the follow-up. Jax, a rare miss from Jax, actually. Just wasn't there in time. A little bit too far behind the ball. And tied back up now for Mellowfellows. I think the Squadron really needs to be able to secure this game 1. They have a long fight ahead of them. Select Quote is guaranteed. They have to win 2 best-of-7 series, and that is a mountain to climb. Getting the first one of the game series ticked off the board would be huge. Great speed coming out from Jax on the shot there. 32 seconds left, up by 1. JT, do you play defense super aggressively for 30 seconds, or do you just try to keep doing what you're doing and get another point on the board?
You've got
30 seconds.
Well, first of all, you have a restart that's about to happen here on this kickoff. That is the most important thing there. And then you can think about after this restart, Luna's able to win it there. Sleep gonna try to find this ball. Go the boost. Looks for Borderland, but Tilu wise to it there. And now the final 30 seconds are truly upon us here. Tilu combining with Jax to try to increase his lead out to 3. It's going to be final 15 seconds dropping down here, and it's all Squadron so far. It's going to need the Mellowfellows need a Herculean effort here to get over this odyssey of goals from the Squadron. And I don't know if they've got the Christopher Nolan in them.
I thought they were going to try to keep it alive. They are. Sleep wants to keep this up. Luna wants to keep this up. Borderland wants to take this one all the way down. They're trying to send this to an overtime right now. Can they keep it alive? They're doing so good. Onto the blue side of the field. Tilu, get it on the ground. Great shot there. Squadron will take game 1. And game 1 of many to come for Select Quote if they want to be taking this trophy home with them. I would also like to say that when they came into the room, or between matches, Squadron came into the room and made sure to check with JT and I that we had plenty of water and hydration, because they asked, are you guys ready for a bracket reset? Because they are confident. They want to take this to a full reset. They want to get to an even best-of-7. They don't want to have this loser's bracket that they have to get off their back. They just want to take it to the second set, and they're on their way there with a Game 1 victory for Select Quote.
Yeah, now game number 2 underway. Back here, see if it will be the Mellowfellows. What have they learned from the first defeat of the day? We'll be curious to see.
True. Yeah, true. First defeat, and Squadron still undefeated for the day. The Squadron doesn't know what it feels like to lose here at UMKC, as they are completely undefeated throughout the losers bracket if they made their way all the way up here. And yeah, a good point on the mental side. How does Mellow Fellows respond to their first loss of the day? And I'm still very surprised by the scoring. It's been a slow, patient game, and nobody wants to overcommit or get out of position. Everybody just trying to do their rotation and be at the spot they're supposed to be at, and don't give away any free goals. Don't make your team feel bad for you. Just play your game, play smart, and don't overextend. It's kind of been the name of the game for everybody, I think, so far.
Honestly, sometimes when you get, when you've been on a hot streak there, it's just been sweep after sweep after sweep. That first loss, honestly, can be kind of invigorating because you're like, all right, I do have to dig deep.
Yeah,
okay, all right, now I gotta think about what I'm actually doing with all my touches here, a little bit more there, and actually try to make the best play rather than the plays that I've been able to get away with all day so far. So sometimes that extra competition there, you get that defeat locked in there. It's like, okay, cool, we lost. What do we do next?
Right,
and that's where that growth happens. And see, will that growth happen for Mellow Fellows, or is the squadron going to continue to be dominant like they've been all day?
Yeah, I agree with you entirely. I think it is extremely important for the Mellow Fellows to try to pull out the win on this game too. Obviously, they're going to try to win every game, but I think just from a mental aspect of on their side of we can win versus squadron team, and then you do not want to give that much momentum to squadron. They were already hyped before the match started. They're already in here calling out that they're going to a reset before the match starts. Then they win game 1. If they take this game 2 win, the momentum is going to be entirely on the side of Select Quote, and they're going to run with it. 3 minutes left now, no points still on the board. Everybody still playing that kind of patient game, playing that really defensive. I mean, they're playing aggressive defense, but nobody is overcommitting to try to keep an offensive play alive. Everybody is just getting the stall, getting them stuck in the corners, and then get a big booming clear, just like we see there. Nobody wants to allow that shot after shot opportunity that we've seen come out from Select Quote today. Actually, they've been the aggressors, and even they aren't able to or are not committing to keeping this on the orange side of the field.
Yeah, and we're already halfway into this game. Jewel Chase having to make the first save today after that. Looked like game number 2 here was looking like it was going to be a 0-0 draw to the golden goal opportunity. Jack's making another great save and Sleep making a punishment for it. They're like, all right, you can save it, but you can't get away with your life. We've seen that play from Sleep a couple times today, where they've just demoed the person that saved their goal.
Yeah, I think they were trying to. Jax came in obviously on the shot and then got the demo after the shot. I think, especially with everybody playing as defensive as they are right now, I would like to see a little bit more headhunting maybe. There's a good read. Yeah, Borderland going all the way down there. Jax was just waiting in the wings. Perfect read by Jax, get the save there to keep it 0-0. And I would like to see some more headhunting. I would like to see somebody out in front of the ball, be a little bit offside, and just go ahead and just get. You don't even have to get the demo. Just make them think that you're coming in for the demo and make them look at something else.
Oh, the free jump,
one right
the miss,
there. There it is! Off the back of the demo on Tilu right there. So great demo from Sleep. Opens up an opportunity. Jackson Jewel Chase out of a position enough. Beautiful pass and a great angle. Mellow Fellows gets on the board with 80 seconds left.
Yeah, and Jax thought he had it there with that pre-jump. Like I said, I was like, oh, I saw that, Jax. You think you got that? And,
Yeah.
And you know what? That just opened up. That's what created the opening there because you had.
There's another demo on the Tilu.
Yeah, you just had the opportunities there from, I don't know if it was Borderland, from Jewel Chase just sitting on the other side of that goal there. And with that pre-jump, you knew that he didn't have the opening, so just passed over to your teammate, and teammate's able to slam it home, able to get that first opening goal. 60 seconds to go here in game number 2. And that might be all that we need to separate these two to tie this up here, unless the squadron dig deep and find a way to continue their winning ways.
Yeah, I think that was a huge momentum, just nullifier for Select Quote. Now Select Quote is stressed. 35 seconds, down by 1. Great save from Tilu off a good speedy shot from Sleep, but he was already there. Talk about free jump. He was halfway across the goal before I think Sleep even touched that one. He was in the right position anyway. But huge for Mellow Fellows here to get this one back. If they're able to hold on for the next 20 seconds, it'd be a massive momentum swing to slow down the squadron on their unlimited. And there goes Luna all the way, taking it to the house from the assist with Borderland as well. 14 seconds left, up by 2. And now the Mellow Fellows are in a good position as we potentially go to a kind of a best-of-5 reset when we start off 1-1 in the match here.
Yeah, that was a great little touch there, to get that assist, because a lot of people will see that touch and just try to bang it into the court. They were off the wall there to try to set up something there, but just knew that their teammate was there. Knew just a little touch, centered it, squared it up perfectly with that defender on their tail. Getting a 2-0 lead here. Mellow Fellows feeling pretty yellow.
Yeah, feeling a lot better right now. Tying it up. Going down 0-2 for the select quote, or going down 0-2 against select quote would have been so detrimental, I think, to their mental health. So feels really good for fans of Mellow Fellows when they get it tied back up. And just like that, it is kind of a best of 5 reset now. It's a best of 7, but they're tied at 1-1. Still got to win 3 matches, and both teams have now shown that they're able to win. And now both teams have lost. That was their team. That was both these teams' first loss of the days to each other. So I think an evenly matched best of 5 series awaits us in the future here, JT. A lot of shots. Did you see the score? I saw it at the very end. 3 shots from every player on the side of Mellow Fellows. So very aggressive offense, at least according to the scoreboard. It felt pretty even to me back and forth between the 2 teams.
They kind of needed to be that way, though. They needed the aggression from all 3 of those team members there. They can't just rely on Sleep to put it home for them there, just because of just how impressive we've seen the squadron be defensively, been able to stop everything there. T-Lu stepping up defensively as well. But they're not just waiting for Jack to bail them out, on aerial plays there, and they're not just waiting for a Jewel chase to try to chase things down defensively. All 3 of them have also had to step up, and a great bump there. And what a beautiful save from Sleep, keeping that out of the back of the net that time, as T-Lu is able to keep this on the orange side of the field here for the squadron team there. And Jax finds T-Lu, not going to get there. Instead, T-Lu gets a bump, and that's a demo, that set up Jax for a great shot opportunity here in the first 45 seconds. And now, finally, it's Mellow Fellows getting the first crack at the apple.
I'm not going to take credit for this because there's no way that I thought of it before the Mellow Fellows team did, and I don't think they overheard me from the hallway. But I would like to say that after I started talking about being more aggressive, because we were kind of playing that ping pong, Mellow Fellows has been a lot more physical. We had a lot of demos at the end of last game, which I think was what got them the win. And then here early we've come out, Mellow Fellows, with a couple demos. And not just random demos, they're timely demos. They're waiting until the offensive push gets across midfield to open that up. There was another one right there. Jax gets credit for it, but it doesn't matter. Borderland gets the save. There's a demo from Luna on a Jewel Trace, trying to keep it alive. Jax follows it all the way to the hole. And Select Quote will be the first one on the board here in Game 3. After a physical back and forth, Sleep tried to pinch that upward. Didn't get to it in time. Jax takes credit. And Select Quote holds on to it. 1-0 right now here in Game 3.
Yeah, and I've been enjoying this battle here between Sleep and Jax, who, to my eye test at least right now, do feel like probably the 2 most technically gifted players on the pitch as it stands right now. Borderland there able to combine to pop this up to midfield there. Jax trying to chase it down, but it's ultimately going to fall for the Mellow Fellows' opportunity here to try to turn this into an offensive play, but good pinch there off the wall. Keeps this an opportunity for the squadron. T-Lu! How did that get past the defender? I have no idea.
Yeah, I think this was, we would mark this up as an error for the Mellow Fellows. Luna was back there. Sleep touched it a little bit awkwardly. They were both there, and they were just slightly off for either one of them. But it doesn't matter. Select Quote gets the credit for it. Still 3 minutes left. Up by 2. JT, what is it? The
most dangerous lead in sports.
Scariest thing in sports.
Most dangerous lead.
Up by 2 in Rocket League with 3 minutes left.
Listen, you saw the Stanley Cup Finals as well when you saw the Golden Knights go up, 2-0 against the Carolina Hurricanes, and we all know how that ended.
All of us know. Every one of us knows how that ended.
I'm a Carolina Hurricanes fan.
Still scary situation. You feel a little comfortable, but you don't want to get too comfortable. Still got half the game remaining here for Mellow Fellows to try to bring this back. But Select Quote definitely looking like they're in control of the 3rd game. I would say they kind of feel like they're in control of the series right now. I think Mellow Fellows, they got the win in Game 2, but it didn't feel like it was handedly. Right there, you can't be giving those away, Borderland. An opportunity for the net to be open. You miss it off to the right side. Now they're going to take it all the way back down the side of the field, but it doesn't matter. He gets there. Borderland misses the shot to the right, but he gets the credit for the save. So it stays even for him.
Yeah, more air control than the straight up four moves right now from Jax, dropping it in here for T-Lu, looking for the opportunity. Not going to happen, though, as it's taken away by Mellow Fellows, and Mellow Fellows take one back.
They bring it within one. Yeah, people out of position for select quote there. No defenders anywhere on this side of the field. Where were they? They were all lollygagging somewhere else. As they're now down by one. 2 minutes left. Plenty of time for Mellow Fellows to try to take this one. Again, we are tied up in the series right now, so winner of this will be back in control of the best-of-7 match. Big, important, deciding game here on this Game 3.
Yeah, now Jax clearing the way for Jewel Chase. Jewel Chase gets a good demo onto Luna, but not able to secure the ball there. Still on the orange side of the field there, so it is advantage squadron, but you got to ask yourself, how long here? You know that this Mellow Fellow squad has been able to get through adversity so far here. That's why they won the winner's bracket there. But this T-Lu and the rest of the squadron team doing such a good job finding these passes, getting these infield passes, back passes as well. We're utilizing that entire triangle of their team to set up these opportunities here. Luna gets it in there as Borderland secures it to tie it up.
Jax was trying so hard to get this one cleared out of the net, but he didn't know the other attacker was there. Luna was just a big crash. Borderland takes it over the top of him, and with 69 seconds left, we've got it tied up 2-2 here. Winner of this game will be ahead on the best-of-7. A huge deciding game in this Game 3. Coming up on 60 seconds. Couldn't be closer now. Once again, Select Quote is down in the losers bracket. They came from the losers bracket, so they've got to win this best-of-7 and then another one. Mellow Fellow's going to do everything they can to shut it down in the first series.
Yeah, and you see Sleep waiting for that pass there. Yeah, demoed by Jax. It's a good call out there from the squad, and they're just seeing that, you know, the Mellow Fellows are just kind of waiting for passes at times there, and because they are playing so much faster, getting the boost and just constantly moving around there, finding those opportunistic demos. Great save there from Sleep, as that looked like an opportunity to maybe take the lead in regulation here for the squadron. Instead, Mellow Fellows trying to launch maybe a last salvo of attacks here before we get to golden goal opportunities. Will it be a regulation goal that sends us to the next game, or do we get more drama in this grand finals?
I would love to see an overtime as commentator and spectator, but I don't think either one of these teams wants to go to overtime. I think both of them are trying to end it right now. I think we're going to try to see this ball kept alive really long. No, they're not going to be able to this time. The quickest shutdown of the 0 seconds I think we've seen all day immediately sends us to overtime. Sudden death. Huge momentum swing in the best-of-7 series on the line here. Next point could dictate a lot.
Yeah, Luna trapping the ball there, gets beat out by Jax there. Who's going to find Jewel Chase? Jewel's able to pop it up there, but again, you get a triple commit almost from Mellow Fellows. That could be dangerous unless they're able to quickly reassert those defensive lines here. Jax is kind of carving them up a little bit there just with these soft touches and finding ways to get the ball to their teammates.
Yeah, I kind of agree with your analysis. I'm extremely surprised at how much overcommitting we've seen right now. It's overtime, and I think we've seen more overcommitting than we had in the entire first game. The first 2 games, we've seen everybody be playing kind of patient and kind of soft and not wanting to get out of position or get too aggressive. As soon as it got to overtime, all 6 players agreed, nah, screw that, we're done with it. Everybody play aggressive as possible, and you have to get the first point. Everybody out committing, and there's just nobody back on the nets every time. I mean, they're doing what they need to do. They're doing good rotations, but nobody's back there playing safe like they have been for the first two games here.
If I'm a coach on the sidelines, I'm just going to be telling my players, hey, just breathe, you know, roll those shoulders back a little bit, guys. You know, try to focus up on, you know, being, you know, sound fundamentalists right now, because that is what's going to be the difference maker, I feel. Just being sound on your defensive fundamentals and just being sound on being able to pass and communicate to each other. Great communication there. Luna just a little bit out of position there. And now don't triple commit from Mellow Fellows in the corner there. Dangerous situation, but you get a double commit on the other side from the squadron. So again, it's both sides are you know, guilty of this.
Mellow Fellows is doing such a good job right now of keeping this ball in their control. They gave up a couple opportunities for offense right there, and Sleep, instead of going all the way back, he just bumps the ball off to the sidewall, keeps it out of the control of Select Quote. It doesn't require them to go all the way back to the goal, and there's a good final first shot, I think, from Select Quote we've seen, or good first opportunity as they get cleared out. Select Quote going to have to try to find something. Great clear from T-Lu there. It might have been slightly off left. And somehow the Mellow Fellows have gotten it back. Can Luna keep control? No. Tilu will get it taken away, looking for a cross. Right in the middle. Is anybody going to be there? Not in time, as it was too fast across the goal line. 2.5 minutes now coming up for the overtime. Sleep wants to set this one. Jewel Chase with a big clear out to the sidewall. Something's got to give eventually. Sudden death. Jax wants to clear over one defender. That's a little bit awkward set. Tilu wants to bump that towards the middle for Jewel Chase. Won't be able to. Back to the midfield line. Borderland gets a demo on Jewel. Jewel was sitting still for just a little bit too long, waiting patiently. Jax shot towards the net, but it's not enough speed. It'll be easily cleared out. Jax pops it up and keeps it in the red zone, but it'll finally get cleared out. Luna going to take it all the way to the house, all the way to the ceiling, but the defenders respawn underneath, and he gets it stalled out.
Yeah,
3 minutes now into overtime.
Got that boost taken away from Luna as well. Had to retreat all the way back to their own corner before they start doing the air dribbles down the field again here. Sleep trying to challenge Jewel Chase, is able to get the touch on the ball there. Pass one defender, can he slam it down? What a save from Jax, but the muffin bucket is there from Borderland.
And Mellow Fellows will take game 3, a huge momentum swing for them to take that. Puts them up 2-1 in the series. As we got spectators yelling for it, baby. They
We got a pop
love
from
it.
the crowd. That's right. We live for a good crowd pop.
Live for a good crowd pop here at Kansas City Corporate Cup. And Mellow Fellows takes it in a closest match possible, 3-2. Only 1 point separating them with a 3-minute overtime. And now we're going into game 4. That one was a huge deciding factor, I think. And it's up to Select Quote now. Select Quote has to respond. Mellow Fellows, again, came from the winners bracket. All they have to do is win 2 more games to take the trophy home. Select Quote still has 7 games they have to win because of the reset. They've got a long way ahead of them. Select Quote has to start winning those games here. They cannot go down into a 1-3 and go to their potential final game here. So here we are, game 4. Mellow Fellows up by 2-1 in the match. This is a huge momentum for Select Quote.
An incredible opportunity awaits both these teams. Will there be a trophy for one of them? The answer is yes. What the question is, which one?
Yeah, which one? Both of them will be new names engraved onto the trophy this year as well.
Tilu dropping it down there for Jewel Chase, who shot a little errant that time there, but a nice opportunity early here for the squadron as Borderland. They're not going to pop it up over into the corner there. Just well received by Jax, who read it all the way. Gets a wrong touch, though. And now Sleep is able to tuck it in there after Jax gets that little mistake.
That is massive for Mellow Fellows right now. Early point after that slow game we saw last game. They're up by 2 in the match, and now they've got that early point to start out game number 4 here. That is a big momentum swing for the side of Mellow Fellows. Great play by Sleep to get credit for that one.
Yeah, and I do like the decision as well by Sleep to just kind of touch, get that extra roll on the touch there early to try to tuck that in right on that near side, because it's so much harder when you are a defender. He had that defender on his side there. Cannot get to that from the side to try to get and make that save. It's so much harder to get from there rather than further up on the golden mouth.
Yeah. Great precision from everybody, but yeah, they all have some really good finesse play, I would say. Good finesse play, but that was the word I tried to break myself of this year, JT, because I think I said finesse 100 times per Wednesday night, and I was really trying to break it out, but
who ain't out here trying to finesse, all right?
Yeah.
Come on.
I'm trying to finesse the word finesse a little bit. Just how it was going on Wednesdays for me at home by myself.
I think Merriam-Webster's might have to be there.
I need to do some research into that.
Yeah.
All right. Mellow Fellows still holding on the 1-point lead. 3.5 minutes left. We're 90 seconds in here to game 4. Mellow Fellows inching slowly closer to taking home that trophy. Select Quote. They were already bragging about it. They want to take us to a bracket reset. They want to take this to 2 best-of-7s. They do not want to go down in the first best-of-7 series. Tilu, great shot toward the center. Borderland going to be there, no problem. Luna going to try to run this one all the way back. Once get over one defender, takes it up and around, but gets stalled out in the corner. Everybody's still playing that really good aggressive defense coming out. And even now, I feel like, do you see it? I feel like they've slowed down from overtime. It just blows me away that in overtime they kick up the aggression. I thought they would have slowed down, but...
No, because like with overtime, those first few minutes in overtime there, especially, like, sure, it went to 3:30 there, but in the first few minutes of overtime, it always feels frenetic and chaotic because it does feel like a brand new game in many respects there, because it is a restart after so long without a restart very often. that you're the adrenaline rush of that overtime. You just try to get a goal early, and then you just continue to have that feeling until you realize you're 2-3 minutes in. You're like, oh, no reason. We don't have we didn't get a goal early. All right,
But I guess usually
next play.
Oh, and I guess usually overtime doesn't last that long, and it may not be going to overtime this time as Luna continues the rampage here off the great pass from Sleep. Just nasty angle from Sleep to hit off the top post. Luna was there for an easy follow-up, extends the lead 2-0 for Mellow Fellows, and they are 2-18 away from being up 3-1 in this best of 7 match, and they'll be one game past that. So potentially 7 minutes away here for Mellow Fellows to take that trophy home. Select Quote has to respond. They are not going to have enough time to keep sleeping on. They got to speed up. They got to respond now. 2 minutes. I would say they have to win this game. I know technically they don't. I just think for a mental momentum standpoint, you've got to get some points on the board if you're Select Quote. Remind yourself that you can still score and know, even if you don't get back in this game, that you can take it back in the next game. But man, minute 45 left. Select Quote. Oh, there it is. Great play from Tilu and Jewel Chase.
That was coming. That was
nasty. I thought we were on a defender's cam. Oh, we were on Luna cam. Okay,
yeah.
So it's just a beautiful read and bounced it off of Luna.
But that felt like it was coming.
Yeah, perfect play, perfect setup. Slam down, Select Quote, back within 1. That feels way better than being down by 2 with 2 minutes.
Well, sure, but again, you had a 2-0 lead, the most dangerous lead in sports.
Yeah,
it strikes again here, only if they can tie it up.
The real question is did Select Quote read the script today? Do you think they memorized the script beforehand?
Well, if they memorize the script, then we know we're going to Game 7, and if that's true, then they're going to be able to tie this up here in lickety-split.
I really thought you were about to say if they read the script, that means they're going to score right here. As they were about to score, and then it got defended out anyway. So
I have to protect my own reputation. Come on, I'm not going to make that kind of prediction.
All right, Tilu, there's a shot towards the net. Luna rotated back, gets a save once again. 65 seconds left. Select Quote only down by 1 now. Sleep want to make it 2 again. 3 defenders back. A little bit awkward, but they get it cleared out to the corner.
Surprised Luna didn't challenge there, but also knowing that Luna was the last person back on that particular break. Good call there by Luna to stay back at that time there. Sleep able to get this away, but back out to Jax here, and is able to 2v1 in the corner here. Now a little cluster kerfuffle. Nice little 51 by Luna that time. And Borderland, can they find a pass? No, it's just going to be waiting for the opportunity for Tilu. Dunks it down. 30 seconds left in regulation. It is still Mellow Fellows. Oh!
Great save from Jewel Chase with the read. A huge pre-jump. Red Luna came in all the way down right there. That would have been that would have shut the door in Select Quote space. Luna keeps it alive. Tilu wants to get something going right here. Last offensive push available right in front of the net. Luna clears it out. Huge demo onto Jewel Chase in the background from Borderland to shut that offensive push down. Responds all the way down the field. And Mellow Fellows is going to go up 3-1 with 5 seconds left in game number 4, and they are 5 seconds away from being up with a 3-1 match lead.
5 seconds left here until we're on our way to match point.
The potential last game of the season is now coming up in front of us.
Championship point.
Championship point is on the line for Mellow Fellows now. Select Quote is backed into the corner. We've seen it all day today, JT. We've seen them get backed in the corner. I think some of the best gameplay we've seen. Not Squadron, excuse me, but other teams. We've seen teams get put in the corner, and I think all the players, all the teams we've seen, when they get put on that edge, when they're in that last final game, I think we've seen some of the best gameplay out of any of them at that point. Let's see if that's going to be the case here. It needs to be if you're a Select Quote fan right now. Mellow Fellows on the verge of taking home the 2026 Corporate Cup. Can they do it? 5 more minutes separates them from glory. Select Quote has to get it together right now. This is their last stand. And then they've got a long road ahead of them. There's going to be their last stand for a couple games in a row for Select Quote. So if you're going to tap into that adrenaline, if pressure is what makes you a better player, you better activate it right now, because the pressure is going to be on as much as it can be, as 12 weeks of the season has led up to potentially this last game right here.
Yeah, now it is falling to the Squadron here. Looking for an early shot attempt there to Luna. Wise to it there in that Fennec. Able to get it out to
rollout.
Yeah, nice little pass in there, rolling off the wall, but still able to be well defended there. Jewel Chase, read that. every day till Sunday. Nice little shot from Luna wide, though. Good little deflection from the squadron here. That keeps it from being a dangerous opportunity here, though that was certainly dangerous from Borderlands. Trying to combine with them here. Pepper into the backboard here. You see a lot of chances. Bon chance, as they would say in the true French Parc de France.
But did they all speed up, JT? Did they increase the speed by 10%? Everybody seems like they're in a better position. Everybody has got their A game showing right now.
I think that's your
Shot
cataract.
from Sleep towards the net, and Mellow Fellows in prime position to take the tournament, takes the opening goal here in game number 5, not leaving anything to chance. They want to push Select Quote out of this one as quickly as they can and take that championship cup home with them.
Sleep
they do not want to go to a 3 sets.
Yeah, Sleep looking to take Mellow Fellows to Eden there. Great shot right there to get the goal early on here. 3 minutes 50 on the clock here. Nice bump again. Another demo, another opportunity. T-Lu had to make the save. Luna is feeling themselves here in this game. They want that trophy in their hands. They can almost feel it, and you can see that intensity ramping up from them.
3.5 minutes away from Mellow Fellows taking the championship cup home. Select Quote trying to do it. Jax wants to put it down in the center, but it gets kicked off to the corner. T-Lu stops it before he can get away. Jewel Chase and T-Lu, I thought all the other people I thought everybody from Mellow Fellows had gone up on offense, so good read there to get back and play defense yet again. Still anybody's game, only 1 point on the board. I still, everybody's more aggressive. There's been more shots on goal, I think, and more credit for saves than it feels like in the last 2 games before this.
Oh,
and we're only halfway through.
How often do we ever get credit for saves, though, right?
That's
so I
true.
feel
The
like,
scoreboard's a
let
little
us
off.
have some saves for once.
Yeah,
All right,
that's true.
come on.
I agree with that. Scoreboard's a little off sometimes. Stalled out in the corner. Awkward stall. Yeah, opportunity here. Okay, Luna's going to
This
put
man
that one
upset
across.
about too many saves. Come on.
Not too many, just a lot. Just seems like there's more shot opportunity. Jax will be able to tie it up, however. For Select Quote, squeaks one in. This is a solo goal. The camera was switching on me. Kind of came out of nowhere. Yeah, just bounce it off the back wall themselves in front of 2 defenders. Jax ties it up with 2:45 left. Select Quote not going down without a fight. Mellow Fellows going to try to hold on to it. Select Quote wants to send us to a game 6.
And now Sleep here. Already with a goal in this game here. Luna, though, so active early on for this Mellow Fellows squad. Borderland gonna leave that dangerously for Sleep there. Said, yeah, I don't need to worry about that. It's an open net, but it's not going anywhere.
Trusting the goalie.
Yeah, just trust your teammates, and that's what you need at this level here. You see the communications; it's there in their movements, how they're moving, whether they're always actively scrambling for that ball or a great shot opportunity there from Borderland, looking after a great string of passes there. So that's the thing. Both teams you're seeing these passing plays
so
here,
good.
and it's just how do you are you able to read them accurately, or is this an opportunity? Oh, the
no.
dummy!
Oh,
Jax
wow.
get the touch, just barely a feather of it, and not enough though to get around the defender.
Jax has been incredibly good at those little finesse touches, those little soft, gentle redirects off another player's big booming shot. He did it a lot earlier this season in the regular season. Just great car control and yeah, just trying to touch it just enough to throw the defender off. Just put a little bit of a redirect on the ball. There it was. Catches it, drops it down right for T-Lu, and T-Lu misses the opportunity and out in the corner. 90 seconds left, still tied up 1-1. Borderland going to try to bring in a shot. Jax has an opportunity now, half a tank of boost. Looking in the middle, where's the follow-up from the teammates? There's one, but he gets stalled out. Here's the other, and Borderland gets it cleared away across midfield.
Yeah, counterattack opportunity. Only T-Lu there. The ball, and Borderland gets a goal. What a that is called a running back and a fullback type play.
Look at this. Luna just clears the path. Borderland says coming in. Luna says defender. Nah, get out of the way. Beautiful team play. Oh my goodness. Mellow Fellows up by 1. 72 seconds separates them from hoisting the cup for this 2026 season. Oh, missed by Jax on the kickoff. Underneath.
I do love
65
a good.
seconds. Jax shot towards the net. It's going in, baby. Woo! And the response from Select Quote immediately to tie it back up.
Yeah, 16 seconds.
We're
A
gonna
nice
have to
restart goal.
close the spectator door so they don't get spoiled because I know they can hear us over here. There it is. There's the delay. Yeah, probably actually. Let's let them enjoy the live broadcast. They're here in person. They can see the live example of it. Hopefully they don't hear me through the glass. 60 seconds left now. Tied up. Mellow Fellows up 3-1 in the match. If Mellow Fellows gets another point on the board, if they're able to win this game, that'll be them
What a
hoisting the
dribble.
cup home. Great little dribble there from Luna. T-Lu in position, though. No problem to get that one cleared out. Sleep, set, looking for follow-up from behind. T-Lu gets it stolen away. Luna will take it back as well. So playing a little bit of ping pong here in the midfield. Nobody wants to give up a cross pass in front of the net at all. Everybody trying to stall it out. Jackson's going to keep it on the left side. 25 seconds. Are we going to a potential last game overtime, or can Select Quote guarantee us a game 6?
Jewel Chase gets bumped off that ball there like a linebacker, tackling him out of position there by Luna. Incredible stuff here, physicality from Borderland and company. Can they find a winner here in regulation? The time is ticking down. They are flying to this ball here, trying to keep this alive. They will drop it down. They want overtime. They want to decide it in overtime. Squadron, a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
Yeah, Jax wanted that on the ground immediately. They said, let's get a kickoff reset just for a situation like this. Sleep not going to allow him to do it anymore. Comes up and meets him right on the midfield line, all the way at the ceiling. No opportunity for Jax to fly it. Sudden death overtime. If Mellow Fellas puts this in the net, the tournament is over. Select Quote up against the wall. Jax bringing it in. No, gets crossed out of cross. Luna with a good save there. Nobody able to follow up from the side of Select Quote. Now, over here on the blue side of the field, Borderland wants to keep this in offensive play. Sleep kicks it towards the middle. A little bit scary set. T-Lu will clear it out.
And now it's going to be Luna's opportunity here to try to find something for Mellow Fellows. But Jax, again, so good in the air there. Borderland able to meet it, though, because, again, this team, both these teams have aerial flyers here, and they know how to defend themselves off the post there. Unlucky there for Jewel Chase there. Can still hear the post rattling off that one there, but not going to be enough. And now Sleep can't get around the last defender, and it's a lucky ball that falls to Jewel Chase here, but has no support around him there. It's just going to fall into the corner here, and now they've got to reset and regroup here. Over a minute and 15 down in this overtime here, and we still have nothing separating these two.
Yeah, and everybody being very close, too. I mean, shots on from both teams. It's got to be so stressful to be either one of them, but Select Quote, obviously, potential to get turned out. Jax, opportunity. What? Twice now! Gives it up! Jax, the MVP of Select Quote.
Open net challenge!
The adrenaline has kicked in. You can feel the strain on that one. The stress, the nervousness. Nothing happened there. And now a chance for Mellow Fellows to return it. T-Lu gets it back to midfield, but it's going to be right into the hands of Luna. No, goes over the top. Good call out there, letting Borderland take that one. Jax, another opportunity off the back wall to Jewel Chase. Center towards the net. Double commit on the defense to get it cleared out across midfield.
Necessary double commit, though, at that point there. You do need that, you know, at this point, who cares? You're 2 minutes into overtime. Anything that gets past you is a goal, and it ends the game. You have to double commit on those sort of situations there.
It's a huge cross. This is big. Nobody's back. They're both back on defense. Borderland and Luna both gave up the offensive push.
Now they're waiting for this opportunity right here. Here comes Luna. Can he get around? But Jewel Chase finds that opportunity, pushes out to midfield here. Luna will take the aerial dribble. Okay. He's got two defenders. Can he find the pass? No. Defended well by T-Lu to keep it level.
Sleep. Now sets it once again, blue side of the field. Here we go now. Mellow Fellows are starting to get their offense ramped up. Big double demo from Jewel Chase. Shuts down the offensive push. Can they get reset before the respawns come in? Jax over the top of one. Off to the right side corner. Nobody able to get the point. T-Lu centers it again. Sleep's going to be there on the respawn. And off to the side it'll go. 3 minutes now, once again, into overtime between these two teams. Mellow Fellow on championship point the entire time.
Good save there from Luna that time, as that one looked like it was just going to float into the back of the net. Another demo there. Jewel Chase beats Sleep there. Jax getting a demo, a shot on target there. Jewel Chase gets demoed in response from Luna. We're trying to keep on top of all these actions. As that bang, bang, bang.
So much.
Another shot.
Another one off the left side post, and unfortunately Select Quote just cannot get these to fall. So many shot opportunities. Here's the cross. Jack's going to disrupt that early, not allow anybody from the side of Mellow Fellows to take it. Borderland, sword towards the net, but it gets stalled out in the corner yet again by T-Lu. Nobody even letting it get in front of the goal. Here's the left side post. Borderland's going to get this cleared out. No problem yet again. Stolen from T-Lu. Keeps it pushed into the corner. Nobody's getting an easy shot. This last goal is going to be a miraculous one.
Yeah, now they got so many people back in defense there for the squadron. It's going to take a Herculean effort from Borderland.
What a save! There for the save! 4 minutes into overtime, and it couldn't be a more important save. Sleep trying to get it over over the top, gets it past one, hits off Tilu. Luna gets a demo on a Jack, so he can't get it cleared away, so it will stay on the blue side of the field. They're going to get it cleared all the way to the far side. What a huge recovery this would be from Select Quote. And it's back to the blue side again. Sleep getting set up. No boost in the tank to chase this one, though. Gets a demo onto the defender, Jax. Opportunity now. Shot toward the net for Borderland. Off the top post. Luna with the full tank stalls it. Where's the follow-up? They do not want to be too aggressive. They're so far back on defense. Mellowfellow had so many opportunities, and they still just keep going back. They do not want to get double committed on.
Yeah, at this point, it's almost like you have to wait for the right opportunity to find your demos because you only have 3 seconds of them off the field there. So if you can make a shot in 3 seconds, then by all means, make that demo. Otherwise, you might be setting your opponents into being a better position defensively because now you get to choose where you respawn in Rocket League. Didn't used to always be the case.
Good shot! Borderland does it! The top left corner, 5 minutes into overtime. And that is going to secure it. Mellowfellows will be your Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup 2026 champions after playing an entire extra match of overtime. What a series to go out on. Absolutely astounding. Mellowfellows looked so good all season long. Select Quote, it seemingly came out of nowhere. The squadron worked themselves all the way up from the losers bracket, got all the way to the grand finals, and just could not finish it off. Oh my gosh, my heart is pounding. What a final for Mellowfellows to take that one out. Congratulations, and congrats to Squadron as well. That was awesome. Congrats to all the viewers that are in the spectator room enjoying and supporting your team. Thank you guys for being here. We love to hear you from across the hallway. We tried to shut the door so there was no spoilers, so hopefully that helped out. Good, good. All of overtime. Yeah, well, there's nothing I can do about that. That carries through. So minus the big shouts, he said, so. All right, I think we are going to try to get some team interviews. I saw Nick run off. JT, do you want to talk about your mindset real quick? I'm going to go try to grab players.
Yeah, absolutely. I can vamp for the next 5, 10, 15 minutes, whatever it takes here. But obviously, we want to love big shout out to Mellowfellows. They're getting it done. After a brutal bracket there, obviously, especially on the lower bracket there, which they never had a touch because obviously looking at the lower bracket today there, we had Honeywell. Not only just Honeywell, but also Honeywell. And also Honeywell. See, we had 3 different Honeywells, and they were all wiped out. First, they take out each other, then taken out by that squadron there. Then, of course, we had Wellsky reach for the skies there. Couldn't get it done against the squadron either. Sliced off, goodbye. That squadron has to then go up and face the Mellowfellows. And the Mellowfellows, they'd already taken care of the Wellsky reach for the sky there. And then able to get it done there without needing the bracket reset. Your winners today to cap it off there, Mellowfellows. And, of course, this being the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup, we got to give a big shout out to the sponsors. We couldn't have done any of this without them. Of course, we are talking about Dick Gray, air conditioning, heating, plumbing, and drains, as well as Henderson Engineer, Select Quote, Wellsky, and of course, it's all been played right here on twitch.tv/KCGameOn, and it'll be available later on YouTube TV or youtube.com/KCGameOn. Not YouTube TV yet, but we can dream. We can dream. Well, we're going to take a quick break, folks. When we come back, we will have a trophy to lift. We will have interviews to give, and we will have celebrations. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right back here, guys. There's one thing real quick. Let me just grab something small real quick back here, guys.
We're allowed to say this.
I am very excited, very proud to announce there will be a new name entering the engraving on the trophy. This is the champions of your 2026 Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup, powered by Dick Ray. Mellow Fellows taking it in a 5-minute overtime.
Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. Are your guys' hearts okay? I feel like I need to go take something. I feel like I'm stressing out. I wasn't even playing.
It's going to take a minute to calm down, especially after that one goal. That was way too close there in that OT. They almost had it.
They were all crazy. Go ahead, introduce names, linked to usernames.
I'm Borderland.
I'm Luna.
I'm Sleep.
There you go. Borderland, Luna, and Sleep, all veterans of the Corporate Cup under a different banner this year. And so, you guys have fun this season? Good season?
I was a blast as always.
Do you guys know, my one question, do you guys know who your marked loss was for the regular season?
Porsche.
I do.
It was Honeywell. I sold the Porsche.
Yeah. It was.
Okay. Were you guys worried about trying to come up against them today at all? Were you surprised that Select Quote came through and take all the Honeywell teams out? They were the Honeywell annihilators today. They took out 2 Honeywell teams. 3 of them came today, and none of them made it to the finals. So, were you guys worried about the Honeywell I sold the Porsche coming back to get to you, or it didn't bother you after the regular season at all?
No, I don't think so. I think we usually all perform better too in person. It's always a little bit more fun, so that confidence goes up. I would have been happy to play against them, but it's happy to see Select Quote come through. Nice to see a new team come up to the grand
super cool.
finals.
They've got some good
exciting.
players, man. A couple good players on there that showed up this year. Yeah. What I was gonna say about the where did I go? It's gone now. Nope, it's out of there. I'm not even going to chase it down. So, do you guys have any shout-outs? Is there anybody at home that's letting you come out here, or companies that's letting you do it? Or he's asking for it. He says, "Give me it."
Shout out to Jay, Mellow Fellows CEO. I took my dog there personally. They do great work. He was very kind enough to let us partner with him this year. First of its kind, Mellow Fellows new name.
So Mellow Fellows
shout
new
out to
name,
Jay. I don't know if you're watching, but this one's for you. Well, I guess that's where this is going.
That is. It's going to him. Yeah, it's going to Jay.
I'm gonna take it to the dog
going.
care place. Yeah, they do great stuff. So thank you to Jay for letting us play.
Thank you. Yeah, first time showing up, and team comes through and wins the whole thing. So. Yeah, pretty impressive stuff. Are you guys planning on coming back next year? You guys excited? You guys enjoy the event? Want to do it again?
If we're allowed to, for sure.
We'll
keep coming back.
Yeah, keep coming back. And okay, so I remember where my thought was going now. I was going to say that you guys are listed as Mellow Fellows as the new one this year, so a new name. Obviously, we talked about Select Quote stepping up. What is your guys' thoughts as players? Because I am a gold player at best. I commentate for a reason. I'm behind the camera. To me, looking in, it feels like the skill level of every team has just gone way up. Do you guys agree with that? Do you guys think the Kansas City Rocket League team has stepped up, or is it just everybody's on the same playing field and it feels more even? But it feels like everybody's just gotten way better.
I think everyone's gotten way better. I think it's a mixture of a lot of things with the notoriety, this coming up, and a lot more people being interested. I think it's also the natural flow of Rocket League itself. As more people get involved, I mean, there's the LTM right now for Jinxie happening because he brought so many people over. So I think with that idea that it's not just the game itself, but also the notoriety is making
a little competitive action here, local, our hometown local competitiveness always makes it pretty feel good. So, all right, well, guys, I think that'll be it. I'll have to stop bothering you for the rest of the time. Thank you guys for an awesome match and great season that you guys had. All the way through. I think the official, you guys are 9-1. Is that right? I believe. So I think you guys only played 2 playoff matches. You didn't lose any. You guys went straight through.
We didn't get to play much.
Yeah. You guys won too much. You didn't play a lot. Yeah. So quantity or quality over quantity for you guys for sure. So
there's a quantity of goals.
There was a quantity of goals. Yeah, just not a quantity of losses.
Posts I heard on what was it, game 4?
Yeah.
Whatever the game where we heard the crowd cheering. It's funny because it's delayed by like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
So we're all going, ah! And then 20 seconds later, you hear the crowd, ah! No, it was very cool, very stressful. I think we're all feeling the nerves a little bit because there was some open net things that should have probably gone in for both sides.
Yeah, there was a lot, especially in that overtime. I feel like I could feel your guys' controllers shaking because there were shots that you all would have made beforehand, and you guys just couldn't get it to drop. So
as high level as the skill gap can go, the nerves can bring it all the way down to gold. No offense. To gold.
I'm happy to be gold. Thank you. Happy. I'm very proud of my gold rank.
To that level sometimes.
Yeah, and only when you're in an overtime of a 12-week long season does it get to me. That makes sense.
That adrenaline is why we like to play. I mean, comp is fun and you have those moments, but that's why we like to do is that rush that you get while you're competing at a grand final. And
absolutely.
And when you get the heart racing at the end, like the last 5 minutes, time, that's where we were feeling
That's where to
feeling
be.
the heart race, and that's super
Man,
fun.
that's dangerous for people in the future too. I talked about this on I think just this last Wednesday when I was talking about my last home stream. It was the last time that anybody's going to play from home for the season, and it's way different when you show up and play in person. You're not in your own room, you're not on your own monitor. You might have your own controller, but you're still in a different awkward place. And I said, man, the way Mellow Fellows looks, you guys have looked so strong. I said, I think the only chance that teams really have to take them down is if they feel awkward live. And you said you feel better in live in person.
Unfortunately.
That's a terrifying thing for the competition to hear, that you guys get better at live in person, because you guys look so good all season. Handedly, I think the champions. You guys have earned it. Hoist it yourselves over your heads. Congratulations again, guys. Mellow Fellows, the Corporate Cup 2026 season champions. Congratulations, guys. Thank you all very much for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Nick, for running it. Thank you, JT, for co-casting. Thanks all the spectators for watching today from across the room. It was great. I think that's it, guys. That's the season. We're out of here. Wrap it up.
That's a wrap.
Awesome.
Thanks, guys.